Good morning to one and all. We have gathered today to celebrate the much awaited CSE Day Mantra 2020, organized by Tyra, a student association of computer science and engineering department that lets students have an opportunity to show their hidden talents and acts as a platform for recognizing their achievements. Mantra, the Computer Science and Engineering Day, is conducted in February annually. It includes the expo of various innovative projects and brilliant ideas exhibited by the final year students of the association, from which the best project and the best performer is awarded. First up for today, we have the project evaluation session where all the hard work of our students are displayed and evaluated. We are about to begin with the session shortly, so I request everyone to be ready with their presentations. First, I call upon Group 1, topic Visual Question Answering.
Good morning, everyone. Our project is all about visual question answering, and our project comprises of 4 students: Atira Satish, Jerin Jayaraj, Fatima Salim, and myself, Anaka K. And our project guide is Roshna ma'am. And this project is all about visual question answering, which makes machine behaves like machine behaves like human, and and we have implemented deep learning algorithm so that machine can answer questions just like humans. So I would like to show you guys a video.
Imagine a system that, given the image below, could answer these questions. What sport is being played? Who has the ball? How many players are in the image? Is it raining? VQA system as an algorithm takes as input an image and a natural language question about the image and generates a natural language answer as the output. In medical imaging systems like X-ray, computer tomography scan, and magnetic resonance imaging, VQA has applications like providing a second opinion to radiologists about their analysis of the image. It can also be used by patients or his guardians at home or work for getting a basic information about the image without consulting the doctor.
Image is given as input and the question is there any fracture? And the model gives the answer, femoral neck fracture.
Deep learning is a branch that comes under artificial intelligence that makes use of neural network to mimic the human brain. Deep learning is all about neural networks, and the formulation of neural network is inspired by the human brain, which consists of many neurons that are interconnected to each other. Neural networks consist of 3 layers, that is input layer, hidden layer, and output layer. Each layer has neurons interconnected to the neurons in the next layer, and it is in this hidden layer that features are abstracted. Convolution neural network is a category of neural network that is basically used for image recognition, image classification, etc. A convolution neural network is taking an input image, processing it, and classifying it under certain categories. Computers always sees an input image as an array of pixels.
When we give question and image as input, the image and question features are extracted to form language and image model, which is then concatenated to form VQA model. This predicts 1000 classes of answers, from which top 5 classes are selected and displayed as output.
QA can also be used for online shopping, where e commerce stores would be able to make their product search much better, making it more customer friendly, where they can search using specific product images and ask questions about the availability and other features.
We are happy that we could successfully complete this project, and this would not have been possible without the support and help provided by our dear teachers. We would like to specially thank our guide, Mrs. Roshna, for the support she has provided us with. We are also extremely grateful to the Computer Science Department of FISAT for providing us with the opportunity to showcase our skills through our project. Thank you.
Okay, is there any queries for this?
First of all, I really appreciate your ideas and thoughts behind this project. I want to know whether there are any provisions to accommodate any questions that have descriptive answers. Can you hear me?
Hello.
Hello?
Yeah, can you ask again?
I want to know whether there are any provisions to accommodate any questions that have descriptive answers.
Yeah, we can. It depends on how you train on that model. So some of our questions are descriptive. Some of us, like we haven't done any MCQ kind of questions. It's all open-ended questions. So some of the questions are descriptive. It can give more than one word answers. So how you can train the model however you want. It depends on the
Thank you.
data set you provide it with. Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Next, I call upon group 2, topic smart department. The members are Gokul Babu, Jill Anthony, Ajish Anthony, and Amalabi.
Have a pretty good morning to one and all present here. We are the team Smart Department, and our group consisting of Ajish Anthony, Amala Albi, Gogul Babu, and Jill Anthony. And we have completed our project with the special guidance of Paul P. Mathai. And here is our video.
Jill, can you unmute your mic? It's not audible.
Sorry for the inconvenience. I will be presenting once more.
Okay.
Welcome to our project Smart Department. The team members are Atish Anthony, Amal Alvi, Gokul Babu, and Anthony. The project was accomplished with special guidance from our guide, Dr. Paul B. Hortari. In a fast and emerging world, the word smart will have the most significance. We may see smart cities, smartphones, smart cards, and many more. But why can't a department so smart? Yes, that's what we are looking forward. Yes, it's smart department. In a fast and busy life schedules, we thought about a system that could able to control and monitor the computers and devices with having the less human interventions. Yeah, we bring a system that could able to control and monitor the computers and devices that are being networked. Here, our system uses a client-server architecture. Several client devices are connected to a single server. Server keeps a database that contains information about the all computers that are being connected to it. The information may include CPU usage, processor usage, RAM memory usage, and basic disk details. In our system, there are two types of users. One is admin, another one is the normal users. The privileges granted to the both are totally different. In the admin, we can able to see the two types of users. That's one is the root admins and also a normal user. By providing the username and password of the root admin, we can able to view the mainly two tabs. One is a system tab, another one is a profile tab. System tab, we can able to see the all the devices, that's the clients that are being connected to the server, and also we can able to see the general informations such as the load and the memory. The privileges granted to the admin and the users are totally different. The admin provided with the mainly four privileges such as the add users, add systems, list the users, and to view the general informations. And the local provision is also provided. In the right side bottom of the system tab, we can see a plus button. When we press on it, it is used to add key to systems by providing the name, system key, that's a secret key, and endpoint, and the visibility, whether it is restricted or it to be visible to all the users. And by providing all these kinds of informations, we can able to add the multiple system. Thus, client key has been created. To view the general information about the systems, just click on the particular system. Here, the client A has been selected. Then we can able to view the basic informations, overall informations, and memory details and processor details of the client. And also we provided two different buttons. One is the shutdown button and also delete button. That's to delete the particular client. In the profile tab, we can see the login user, whether it is active or not, and a provision to add the users and to view all the users and log out. To add a user, click on add users and provide the username, password, and whether the particular user is an admin or not. To list all users, click on all users, then we can see all the admins and the normal users. Here it is clear that the main differences between the root admin and the normal admin is that normal admin can delete itself, but the root admin cannot be deleted itself. We can able to easily shut down system by pressing on the shutdown button. Let's see what happens. In the video, we can able to easily understand that by pressing the shutdown button, the particular client system has been shut down. Here, the client B is shut down. We are also provided a web app for the particular system. That's the only difference between the web app and the Android app is that it provides an additional features to view the informations in the graphical format. Thus, we transform a passive department to an active one by providing less human interventions. That's all.
Any queries? Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Next, I call upon Group 3, topic dependence models for searching text in document images. Group 3.
Hello, am I audible?
Yes, sir. You're audible.
Okay. Good morning to all. I am Arjun Shaji, and my team members are Ahmed Russell Kapil, Amir Iqbal, and Anush S. Our project topic is image description generated with convolutional neural network and long short-time memory model. We welcome you all to our presentation. And long short-time memory.
So your presentation isn't audible. It's still not audible.
Ahmed, can someone else from your team can present it, okay? I think there is some issue with your audio. Arjun, can you unmute your mic? It's not audible. Arjun?
Sir, it's not audible.
Devu, can we call the next batch? Arjun, we can present it later. Okay, we check your audio system. Then later we can present. Okay. After 12:40, you just log in at 12:40. Then that time we will present. Okay. By the time you check your audio.
Okay, next. Okay.
1 minute, please. Before presenting, all the students, please check their audio. Don't make any delay. Okay. Next batches, please listen. Check
Next,
your
I
audio
call
system.
upon. Okay. Next, I call upon Group 4, topic Home Automation System using IoT. Group 4. Members are Ebin Peter, Alan Jose, Daniel Paul, and Hari Krishnan Menon. Group 4.
Daniel is present, no? Daniel?
Yes, ma'am. I'm just having a little issue with the
Okay.
PPT.
So can you turn on your mic? So your presentation isn't audible. So your presentation isn't audible. Ma'am, you are not audible.
Ashika, check your microphone sound. Increase the volume.
It's full. The volume is full.
Okay, now it's audible. No, your video is not audible. Ashita, can we present later? Is there an issue with your audio? What happened? Huh? Someone else can present it from your team. Anyone else? From your team, what
സിസ്റ്റത്തിൽ നിന്ന് പ്രസന്റ് ചെയ്യാതെ മൊബൈലിൽ നിന്ന് പ്രസന്റ് ചെയ്യാതെ.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, those who are presenting, please make sure that you are using present Chrome tab option. If you are using browser, please use present Chrome tab. Otherwise, your audio will not be routed.
Okay, next, I call upon Group 5, topic detection of nutrient deficiency in plants. Group 5.
Okay.
So you're not audible. So your presentation is not audible.
Vishnu, your presentation is not audible. Aishwarya, Elizabeth, anyone is there? Is not audible.
Actually, in Google Meet, you cannot present your audio using when you use present a file. You have to present your tab to share the audio. Please present your Chrome tab.
Okay, next we'll move on to the next group. Group number 6 on the topic, a shoulder surfing resistant graphical authentication system. Group number 6. Members are Aparna TM, Babita Raju, Ashika Verkis, and Deepthi Paulos.
The group number 6 has presented just before this group number 5.
Oh, okay. Okay, ma'am. Thank you. Next, I call upon group number 7, topic, urban swarms, a new approach for autonomous waste management. Group number 7.
Hello, am I audible?
Yes, ma'am.
Is my presentation not seen?
Yes, ma'am.
My project is a new approach for an autonomous waste management system. The project is guided by research. In this world, with increasing the population, we are facing tremendous changes and challenges. One such challenge is waste management. As you can see, all the top cities, all the metropolitan cities of India face this problem in a larger extent. You can see this is the percentage of uncollected waste in different states of India. As you can see, Maharashtra is on the top of the list. And so how you can manage the uncollected waste? The answer is very simple, using swarm robotics. So in this approach, the simulation model has three main layers. One is the urban environment, waste management infrastructure, and the activation. The urban environment contains the building, the infrastructure layer contains the trash bins and the collection points, and the activation layer contains the swarm robots in action. So what happens is, when it comes to activation layer, swarm robots have major three states in their state machine. One is carry, wander, and recharge. Robots wander to explore the environment. Robots move to the closest deposit to carry the waste they find in a trash bin or to recharge their battery before it gets exhausted. So the simulator used for this project is ARTECH. ARTECH is a multi-physics robot simulator. It can simulate large-scale swarms of robots of any kind efficiently. So this is how a simulator looks like. As you can see, the simulation is divided into two parts. One is the grey part and one is the white part. The grey part is the nest where the robot starts its action. And the white part is the part where robots go and water and search for their food. So in this project, one of the robots is a waste, and which is denoted by a black circle. As you can see, the robots leave from the grey part, they go in search, and once they find a black fold or a black spot, that spot is drawn over them to represent that they have collected it, and they come back to the nest and they rest for a while, that is, they recharge themselves, and then they again go for in search of the food. That is how this foraging takes place. When we compare this foraging method to the existing method, as we all know that the existing method for waste collection is the truck method. We can see that both the foraging, central place foraging and multiple place foraging, both are highly efficient than the truck method. in conclusion, a swarm is able to handle the waste management in an effective and self-organized manner without any external information source or prior knowledge about the trash disposal demand. The average amount of trash and the average number of full trash bins during the day are considerably reduced compared to the current solution. At last, I would like to extend my gratitude to our HOD, Dr. J.C. Prasad, and all the faculty members who helped me in completing this project. And at last but not the least, I would also like to thank all my friends and my seniors who helped me get through the concepts and supported me in every way possible. Thank you. My project.
Okay, is there any queries? Okay, thank you. Next, I call upon Group 8, topic Inverse Kinematics WDCMS. Group 8, Brian Davis. Group number 8,
It's Brian, right? Devu?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
I think he's not joined yet.
Okay. Then
Brian
we'll
is
move
not
on
in the
to.
list. Brian is not in this list.
Okay, sir. Okay, next I call upon Group 9, topic Meta Heuristic Algorithms for Global Optimization. Group 9.
Yeah, I'm done. So, is it visible?
Yes, sir.
Hello, everyone. Our project is Meta Heuristic Algorithms for Global Optimization. The team members are Abhijit Pradeep, Ashin Kumar KS, and Dilip Vijay Kumar. And our project guide is Mr. Pankaj Kumar Ji. Optimization is everywhere, from holiday planning to internet routing, and from engineering design to economics. Optimization plays a vital role in almost all of our daily life applications. As money, resources, and time are always limited, the optimal utility of these resources is crucial. But when it comes to complex engineering or scientific problems, finding an optimal solution or even a suboptimal solution is not an easy task, especially in cases where the search space is growing exponentially with the problem size. So we are introducing two new innovative meta-heuristic optimization algorithms, Global Tree Optimization and iRandom Optimization. Global Tree Optimization, or GTO, is a general-purpose optimization algorithm. It is built based on the idea of a growth of a tree. There is a single tree with several branches, and each of these branches represents a sub-portion of the whole search space. And each branch has several leaves, each of which represents a unique solution. The algorithm progresses with the objective of minimizing or maximizing the score attribute of leaves by updating them to approach closer to the optimal solution. Whereas iRandom optimization is a specialized meta-heuristic optimization algorithm for VM scheduling optimization. As depicted in Hindu mythology, iRandom is an elephant with multiple heads. And in our algorithm, each of these elephants represents a possible unique solution, and each of them is associated with two parameters, a head count and a mass. The head count represents the number of VMs, and the mass calculates based on the various parameters like network delay. The main objective here is to minimize the mass of the elephant. We then evaluated our algorithms using CloudSim, which is an open source framework for modeling and simulation of cloud computing infrastructures, and verified that our algorithms work very efficiently compared to the existing algorithms. We also used our general purpose optimization algorithm, which is GPU, to optimize logistic regression and used it to build a breast cancer detection classifier and improved its accuracy from 94% to 98%. We have also published our works at various conferences, including Springer. Thank you.
Okay, any queries?
Hello, Devu.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I have a question. So, my question is, compared to the existing algorithms, how much more efficient is this optimized algorithm?
Okay, so our new algorithm was able to beat genetic algorithm, which we used as the baseline, and we also compared it to elephant node optimization, and in most cases, it provided similar or slightly better results.
Do you have a percentage or something to denote that?
Sorry?
Like, do
Could
you
you repeat
have
the
a...
question?
Hello, am I audible?
Yeah.
Okay, do you have a percentage to denote how much more efficient is this algorithm than the existing one?
Yeah, we have compared it using various metrics like test score accuracy and root mean square error, all those things.
Okay, fine, thank you.
Thanks.
Okay, thank you. Next, I call upon group 10, topic underwater image enhancement using deep residual network. Group number 10. Members are Anjana A. Lakshmi, Anamika LS, Alaika PV, and Adira CH. Group number 10.
Anjana? Anjana Lakshmi?
യെസ് മിസ് മിസ് അനാമിക പ്രസന്റ് ചെയ്യുന്ന പറഞ്ഞേ അപ്പൊ ആള് കേറിയിട്ടില്ല ആളെ സ്ക്രീൻ ഷെയർ ചെയ്യാന്ന് പറഞ്ഞിരുന്നു
Okay.
ഒരു മിനിറ്റ്
Okay, then you can present later, okay?
Okay.
To log in by 12:30.
Okay.
Okay, next I call okay, ma'am. Okay, next I call upon group 11, topic single image SVBRDF capture with a rendering aware deep network. Group 11. Members are Rishikesh Kamalakshan, Ashwini Harikumar, Amal Jacob, and Anila Agnes. Group number 11. Group number 11. Okay. Next, I call upon Group 12. Topic Deep Learning for Audio Signal Processing. Group 12. Members are Arun Raju, Doni Doshi, and Jeffrey Viju, James Baby. Group number 12. Next, I call upon Group 13. Topic Navigation Assistance for Blind. Group number 13.
Good morning, everyone. We group number 13 is presenting our project, and our project is on navigation assistance for blind.
In the world, there are 69 million people who is blind. Many of them never realize that this world belongs to them also. But some of these genius like Helen Keller, the first blind to get the bachelor's in literature. She was a political activist as well as a tutor. The next is Katrina Ha, one of the best cook in the world. She have won MasterChef 2012. Third is Harun Karim, who made his state proud by securing the full grade for the SLC examination 2020. These people made us realize that nothing can stop them from reaching their goals. But what are the rest of the people? They remained in the darkness, seeking help, maybe because of the boundary level, or maybe because of the darkness they have to go through, the social life, maybe because they can't have an independent life. And this assistance is because for them, to make them more comfortable, to make them more independent. This project consists of many features, and the first one is object detection. In object detection, the person will be able to understand there is an object in front of it. It detects the object and notifies the user. Here, an object is in broad and it recognizes with a beep sound, letting the person know that, be careful, there is something in front of you. The next one is object recognition. It recognizes the object in front of you. When a bottle comes in front of it, it recognizes the object. The third feature of this project is emergency menu. If the person finds it in a difficult situations, he can inform the guardian or the police by just with the press of a button. By just the press of a button, It will send a mail to the respective guardian, something like this. The fourth and the final feature is navigation. It navigates the user to the destination safely. It starts from the particular point and it helps the user to reach his destination. Let's have a look of it. Here, we took this project because we know that their life is hard. But through the project, we understood that their life is much harder than we thought of. We hope that we bring light into their darkness. We took one step forward so that they will be able to take 100 steps to reach the goal, to reach their destination. Thank you.
Okay, is there any queries? Thank you. Next, I call upon Group 14, topic Machine Learning Algorithm for Breast Cancer Prediction in Big Data Context. Group number 14.
Hello, am I audible?
Yes.
Okay, so a very warm good morning to everyone present here. Myself, Gayatri, I'm a member of the team Breast Cancer Classification using Machine Learning, and we are a group of 3, and other members are Fatima, Shirin, and Hridya Soman, and we were guided by our respected HOD. And here is a brief video of our project.
Our project topic is breast cancer classification using machine learning. Our project guide is Dr. J.C. Prasad. The members are Gayatri S., Hridya Soman, and Fatima Shirin. Breast cancer is one of the most prevalent cancer occurring among women. It has accounted as out of 10 women taken randomly, 2 are diagnosed with the cancer. And this is the survey that shows breast cancer occurrence in India, and it is plotted against the age. Breast cancer symptoms are a firm or hard lump in the breast, a lump in the ambit, changes in the shape and the size of the breast. Late symptoms are double version, etc. Tests for diagnosing breast cancer are mammogram. Mammogram is an X-ray picture of the breast cancer. Doctor use a mammogram to look for early signs of breast cancer. Core needle biopsy is a medical test to remove a piece of a tissue from a mass. The tissue is then tested to find out what it is. A core needle biopsy can remove more tissue than fine needle biopsy, and ultrasound guided needle biopsy is a medical test used to learn more about a lesion or mass. Types of cancer: benign and malignant. Benign means they are non-cancerous and the cells are close, normal in appearance. They grow slowly. Where malignant, they are numerous and cancerous. Left unchecked, malignant cells are eventually beyond spread. Deep learning is an artificial intelligence function that imitates the working of the human brain in processing data and creating patterns for use in decision making. In deep learning, each level learns to transform its input data into slightly more abstract and composite representation. Libraries used: Keras is a neural network library, while TensorFlow is an open source library for a number of various tasks in machine learning. TensorFlow provides both high-level APIs, while Keras provides only high-level APIs. Keras is built in Python, which make it way more user-friendly than TensorFlow.
Strategy and
examples. Here the positive one represents the presence of AC and negative represents the absence of ADC. Classification algorithm we are using here is convolution neural network. It is a variant of neural network in deep learning that is mainly used for analyzing visual images. The hidden layer mainly consists of convolution layers, normalization layers, pooling layers, and fully connected layer. The application of CNN include face recognition, image classification, and action recognition. This represents the performance indices that is obtained after the evaluation of network. Precision, recall, and F1 score support represent each of the performance indices. Accuracy here we have got is 0.85, sensitivity is 0.88, specificity is 0.80, and accuracy is quite satisfying here. The plot shows the validation accuracy, train accuracy, validation loss, and train loss across each of the 40 epochs that we have set. Precision is the degree of correctness for determining the positive outcomes. F1 score is the weighted average of recall and precision. Recall is the effectiveness of determining the positive outcomes. Accuracy is the measure of correct predictions in correspondence with the wrong ones. Specificity is related to the negative outcomes. This is the main output that we are getting after the classification. Here we have got a set of images which are classified as negative samples as well as positive samples. Negative samples are represented in green and positive in red. Positive images have darker patches when compared to the negative ones. The output is obtained using the open seeding. Breast cancer is one of the most common cancer among women globally. Risk factor of breast cancer include increasing age, inherited gene, etc. In the current scenario of COVID-19, early and timely diagnosis is highly crucial. Latest technology could be used to derive effective algorithm for the timely diagnosis of the cancer. Thank you.
Okay, any queries? Is there any image segmentation done? Gayatri?
Hello.
Is there any image segmentation done?
Yes, image segmentation. Hello, ma'am. There is something background. Okay, ma'am. Could you ask me once more?
Is there any segmentation?
Ma'am, there is no segmentation in this case because the data that we have obtained is like slide images. Therefore, we just did the data augmentation in order to have multiple copies of it and increase the data set amount, but there was no data segmentation.
So you have done only data augmentation as pre-processing, right?
Yes.
Then you are given it to the network directly.
Yes. Yeah.
Without any segmentation.
Yes.
So before we go on to the network, if you are performing any segmentation, I think the accuracy will be more, right?
Yes, if we use segmentation in it, then accuracy will be more. Like in most of the cases that most of the other algorithms mainly use like other set of data set, not image data set for breast cancer classification. Therefore, this was a base algorithm that we created.
Okay. Do you know about the image segmentation methods?
Excuse me, ma'am.
Can you mention some of the image segmentation methods?
Image segmentation, like in order to have image segmentation, we can use for breast cancer. I think we can use like clustering based technique. Like we can cluster the features of various cells and then we can extract using the features of the cell and then cluster it and then pass it to the like a network.
Okay. Thank you, Gayatri.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Next, I call upon group 15, topic game development using Minimax algorithm. Group 15.
Hello everyone. Our topic is algorithmic analysis on static and dynamic rule generators, and the work is done by Anjo Martin, Anika Sakria, Gautam Balamurali, and Angel Lewis of SHCSA. The work is basically we are analyzing three major AI algorithms called min-max, alpha-beta pruning, and reinforcement learning in games. We are actually constraining the rules of the games. That means we are giving the feature, giving the algorithm in dynamic, and static rule generators, that means static games. So let's watch our video. Project is algorithmic analysis on static and dynamic rule generators, and the work is done by Anjo Martin, Angel Lewis, Anaka Sakriya, and Gautam Balamurali of S8CSA. The work is guided by Mr. Pankaj Kumar. Every day, a large portion of population is at the mercy of rising technology. Computers have approached champion levels in a variety of fields. Is there any situation in which artificial intelligence lag behind human? The answer is yes. The artificial intelligence still way too behind of humans in many tasks. We studied 3 major AI algorithms with the help of games to analyze their performance in static and dynamic environments. The first one is min-max algorithm. This white dot represents some position in our board with white sides moved. To keep things simple, let's say every position leads to 2 possible moves to choose between. We can visualize these as 2 separate branches. After white move, then it's black's turn to move. We can expand the node, either we reach the end of the game or decided to stop because going deeper will take too much time. At the leaf node, we have to perform statistical evaluation. We can start from the left of the tree. We can use symbol values like -1 and 3. We are considering the y as a maximizer. So when it's y turn to move, we have to choose the maximum value. So we are here choosing 3 as the value of the node. In this manner, we have to find the values of all nodes. So from 5 and 1, we have to choose the maximum value because it's a white node. So we can choose 5. In this manner, we can draw the full tree with full values. And we can choose the left position. Alpha beta pruning helps us to prune out the branch which doesn't really help for final decision making. Here, the right branch of the node 4 doesn't help in our final decision, so we can prune it out. The final algorithm is reinforcement learning. In reinforcement learning, we have an agent. The agent performs an action in the environment and it tries to maximize its reward. We choose checkers as a platform to analyze how algorithms behave in a static environment. Checkers is a 2-player strategy game with perfect rules. Here we got 2 colors, black and red. All pieces can move only in forward diagonal direction. To win in the game of checkers, the player has to cut out all the opponent pieces. We applied min-max algorithm in checkers. The min-max algorithm gives almost a linear relation between the number of games played and the number of games won by AI. Alpha beta pruning algorithms gives almost identical graph of min-max, but it gives all the result with less time complexity. While considering RL, we can see after a specific training time, the agent takes the game to a superhuman level. This is because the agent learns a policy to make the game play well. In order to visualize how the AI algorithm works in a dynamic environment, we developed a game called Rumbleboard. Rumbleboard is a 2-player strategy game with dynamic rules. Each player got 6 varieties of pieces. One is a chief, one is a valentine, one is a croft, one is a bouncer, one is a freeman, and one is a Mario. The Marios are gifted. That is, their powers are visible only in the starting of the game. The powers of the Marios cannot be predefined. This makes the Rumbleboard dynamic in nature. Each piece has a specific set of moves, and the player who captures the opponent's chief will win. Min-max algorithm gives a linear graph in Rumbleboard also. This is because it does not get affected by the changing nature of the rules. As an additional feature of min-max algorithm, alpha beta pruning also gives the same efficiency but with lesser complexity. But when we consider RL, we can see that the agent fails to win even a single game. This is because the agent fails to create a policy from its experiences because of the dynamic nature of the game.
help of our project, we came to the conclusion that whether the game is static or dynamic, it will not affect the min-max and alpha-beta pruning. This is because these two algorithms does not have to deal with the experiences. They are constructing a brand new tree for each game. That's why they give a similar performance in checkers and rumble board. When we consider reinforcement learning, the nature of the game matters. If the game is static in nature, after the specific training period, it gives a superhuman performance. But if the game is dynamic in nature, the agent fails to derive a policy from the experience and fails the game. Thank you.
Okay, is there any queries? Thank you. Next, I call upon Group 16. Topic: a novel strategy for road lane detection and tracking based on a vehicle's forward monocular camera. Group number 16.
Excuse me, Devu, after 16, you may call Elizabeth team. That is group number 11. They are ready, okay?
Okay, ma'am. Is group number 16 present? Okay, then we'll move on to group number 5. Topic: detection of nutrient deficiency in plants.
Good morning. Our project is detection of nutrient deficiency in plants. This is done by ICA, Don Paul Jolly, Elizabeth Josie, and Vishnu as Prasad of SHCACA, and our guide is Hansana. This project revolutionizes farming with the help of artificial intelligence. Oh, ma'am, 1 second, the video is not playing. Major problem that the farmers around our project is detection of nutrient deficiency in plants. This project revolutionizes farming with the help of artificial intelligence. Agriculture is the oldest occupation, and more than half of the globe's population is directly or indirectly dependent on the livelihood of agriculture. The major problem that the farmers around the world face is losses because of pests, disease, or a nutrient deficiency. Different plants need different amounts of nutrients, which are distinguished as macro and micronutrients. The macronutrients are those substances required in higher amounts. These include nitrogen, phosphorus, sulfur, zinc, etc. And the deficiency of these nutrients affects the leaf growth, which causes the disruption on food formation. All this depends on the local information that they get from other farmers or experts. But can this information reach everyone? Is it reliable? No, because it depends on the perspective of the people. This is what our system does. It provides a reliable identification mechanism. When you see a sick crop, you can take an image and give it to our system. It will analyze the image through convolutional neural networks and tell you what the deficiency is instantly and shows you the best method to treat it. We use machine learning and TensorFlow for this. TensorFlow provides a library of functions that allowed us to build the architecture easily. In our project, we included sulfur deficiency in rose, zinc deficiency in mango, and potassium and phosphorus deficiency in guava, and magnesium deficiency in maize. This project is dedicated to the farmers. We want to support them to increase the quality and quantity of their yield. Our vision is to provide the farmers knowledge anytime, anywhere. Thank you.
Any queries? Okay, thank you.
Devu,
Yes,
excuse
ma'am.
me. Next, I think group number 6 is ready to present.
Okay. Okay, next I call upon group number 6. Topic: a shoulder surfing resistant graphical authentication system.
A warm good morning to one and all. So, our final year project is a shoulder surfing resistant graphical authentication system. It was done by Aparna TM, Ashika Varghese, Babita Raju, and Deepthi Paulus. Now, let us know it in detail. This is our final year BTech project, a shoulder surfing resistant graphical authentication system. This project was implemented by Aparna TM, Ashika Varghese, Babita Raju, and Deepthi Paulus, and we were guided by our respected faculty, Soumya Miss. Most of the authentication systems use text-based passwords, but a strong text password is hard to memorize, so people tend to choose simple passwords, and this is considered as the weakest link in the authentication chain. Attackers can easily observe and obtain such passwords when the user inputs them in a public place, and this is referred to as shoulder surfing. So, to overcome this problem, we have proposed a novel graphical authentication system named Passmetrics, and it is used to overcome many problems such as the security weakness of the traditional PIN method, the easiness of obtaining passwords by observers and public, and the compatibility issues with the devices. Our proposed system, Passmetrics, mainly consists of two phases: registration phase and authentication phase. In the registration phase, the user has to input a unique username. An image, which is divided into several equal grids, will also be provided to the user. The user has to select one grid among them as the pass image. During the authentication phase, the user has to provide the unique username that he has inputted during the registration phase. He will then obtain a one-time login indicator, which is randomly generated each time the user tries to authenticate himself. The user has to align the coordinates of the pass image with the one-time login indicator using the horizontal and vertical bars provided in the next screen. If the alignment is correct, the user is successfully authenticated. The pass matrix is mainly composed of 6 modules: image discretization module, horizontal and vertical access control module, login indicator generator module, communication module, password verification module, and database.
This is the first page that the user gets when they install the application. So first we have to register for this. So I click on the register button. As I click on the register button, we obtain a page in which there is a text box provided for entering the username, as well as a gridded image for selecting the pass image. So in the username box, I have to enter a unique username that have not been used before, and I have to select one image as the pass image. So here I have selected the third picture in the fourth row as the pass image, and I click on the register button. So we can see the user registration is successful, and then now we have to perform the login. So I click on the login button, So there is a provision for entering the username. So I enter the username that I have used during the registration phase, and I click on the login, and I've obtained a one-time login indicator. So my login indicator is 1C. So we have to just memorize this one. So 1C is my login indicator, and I continue. And so my pass image was the third picture in the fourth one. My login indicator is 1C. So I have to align 1 to the last row. It is already in the last row. So I have to just click on that. And I have to align C with the third column. So I have aligned my login indicator with the coordinates of my pass image. And I click on the login. And I'm successfully logged in. So this is how our graphical authentication system works.
Humans tend to memorize graphical passwords more than text passwords, so the pass matrix is much easier to memorize. It also resists the users from shoulder surfing attacks by using the one-time login indicator and the horizontal and vertical bars. So, it is proved that the pass matrix is 100% resistant towards shoulder surfing attacks. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Is there any queries? Okay, next I call upon group 11. Topic single image SVBRDF capture with a rendering aware deep network. Group number 11.
Good morning. Myself Ashwini Harikumar and my team members Anila Agnes Shio, Amal Jacob Reggie and Rishikesh Kamalakshan is here to present a video on the topic texture synthesis over arbitrary manifold surfaces that on which we have done a project. We'll be presenting the video now.
Our project is texture synthesis over arbitrary manifold surfaces using masking. The work is done by Amal Jacob Reggie, Anil Agnes Shio, Ashwini Harikumar and Rishikesh Kamalakshan of SHCCA. In computer science, digital image processing is the use of a digital computer to process digital images through an algorithm. Here, we use a technique called neural style transfer, where we take in as input two images, a kernel image and a style reference image, which is blended together to form an output image which looks like a famous artwork done by a painter. And the implementation is done by optimizing the output image to match the kernel statistics of the kernel image and the style statistics of the style reference image. These statistics are extracted from images using a convolutional network. Style transfer. Style transfer refers to a class of software algorithms that manipulate digital images or videos in order to adopt the appearance or visual style of another image. Several mobile applications has used this technology. A famous application called Prisma has used this technique. The first picture is the input to which we want to transfer the style. The second picture is the style reference image. The texture of the style reference image is transferred to the input image. It is transferred without destroying the semantics of the input image. Masking. A mask is generated for a given input image. The output masks are then binarized such that each pixel in the mask was set to a value of 0 or 1. Pixels with the value 0 corresponds to the region to which the original image that we want to leave untouched by the style transfer, whereas pixels with the value 1 denote region to which we wish to transfer the style. Here, feature layers are provided such that the style loss and kernel loss is minimized. Style transfer with masking. The selected portion of the image is masked, and then the user can choose to transfer plain color from the color matrix or even textures available from the menu option given. Most of the style transfer applications has focused only on transferring style to entire image or over rectangular domains. We have introduced the concept of masking, which classify or which selects the original image areas to which the color or the texture is to be transferred, and also solving the issue of transferring texture to curved surfaces. Existing algorithms use low-level image features of the target image to inform texture transfer and is time-consuming. Our algorithm minimizes kernel loss and style loss well during training. This is a demo video of our project texture synthesis over arbitrary manifold surfaces using masking. First, the image is browsed. An input image is browsed and selected. Now we click the edit image button. Now, with a brush, we can select the area to which we need to apply the texture or color. The brush size can be increased or decreased according to the user's desire. The region to which we want to apply the texture can be carefully selected by the brush. We can draw over the region. Any region in the picture can be drawn using the brush. The area is selected. Now we can apply mask color. There are a lot of colors. We can select any of the color and click the edit button. We can see a red color appear. Now we can edit it again. We can click the texture checkbox and select a texture from the drop-down list. A candy texture is obtained. Now we can edit it again. We can select another texture. A starry night texture is selected, and now we can edit it again. Any of the textures from the drop-down list can be selected, and the texture will be applied to that region. Selected. Now we can even unselect the texture checkbox and even clear the masked area. And now we can again select any of the regions. Now you can see again that it can be cleared too. Any of the mask colors from the list is applied, and edit again option is clicked. Now we can see that another color appear, and we can save the image, and finally that will appear in a folder.
Okay, any queries? Thank you. Next, I call of 17. Topic: brain tumor detection using deep neural. Group number 17.
Good morning, teachers and students. Myself, Aishwarya Santosh from group number 7. Our project is based on brain tumor detection using deep neural networks, and we were guided by Paul sir. Now, Amita will be presenting a short video regarding our project.
Welcome to our final year project of S8 CS Physad students. Our project is brain tumor detection using deep neural network. Our team lead is Mr. Paul P. Matthew, Associate Professor, and team members Amira Michi, Amita Ajay, Aishwarya Santosh, and Gopika Raj. Brain tumor is a collection or mass of abnormal cells in our brain. Brain tumors can be cancerous or not cancerous. As shown in this figure, you can see a red portion, which is the growth of a cancerous tumor. They cause pressure and later damages the brain and becomes life-threatening. There are different types of brain tumor. Doctors need to find them with the help of MRI images. They can't examine virtually the MRI scan. There are no general symptoms for brain tumor. Hence, the existing system is not so efficient in the detection of brain tumor. The dataset used is BRADS 2015, which has 4 modalities. The technologies used are Keras, TensorFlow Backend, NiftyNet, and Google Colab. We have used GPU, and hence Google Colab has played an important role in the implementation. This figure shows our flowchart. BRADS 2015 is the dataset used by us. The first step is data augmentation. Next is the data pre-processing, where we split the dataset into testing, validation, and training. We use the cascading architecture, that is a CNN model. The layers were convolution layer, max pooling, max out, and dropout. Two-way training is used by us. This gives the model to be more accurate when compared with the existing models. In the model training, the number of epochs is specified and also the accuracy and loss are calculated at the end of each epoch. In the model testing, a set of data known as a training data set, 23rd epoch is the best epoch. It had 89% accuracy and 0.88 F1 score. The threshold value was taken as 0.5. Now, when an input image is given, it calculates, and if the value is less than 0.5, it shows that the image does not contain brain tumor. If the value is more than 0.5, it tells us that brain tumor exists.
Okay, queries? Thank you. Next, I call upon Group 12, topic deep learning for audio signal processing. Group 12.
Myself, Jeffrey Viju. Our group project is audio signal processing using deep learning. My team members are Arun Raju, James Baby, Dhoni Doshi, and myself. Our group advisor is Roshna Miss. So, on the present century, audio signal processing is an important factor. Therefore, using the concepts of support vector mission and mel frequency substrate coefficient, we have been able to process the audio signals. So, moving on to the presentation.
presentation is not audible.
Jeffrey, excuse me, Jeffrey, it is not audible. Jeffrey, please leave the meeting.
Next step.
Devu, call the next batch.
Okay. Next, I call upon Group 10, topic underwater image enhancement using deep residual network. Group number 10.
Good morning, all. I'm Anamika LS. My group members are Anjana E. Lakshmi, Alika PV, and Adira CH. We are guided by Ms. Hema Miss, and our project topic is underwater image enhancement. Here is the brief presentation of our project.
The title of our project is Underwater Image Enhancement. Our consists of Aleka PV, Anamika LS, Anjana and Adira CH, S8 CSEA FISAT. We are guided by Ms. Hema Krishnan, Assistant Professor, Department of Computer Science and Engineering, FISAT. Underwater images are essential for brief discovery, autonomous water vehicles, and deep sea explorations. Underwater images change, are blurred, have low contrast and color cast. This is due to scattering, absorption, and refraction of light under the water. Several methods have been proposed to enhance or restore the images. In this project, we have proposed a two-step process for image enhancement. The first step focuses on underwater image data generation using generative adversarial network GANs. We have used under GAN. Typically, a GAN has two networks, generator and the generator synthesizes the images and discriminates the images. In this project, we have used the X network and the WGAN loss function. In the training phase, we have used EVP for both the generator and the discriminator. And for testing, test images are given as input. As you can see, On testing, the in-air images are converted to synthetic underwater images. For evaluating the quality of generated images, a GeoIQ measure is used. The second step is the image enhancement phase using the underwater ResNet. The ResNet consists of convolution layers and residual blocks. The residual blocks are arranged in the order convolution layers, batch normalization, ReLU, and convolution layers. In addition, we have used the sequence loss and the assistance training mode in underwater ResNet. Input underwater image and the corresponding output after enhancement is shown. We can see that the output image is more clear and has less distortion. We have also evaluated the images based on various quality measures like SSIM and PSNR. All these results show such a quality image after enhancement. Thank you for listening.
Is there any queries? Okay, thank you. Next, I call upon Group 4, topic Home Automation System using IoT. Group number 4.
Improving home automation security. Team members are Eben Peter, Alan Jose, Daniel Paul, and Harikrishnan Menon. Project guide is Dr. Jyotish K. John. Our project looks at the importance of modern smart homes and security issues that are associated with it. For that, we have proposed a two-stage verification process, which consists of device fingerprinting and geolocation. So we all know what a smart home is. A smart home is basically an application that helps us control various appliances over the internet using this system. But various researchers have shown that there are many vulnerabilities in it, and privacy is one of the most important one. Convenience of access is the number one priority when it comes to a smart home. Everybody wants to be able to control any devices of their home, sitting at home or either in any place in the world. And that is the main aim when it comes to home automation system. A modern smart home must also identify, alert, and prevent an intrusion attempt at home. When it comes to the implementation, the first step was to create an Android application, and this application is used to control the login, which is the two-stage verification, which is the device fingerprinting and the geolocation, and also to be able to control the various devices in the household. When we look at a device in any of the rooms of our household and we're able to control it in the application, we just simply need to switch it on or off. So when we switch on a device, it goes from control signal goes from 0 to 1, which was 0 is off and 1 is on. And that software will be continuously reading the data to see if there's any change in the control ID. The user can use login credentials or fingerprint of the device to gain access. Client devices are in a database called the whitelist, which is valid users. And there's also a blacklist, which is filled with unauthorized users or malicious devices. Here we can see a few images. The second one shows the application asking for a fingerprint, and the third showing the devices in off state in one of the bedrooms in the application. There was an emulated software that needed to be used to show the working of the entire system, and in which we made a blueprint model of an entire house, and with each room and some devices listed in the room. As we can see here, we can see 2 rooms, and we can also see some devices in it. In the application, as soon as we switch on a device, since the software is continuously reading the data, we can see it showing in the emulator that the devices were switched on. Here we can see a light bulb and a television. Our result was successful when we tried to use it with 4 devices. And we were also able to display the rooms and the devices. We were also able to control those devices which were in the rooms via the emulator. To conclude, the device fingerprinting along with the username and password based security which was used in this was able to verify the user as well as the device used to access the home, which was a much significant improvement to previous systems. And the algorithm which we used was able to I uniquely identify 97% of the devices on vigorous testing and experimentation.
Okay, any queries?
Yes, the system is accessible from remote areas, can be hacked by some hackers. And so, if it is hacked, what are the safety precautions taken just to save our system from hacking?
Yeah, so it's not going to be easily accessible by anyone because we've made two lists when it comes to the login part. So what happens is if a valid user has logged in, it's also using the location of that exact same person up to 5 points. So that means if anybody outside that area is trying to access it, that person is immediately added to the blacklist, so he won't be able to gain access to the system in the first place.
Okay, thank you. Next, I call upon Group 3, topic dependence models for searching text in document images. Group 3.
Good morning to all. Myself Arjun Shaji and my team members are Ahmed Russell Kapil, Amir Iqbal and Anushas. Our project topic is image description generator with convolutional neural network and long short-term memory model. We welcome you all to our presentation. Our project title is image description generated with convolutional neural network and long short-term memory model. Our team consisting of Ahmed Russell Kapil, Amir Iqbal, Anush S and Arjun Shaji. We are guided by Mr. Justin Joy. Image description generator includes a detailed understanding of each and every elements present in the image. And we also need a clear understanding about the surrounding of the image. In our project, we uses convolutional neural network and long short-term memory model. The feature is extracted using convolutional neural network, and using the LSTM model, we generated the corresponding caption. In our system architecture, we inputted our images to convolutional neural network. Here we uses a pre-trained model called exception model, and the output is given to long short-term memory model, and which generated the corresponding caption. The first step, we imported our necessary packages. The next step is we perform data cleaning. In data cleaning, we have converted all the lowercase letters, all the uppercase letters to lowercase letters. And the third step, we extracted the feature vector from all the images. Next step, we train our model using Flickr 8K dataset. Then we created a vocabulary and tokenized the vocabulary. Then we define our model and train the model. Last step, we test our model with our input images. Data cleaning is our first step. In data cleaning, we remove all the stop words, punctuations, and convert our text to lowercase letters, which provide us consistency. In extracting the features, we uses a pre-trained model called exception model, which is already trained in ImageNet dataset. From here, we got 2048 feature vector corresponding to each images. Next step is tokenizing the vocabulary. In this step, we create tokens corresponding to each word in the description. Next, we created a data generator. As I said, each image is converted to 2048 feature vector, and we are using a Flickr 8K dataset containing 6000 images. So the size is very big. So in order to rectify this problem, we created a data generator. This data generator take each images and it generate the corresponding captions. Then we define the CNN model. Here it consists of 3 steps, which having feature vector, feature extractor, sequence processor, and a decoder. This is our result. Here we inputted our images and our model generated the corresponding caption. The caption here is the boy in red and the white uniform kicking the soccer ball. Conclusion. The developed system is able to reliably captionize the images. We uses convolutional neural network for extracting images and long short-term memory model for generating the corresponding caption. Thank you.
Any queries? Okay, thanks. Next, I call upon group 18, topic assistive humanoid robot for the elderly members. Group number 18.
Hi everyone, my name is Job Jacob. My project is a humanoid robot to assist the elderly. I'll share the video presentation now, and if anyone has any doubts, can ask the doubts after the presentation. Meet Hey, a humanoid robot that can assist in elderly care.
Hi everyone, my name is Kay. I am a humanoid robot developed to assist the elderly.
Hey has a wide variety of features that can help in taking care of the elderly. It can verbally interact with the elderly, give reminders, provide weather updates, play music, etc. Hey, can you remind me to take medicines at 10 o'clock?
I've set a reminder for 10:00 on 21 June 2020.
Hey can do personalized interactions by recognizing the person interacting with it. It can greet people and also send alerts to others if the elderly person needs any help. Hey also has a web interface for live monitoring and control from any remote location. We can get live feed from Hey, and Hey's motion can also be controlled from the web interface. All the logs of Hay's interactions are stored and can be viewed in the web interface. We can also send messages to the elderly person and various commands to Hay from the web interface. Authentication ensures only authorized people can monitor and control Hay through the web interface. Hay's motion can be controlled either through the web interface or using voice commands. Hay is driven by four 12-volt planetary gear motors. Two ultrasonic sensors in the front and one at the back are there for object detection. The entire processing in Hay is done by a Raspberry Pi 4 along with two Arduinos to control the actuations. Hay is powered by a 12-volt 7 amperes VRLA battery with a separate power bank to power the Raspberry Pi 4. It also has a speaker and a camera with microphone.
Thank you for watching this video. Goodbye and see you soon.
Any doubts?
Hi, I have a small doubt. How have you implemented the voice recognition in your robot?
Yeah, so there's a module in library specifically for voice recognition. You can search in Google, you'll get it. I've used the Google voice recognition platform.
Okay, so this is just for English or is there for any other languages?
Yeah, it's just for English. Okay. Because the data sets for English are high, so Google is able to implement it. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you. Next, I call upon Group 20, topic Information Extraction and Inferencing System for Substance Abuse Cases. Group number 20.
Okay. Good morning, everyone. Our project title is Information Extraction and Inferencing System. Our group members are Sanjay Govind, Judy Joe Joseph, Shijaz Mohammed, and Tibi Sani. So, starting out with the presentation. This is basically a system which is used to extract the news which are present in online resources, and that is mainly based on drug news, drug crime news, and extract the essential informations or entities out of it for anything research or study purposes. So the rising number of substance abuse cases is a serious threat that has been going on in our society for a long time. So a system for actually resolving the cases or the data related to it can be of very good use, and we are proposing a system like that. What it basically does is we will crawl the online users with a web scraper that were built by us, which essentially looks for drug crime related news from mainly the online newspapers like Madhurumi, Manorama, especially for Malayalam, not for English. And those news are extracted and given to a system, mainly a Python program, which can actually utilize natural language techniques and extract the information, the core information contained in those newses. So how actually it functions is, it contains mainly three tasks: creating dataset, training an NER model. NER is for named entity recognition. So whatever named entities like date, time, persons, age, or drug names which are important in a drug news are identified by the NER model. So training that model using Spacy. Spacy is an open source natural language processing library which is available for Python. So that we are utilizing Spacy's NER model, and then we are testing the model using the data we scraped from the web, and we are extracting the main contents using a rule-based extraction. So creating data set is kind of like a tedious process. It actually requires us doing manually harvesting all the articles related to drug news and manually tag all the things that we want, like drugs name, everything that we want. We used a very useful website like Docano, which actually can make us, help us in doing this with a graphical interface. We can just highlight the portion in the news that we want, and we can just give it out the entity name that we just want, and we can convert that file into any other format. So basically, if we have a drug news, like from a Madhurumi news, like a Malayalam news, we can just highlight the portion with anything, cigarette or cocaine, anything, and we can give it a tag that we want, something called a drug, and we can give the person's name as a person, and we can give any number of drug entities, and it's very friendly to use that, the Docano. And then after that, we have to train the data set. For training, we are using a Python script like we used Spacy's NER model. It directly gives us the methods, simple methods, just we can call that and we can get the model. How it works is, we actually had to make a Malayalam a blank model, because there were no existing model for Malayalam, and all other were built for English, which was a major challenge because we had to come up with from scratch for everything that is written in Malayalam. So we have to make a pipeline with containing an entity recognizer and add our entities into that, and then train the data set using NLP.train method. So after that, we will get a trained model which can actually predict the labels of any new data given to it. So we have to we in the testing part, we actually scraped the new uses which we were using for training the model to test the accuracy. So the results actually turned out pretty decent, because since the system was pretty elementary and basic, because we didn't had any pattern recognizing system in online for Malayalam, we did whatever we could to pull off the accurate results, and we came up with 45% of accuracy, which is a decent number considering the fact that the system is basic. And the results actually shows accuracy like this in entity wise, because whenever the location were extracted, it showed 84% accuracy, and drugs with 80% accuracy, and some date quantity parts were not that accurate. They just came up with 0.6 accuracy. And I think this result screenshots will give you a more idea. This is basically the news that we extracted using web scraper. We automatically extracted around 50 news articles, and we just fed it into the system, and the output came out like this. Look at the first news. This is the whole paragraph with 4 or 5 lines reduced into 3 or 4 points. Like we get the main location where the incident happened, the main drug, and people involved along with their age, and anything date or time if mentioned in the article, it will be also extract other location. It gave a more comprehensive idea than a vague report, which could be very useful in surveys, maybe in investigation purposes. And the good part is that we can convert this into any other format. If we want it in a table format, we can convert into that. If we want it in a CSV format for future anything purposes, we can do it in the future like that. It's really modification friendly, and we can add any feature to that. So this is basically the information extraction and inferencing system. Hope you all understood. Thank you.
Any queries? Okay, thank you. Next, I call upon Group 21, topic Internet of Things, Air Pollution Monitoring System. Group 21.
Good morning, everyone. I'd like to introduce myself. I'm Kevin Jose, and my team members are Prashant PM, Sanjay R, and Midun Baby. And this is our presentation.
Your presentation is not audible.
It's not audible.
It's not audible.
Our project phase, reduce computation for complexity and enhance Internet of Things mobile air pollution monitoring system. Air pollution affects our day-to-day activities and quality of life. This project proposes an air pollution monitoring system. A WSN, also known as wireless sensor network, is a network consisting of sensor nodes. WSN are related to the concept of IoT. Governments and citizens are looking for scientific intellect to challenge the common threat of pollution in its many procedures. Currently, mobile apps are able to accomplish functions like air quality forecast, air quality monitoring, and risk highlighting connected with threshold breaking quality. So, existing monitoring systems have inferior precision, low sensitivity, and require laboratory analysis. So our system proposes air pollution monitoring system with a gas sensor that can be used to detect gases like CO, NO2, etc. A computing device that can transmit data to the cloud via a Wi-Fi module, and a mobile application that enables a user to access relevant air quality data from the cloud. So this is our proposed system architecture. So our system has an MQ series gas sensors, which can be MQ2, MQ135 and MQ7 gas sensors. And these gas sensors detect the gases and send it to the Node MCU. Node MCU contains an inbuilt Wi-Fi module. So the Node MCU sends the data through wireless network to wireless LAN AP, which gives the data to the cloud via internet, and this cloud acts as the test data set for our machine learning algorithm, which we use for prediction. So our machine learning algorithm we use here is decision tree algorithm. So air pollution database, that is the historical data set, and the test data set is given to the machine learning algorithm, and we get the predicted data. A monitoring system with future data prediction. The ability to predict the future AQI level from the previous history is one of the key features of our system. Data can be accessed from anywhere. So the sensor should be placed on vehicles, or it could be also placed on lampposts, and this is an efficient way we adopt. Draw route from source to destination. The mobile application should be developed so that the user traveling to destination can get the predicted pollution level of the entire route and can get the warning is displayed if the pollution level is too high. Create charts to display data collected by IoT. Based on data retrieved by the sensor, using external libraries, charts are drawn on our mobile app. Prediction and analysis. So as mentioned earlier, the prediction algorithm we use is decision tree algorithm. The algorithm was used because it gives us the precise and most accurate data. Historical data can be used to predict pollution levels for subsequent days. Suppose AQI is mapped to 7 consecutive days at a particular time. So if day 1 contains the AQI level as 423, which we consider as high, day 2 contains AQI level as 500, and similarly for next 5 days we have varying pollution levels on the data set, and with this algorithm it is possible to predict the pollution level of the 8th day. So challenges our project face: reduce computation per complexity and enhance the performance of the system. So we use machine learning algorithm to predict data, the trained data set. This is how we overcome the challenges. So our proposed system provides data on the current level of contaminants for further analysis, provides policymakers with information on how to manage air quality in the region in a better way, provides data that can be used for research purposes as well as educational purposes, helps us reduce air pollution in an area, thus contributing to the environment, health and safety, helps increase the quality of life, and also plays a significant role in helping the world tackle global warming. Thank you.
Any queries? Thank you.
Thank you.
Next, I call upon Group 19, topic SOFI. Group 19.
Yeah. So, okay, wait, let me present my screen.
Robbie, it's not audible. Robbie Jacob.
Yes, miss. Hello? Hello?
It's not audible.
Actually, miss, I'm having a network. I'm not sure how it will come out. I'm facing a network issue, so I'm not sure how it will come out. So That's the audio is
Okay,
muffled.
okay.
So
Okay.
shall I continue?
Yes, yes. Robbie.
Yeah, miss. Hello.
Okay. Wait 12:30. Okay, because not audible. Just try.
Miss, even if
Okay.
it is 12:30, my net
Just log in
will
12.
still. Okay.
Same issue.
Yeah, because
Okay.
I'm
Then
using
you
my.
just inform Joel Thomas. Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
sure.
Okay, Thomas. In the presentation 12:30. Ask
Okay, I will
her
inform.
to join that.
Okay, fine.
Okay. Please stop your presentation. We will call the batch. Okay.
Thank you. Next, I call upon Group 22, topic augmented reality 3D model visualization app for learning. Group 22.
Good morning, everyone. I'll just show the slides. We are final year students from FISAT Engineering College Computer Science Department. Our project topic is Augmented Reality 3D Model Visualization App for Learning, and we would like to bring our presentation with respect to this particular project. Our project members are Krishna Jaraju, Jodhilakshmi MJ, Varsha George, and myself, Sara Varghese. Abstract. Augmented reality has huge potential in aiding students to master concepts taught in class. In the classroom, the problem becomes particularly relevant when trying to explain to students using 3D shapes. AI technology has ability to render objects that are hard to imagine and turn them into 3D models, thus making it easier to comprehend. An AR based tool was developed for better understanding of complex 2D images superimposed on textbooks. Problem statement. Visual effects of 3D images always give impacts on brain. So there is a need to convert 2D images superimposed on textbooks into 3D images for making the learning process more effective. AR technology provides better understanding of 3D images and allows user interaction and rotation of images. This is our system architecture. Now the system comprises of an input sensor, a processing unit, an output display, which are all available in modern smartphones and tablets. Android Studio used for building the app, and AR Core is Google's platform for building augmented reality experiences and enables phone to sense surroundings, understand the world, and interact with information using different APIs. This is our flowchart. A camera captures a preview frame and passes it to the image tracker. Tracker detects and tracks real-world objects. If a match is found between the referral image and images in the database, then the results are stored in the state object, which is passed to the video background renderer. Let's see the implementation details. First, we install a 3.6 version of Android Studio, and a custom fragment to add to the activity was created. We also download AR Core APK and enable AR Core. A chosen reference image in the assets folder and add augment images to database, which will then be detected in the real world. The 3D models were generated using Blender with the help of Python script. Then add an image to the augmented images database. Start detecting reference images in the real world. And finally, when the image is detected, start adding 3D models over scanned images.
So next is the result. Here we have generated the 3D models of the graph using the Blender 2.8 version, and here when we give an 2D image as an input, the camera captures the frame and then identify the object, and the corresponding 3D models is displayed on the app as an overlay to the existing image. We can manipulate these images, these 3D models. These are the 3D models can be viewed in a browser. A website is developed which contain an interactive 3D model using Node.js. Next is comparison between the existing app and our AR app. StereoChem is developed for the visualization of 3D molecular structures, and AR app is developed for the visualization of augmented 3D graphs. StereoChem is developed using Unity 3D, Euphoria and Jomol, and AR is developed using the Android Studio, Blender and ARCo. Sceneform SDK is also used here. The conclusion, the project successfully created an AR app for the interpretation of the complex 2D images superimposed on the textbooks. It is user-friendly app and it requires only a smartphone with an AR compatibility. The 3D models are generated using the Blender 2.8, and the website was developed which contain an interactive 3D model using the Node.js.
Any queries? Okay, thank you. Next, I call upon Group 23, topic Super Resolution. Group 23. Members Kavya Venugopalan, Mamita Muralidharan and Riya V. Raj.
Devu, you call next batch. I think they are not there.
Okay, ma'am. Next, I call upon Group 24, topic Image Quilting Algorithm for Texture Synthesis.
Image quilting algorithm for texture synthesis.
Group 24.
Hello everyone. We welcome
Group
you to the
24.
astronomy courses of Computer Science Department. Our project topic is Image Quilting Algorithm for Texture Synthesis, which basically is patching an image to get a larger image. This is mostly found in video games. Our team members includes Lirin Johnsy, Tara Jos, Tanya Susan Sajiv, and Tina John. We were guided by Ms. Shruti, Assistant Professor of FISAT. Abstract. Image quilting is an image-based method for generating visual appearance in which a new image is synthesized by stitching together small patches of existing image. Afros and Freeman's method is a non-parametric patch-based method which takes an input image and computes an output texture image by quilting together the patches. The stitching technique in a frozen framelets method reduces the transition effect between the patches. The problem statement. Texture synthesis is a classical image processing problem. It is a process of algorithmically constructing a large image from a small sample size by using its structural content. Image quilting is the method used for texture synthesis. A new image is synthesized by stitching together small patches of existing images. Given an input texture image, it consists of producing output texture images that are both visually similar and pixel-wise different from the input, and having a possibly larger size. The design.
We are going to see the main algorithm on which our project is based on. There are 4 steps in this algorithm. The first step is initialization of the output texture image, IS. For that, we randomly select a patch from the input texture image, IO. The second step is the patch selection. We cannot randomly select the next patch as in the first step because we need to find the best suited patch. To find the best suited patch, we calculate a parameter called square distance. Square distance is a mathematical parameter that measures the degree of variation. So we compute the square distance between the previously selected patch and all the patches in the input texture image. Then we select the patch from the input texture image that gives the least square distance value. To remove any noticeable edges, we find the minimum error boundary cut between the previously selected patch and the new patch. To find this optimal boundary cut, we compute 2 parameters. First, we find the square difference between the old patch and the new patch. The square difference is a parameter that helps us to find the error surface. Then we find and put all the admissible paths in the overlap region into a set. We find the cumulative error of all these paths. Cumulative error is the error that tends to add up or accumulate on those that occur in the same direction. We select the path with the least cumulative error and use this path as the optimal boundary cut. To find the minimum error boundary cut, three cases can occur depending upon the shape of the overlap. 1. The vertical overlap. 2. The horizontal overlap. And 3. The L-shaped overlap. Vertical overlap and the horizontal overlap share the same method as mentioned earlier. L-shaped overlap is a combination of the vertical overlap and the horizontal overlap. So, for that kind of overlap, we combine case 1 and case 2.
The implementation. The code was developed in Python language and was executed successfully. The main libraries used were Matplotlib, NumPy, etc. The results were obtained as expected and were found to be better than the other texture synthesis method. Now, the result.
The first image is the input texture image from which we take patches to synthesize the output texture image. The next image is the output texture image produced when we do not find the minimum error boundary cut. You can see that the edges are very much noticeable in this image. The next image is the final synthesized output image where we use the minimum error boundary cut. You can see that all edges are removed and the quality of the image significantly improved as compared to the previous one.
Here comes to the end of our project. Thank you for your time.
Any queries? Okay, thank you. Next, I call upon group 23, topic super resolution. Group 23.
Hello guys,
This is Kavya Venugopalan, and our project is Super Resolution. And our project members are Kavya, Mamita, and Ria. So here goes the presentation.
Image processing and machine learning are interesting and trending domains of the present era. Enhancing the resolution of imaging systems also sounds interesting, and this can be achieved by the above mentioned domains. And this is exactly what our project does. So presenting super resolution, which is presented by Kavya Venugopalan, Mamita Muralidharan, and Riya Biraj. Super resolution is the process of upscaling or improving the details within an image. In this project, we aim at implementing the concept of RRDB without batch normalization. We also use the idea of relativistic GAN to do the project. Generally, most SR algorithms face a challenge in improving the overall perceptual quality of an image. The main problem with low resolution images are that the image quality will be less than ideal. The image quality may range from somewhat poor to extremely poor, and jagged or improper edges may also be present throughout the image. This problem can be solved using ESAGAN, or Enhanced Super Resolution Generative Adversarial Network. Using this method, the batch normalization is removed from RRDB is used as the basic structure. To enhance the perceptual quality of an image, mainly three components are taken and studied. The components are network architecture, adversarial loss, and perceptual loss. Enhanced ESR again helps the generator recover more realistic texture details. The basic network used in the project are ResNets, or residual networks. The peculiar feature of ResNets are that it consists of many skip connections. These skip connections enhance the performance of the network such that the training of the model becomes very effective. The basic networks are called residual blocks, and they consist of layers such as convolution layers, BN layers, that is batch normalization layers, and activation function, that is RELU. So for our project, we remove the BN layers. Hence, a residual block will basically contain convolution layers and the activation function. These basic blocks, when together put with skip connections, will give us a dense block. And these dense blocks are put together to form RRDB. And this RRDB is used for our project. GAN is a training methodology which consists of a generator and a discriminator. The HR image or high resolution image is downsampled to produce an LR image. This LR image is given to the generator. The generator randomly upscales some features of the image and gives to the discriminator. The discriminator then compares the generated HR image and the original image and says whether the image is real or fake. Discriminator predicts how realistic the image generated by the generator to that of the discriminator. This is the average of all the fake data in the mini batch. To improve the perceptual loss, the VGG features are applied before the activation is proposed. Using features after activation causes inconsistent reconstructed brightness compared with the ground truth image. Yes, again, is an algorithm used to improve the details within an image. This can be applied to videos also, as videos are a collection of images or frames. Before applying a video to the yes again model, we have to make it ready using the fast algorithm. The whole process is shown as a flowchart. First, the input LR video is compressed using FFmpeg. Then it is encoded using H.265 codec. The whole video is then split into n frames. Each frame is then applied into the yes again model. After all the images or frames are super resoluted, it is combined back into a video. The implementation process consists of applying fast algorithm to the input video, converting the video files into frames, creating the yes again model, training and testing of the model, then converting the obtained high resolution frames into a video file. The training of the model is divided into two phases. First, the PSNR oriented model is trained. After that, the generator model is trained. For training, The diff2k dataset, which consists of 800 images, using this large dates with richer texture helps the generator to produce more natural results. After training the model with 1000k iterations, the model was ready for testing. After the process of testing, it was found out that the output frames were of 4 times higher resolution than the input frame. As you can see, the input video had dimension of 700 into 500. This video was input into the ESAGAN model. After applying the input video into the ESAGAN model, we obtained an output video which had dimension of 1800 into 2000, which is approximately 4 times more resoluted than the input video. Comparing with other neural network models, it is said that ESAGAN is a very effective way to remove unwanted artifacts. Here, RRDB is used for generating a model that reconstructs a super resolved image from a low resolution image. FAST framework has been added to the ESAGAN to accelerate the SR algorithm so that its application becomes more efficient for videos. Image processing and machine learning.
That's all. So, any doubts?
Okay, thank you. Next, I call upon Group 25, topic music genre classification. Group 25.
Sandeep, Rosemore,
Ma'am, 1 minute, 1 minute.
Sandeep. Okay.
Student from Tisat Engineering College, Computer Science Department. So this is our project presentation based on topic Music Genre Classification using Convolutional Neural Network. My group members are Sandeep Ramesh, Rosemore Suresh, Manisha Martin and myself, Roosevelt Joseph. Abstract. As we all know, music genre classification is very important in today's world due to rapid growth in music tracks both offline and online. And also, it is a very challenging task in the field of music information retrieval. Due to the highly elusive characteristics of audio musical data, retrieving features from audio signals is very crucial. Here we use a novel approach that will extract extract musical pattern features in audio music using convolutional neural networks.
So to discuss what is the problem statement, music generification is very important in today's world due to the rapid growth in music tracks. Automatic genre classification is difficult to distinguish between different genres. So here we are using convolutional neural network for the training and classification. So first we have to extract certain features from the music file, and then we will be given into convolutional neural network for the output.
Is the CNN architecture consists of few layers such as convolutional, max pooling, and dense layers. The convolutional layer consists of few functionalities like number of nodes,
Hello, Sandeep. Is there any problem? Sandeep?
മാം ചെറിയ ബ്രൗസർ ഇഷ്യൂ വരുന്നുണ്ട്. മാം ചെറിയ ബ്രൗസർ ഇഷ്യൂ വരുന്നുണ്ട്.
Okay. So, can you postpone your presentation after 5 minutes?
Okay.
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 You can present it. Okay. Devu, call next batch.
Next, I call upon Group 20. Next, I call upon
26.
Hello, Miss. Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible.
Okay.
Hello.
Hello. Our project is based on automatic question tagging systems, and my team consists of Melisha Trisapol, Pooja Biju, Swati Srigumar, and me myself, Nausheen, guided by Justin Joy. Hello friends, our project is based. My team consists of Melisha Trisapol, Nausheen Sultana, myself, Pooja Biju, and Swati Srigumar, guided by Justin Joy. So, assigning task is a crucial part of life because CAT or computerized adaptive testing has gained popularity in recent years as an important means to evaluate students' ability. So, assigning tasks to test questions in a CAT database is very crucial to test the ability of students. Manual tagging is time consuming and also have lower consistency. We should modules also have consistency issues. Hence, here we introduce automatic tagging, which is an alternative that has not been studied extensively. Our project or the proposed model uses machine learning methods to tag questions and extract important keywords that is associated with each category of questions. Databases may host millions of questions with tags, hence they are very much useful for training our machine learning models. Annotating questions with tags is useful for categorizing documents or a group of questions and helping users to find a document or a question very efficiently and quickly. So this is the basic steps that we have used in our model, which include data acquisition, analysis, feature extraction, training the classification model, and evaluating the solution. The important packages or libraries that we have used in our project include Keras, Pandas, Scikit-learn, and TensorFlow. So there are mainly 5 processes in our project. First process includes pre-processing the dataset, and the initial steps. This is the initial step where pre-processing dataset include data integration, transformation, cleaning, reduction, etc. Later, we perform topic modeling and vectorization, where vectorization is performed to convert each question to high-dimensional vector space. Each dimension corresponds to unique words from document. Later, we split the total dataset into training dataset and testing dataset for measuring the accuracy of the model. A 70% dataset is used for training, while 30% dataset is used for testing. Later, we use a single KNN model for the database. How the KNN model works is test is classified by a majority vote of its neighbor, with test being assigned to a class most common among the nearest neighbors, that is k nearest neighbors. We divide the total dataset into different domains depending on the KNN model. For particularly English questions, we use a YLSTM network. So, inputted a new question, it is cleaned and assigned an appropriate tag for the sentence after it is converted to TF-IDF vector. How we have selected KNN model is we measure the accuracy among different machine learning models such as decision tree, SVM, name base, random forest, etc. And KNN produced us with a maximum accuracy of 85%. So we choose KNN model. So hence, we are winding up. This is a model of classifying a question to different tags such as computer vision, machine learning, deep learning, and subtags among the major tags. So basic idea of our project was text classification or question classification with the help of NLP or natural language processing. As we conclude, the results can be considered good with an accuracy above 95% with the database that we have used. And future enhancement that we are planning for our project would include diversifying the dataset or including more dataset varieties such as photos, videos, or music tagging systems. Thank you.
Okay, next I call upon group 25. Group 25. Group 25. Topic music genre classification.
Sandeep, Sandeep,
മിസ്സേ ഓഡിയോ
പറഞ്ഞോ എന്താ?
മിസ്സേ ഓഡിയോ വരുന്നില്ല അങ്ങോട്ട്.
ഓക്കെ ഓക്കെ, അങ്ങനെയാണ് 12:30 കഴിഞ്ഞ് പ്രസന്റ് ചെയ്യാം കേട്ടോ ലാസ്റ്റ്.
ഓക്കെ മാം.
നിങ്ങളപ്പം നോക്കണ്ട. ഓക്കെ ശരി. സുദേവ്, നെക്സ്റ്റ് ബാച്ച്
Okay. Next I call,
27.
okay, ma'am. Next I call upon group 27, route map creator. Group 27.
ഞാൻ കഴിഞ്ഞ് വിളിക്കാം. കഴിഞ്ഞ് വിളിക്കാം. പോയി വന്നാ നിങ്ങള് മാസ്ക് ഇവിടെ പിടിച്ചെന്ത് ഞാൻ പറഞ്ഞു വീട്ടിൽ പോണ്ട.
Ma'am, can you mute your mic?
Hello, my name is Mohit Rajan. Our team consists of Leo Varghese and Ria Alexander. So our project is a decentralized route map creator which can be used during pandemic or epidemic times to track people. As our final year project, a decentralized application to create route map of individuals during an epidemic or pandemic was created. This project was done by Leo Varghese, Mohit Rajan, and Ria Alexander. In this project, basically, the decentralized system to track people's movement using GPS is created. This system consists of three parts: a bootstrap server, an admin console, and a client, which is an Android. Whereas the bootstrap server is a Node.js server and the admin console is a React app. The problem we're trying to tackle here is that, especially during an epidemic or pandemic, after the community spread of a disease, it is difficult to pinpoint where the person might have crossed paths with an infected person, and especially accurately in a chronological order. For that, we use this, and the architecture we follow is an event-driven architecture. Here, basically, we have event producers and consumers. For us, the event consumers and producers are of two types: either the Android application or the React app, that is a web console. They produce different events which have been consumed by either the Android application or the admin panel. And this is the internal architecture of the admin panel, which is a React app. Here it's divided into the UI part and the state management. And for the state management, you have a Redux or an API call part. The API call part basically requests data and gets the location data, which is sent to the Redux store, from where the required UI components have been updated. This is the internal architecture of the Android application. In the Android, we follow MVVM architecture. So there is a map or location history fragment, which is a UI part, which sends and receives data from the view model, which gets the data from the chain database. This is the DFD for our project. As said before, the implementation has been divided into three parts: the Node.js, admin panel, and Android application. The Node.js consists of two modules: the Bootstrap module and the communication module. The Bootstrap module deals with user authentication within the decentralized network, while the communication module is used to connect multiple clients and the admin panel. The admin panel consists of two parts, as stated before: the UI part and the state management part. The UI part is built using React.js, while the state management is done using Redux. And for the Android application, we have 5 different functionalities: the user authentication, the map fragment, the location strip fragment, the internal services, and the room DP. The internal service is basically runs as an Android service which collects location data at every specified time. And this data is stored in room DB and also is given to the location history fragment and the map fragment, which is the majority UI part, which shows the location data has a map fragment or a timeline. And that's also the user authentication, which checks if the inputted phone number is already exists or not and shows specified message accordingly. And in the end, we created the roadmap of a user and it's distributed to multiple devices. Now let's see some live working of the said application.
Okay, thank you. Next, I call upon group 28, topic data slicer. Group 28.
Hello, am I audible?
Yes.
So, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to present our project titled Data Slicer, which was done under the guidance of Pankaj Kumar, sir.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to introduce to you Data Slicer, which is done as part of a final year project by myself, Paul Anthony, and my colleagues Mohammad Sishan, Sraya Kulangira, and Sakriya Joshi. Let's begin. What is Data Slicer? Machine learning has become prevalent in our day-to-day lives. It is used in fields like finance, manufacturing, healthcare, and so on. Analyzing and improving the performance of machine learning models can create a huge impact in these domains. Data Slicer helps find problematic subsets of data that are affecting the performance of machine learning models. Addressing these problematic subsets can help improve model performance. Problems addressed by Data Slicer: tracking the problem of ML models back to the underlying data and finding subsets or slices of data where the model underperforms. Finding slices in the training data which influence the decision making of misclassified data points. Automating the process of defining and evaluating through all possible slices. Rather than arbitrary subsets like x1, x2 till xn, defining them as an interpretable subset like gender equal to male, salary greater than 20,000, and so on, can help improve model debugging. Providing a visualization-based interface where users can visually analyze the slices. It is not constrained to a specific type of model architecture like naive Bayes, support vector mechanism, neural networks, and so on, but works for all models. Let's learn more about Data Slicer using a demonstration. Data Slicer is implemented using a web-based view. What you're seeing right now is the home page of Data Slicer. We can select the number of slices k, which I'm giving as 5. We can select the model which we want, which is logistic regression at the moment, and also select the data file, which I'm selecting adult.csv. Now, let's submit this data. Data Slicer takes some time to process through all this data and find problematic slices. So, using the magic of editing, we're going to skip some time. After processing and finding out k problematic slices, Data Slicer represents all the k slices over here. As we have selected 5, we have 5 problematic slices. Each slice is represented using its description, the number of data points in them, and also an error graph, which is the violin graph showing the error distribution for each slice. Now, if we scroll down, we can see the IPALM error wheel. So, Data Slicer uses 2 techniques. One is Slice Finder, and the other is known as IPALM. In the IPALM technique, we are finding slices in the training data. So, whenever a point is misclassified by the model, the point can be mapped back to a training slice, which influence the decision making of the model to create that misclassified decision. So what we're seeing here is an IPALM error wheel donut graph. Each section represents the number of misclassified points that are mapped to these sets. So as you can see, slice number 4 has the most number of error points mapped to them, or misclassified points mapped to them. In the slice finder technique, these slices are made in either the validation or the test data. We can further inspect these slices by clicking on them. What you're seeing right now is a detailed description of these slices. We can see the slice description, the number of elements in the slice, and a Weiling graph showing the error distribution. In this Weiling graph, if the bulges are towards the left, which is good, as it represents that a large number of small errors are occurring. If the bulges are towards the right, it's bad, because a large number of large errors are occurring for the model in this given data slice. Also, we're showing a confusion matrix heat map, and also the accuracy, precision, recall, and F1 score for the model on this slice of data is shown here. Using the information we get from a data slicer, like the problematic slices, their distribution, and so on, we can create solutions by modifying the underlying data so that the model's performance increases. I believe that you have understood how data slicer works, so see you later. Goodbye.
Any
Does
questions?
anyone have any questions?
I have.
Okay.
ഈ സിസ്റ്റം ഏതൊക്കെ ടൈപ്പ് ഓഫ് ഡാറ്റയിൽ വർക്ക് ചെയ്യും?
ഞങ്ങളിപ്പോ കറന്റ്ലി കാറ്റഗോറിക്കൽ പ്രഡിക്ഷന് വേണ്ടിയിട്ടുള്ള ഡാറ്റ അഥവാ ഇൻപുട്ടായിട്ട് നമുക്ക് എന്താ ന്യൂമറിക്കൽ വാല്യൂയും കൊടുക്കാം ഓർ കാറ്റഗോറിക്കൽ ഡേറ്റ കൊടുക്കാം. ക്ലാസിഫിക്കേഷന് വേണ്ടി ആയിട്ടാണ് ഇപ്പോൾ സിസ്റ്റം ഇംപ്ലിമെന്റ് ചെയ്തത്. പക്ഷേ ഇതിനെ ഞങ്ങൾക്ക് വേണമെങ്കിൽ റിഗ്രഷൻ മോഡൽസിനെ ടെസ്റ്റ് ചെയ്യാനായിട്ടും ഒക്കെ ആയിട്ട് അഡാപ്റ്റ് ചെയ്യാം. ഞങ്ങൾ ഇപ്പൊ പാൻഡമിക്കിന്റെ ഒക്കെ പ്രശ്നം കാരണം ഞങ്ങൾക്ക് അത്രയും ഡെവലപ്പ് ചെയ്ത് എത്താൻ പറ്റിയില്ല.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, thank you. Next, I call upon group 29, topic automatic generation of web page from hand-drawn sketches. Group 29.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Hello. Yes.
Okay. Hey everyone. I am Yadin Ketra. Me along with Ranjit RK under the guidance of Rashmi Miss completed our final year project, which was automatic generation of web page from hand-drawn sketches. So basically, we just draw the layout of the web page in a piece of paper and show it in front of the camera, and the machine generates the HTML code for us without us having to do anything. Yeah, that is the project basically. So now we will show the video explaining our project. It is kind of self-explanatory, but do let us know if you have any doubts after viewing the video. Ranjit, can you present the video? Yeah, cool.
Thinking in symbols has always been the most efficient method for creating universal designs. The web pages that we use daily were not created just out of the blue. Rather, all of them went through numerous cycles of prototyping, designing, and user testing before the release. Therefore, implementing smooth and engaging experiences for users is a crucial goal for companies of all sizes. Large organizations and MNCs have the capability and financial power to dedicate entire teams to the design process. But small startups and businesses do not have these resources, and their user experience may suffer as a result. In a usual development environment, the product manager develops the requirements by communicating with the client. Then the designers use those requirements and create variations of mockups and adds the changes manually based on feedback. The developers finally implement those designs into interactive web page prototype. The developers and the time they spend in making the web page more beautiful and interactive, or even sometimes really ugly as seen here, is crucial in determining the quality of user experience. So once the prototype is done, it goes through the feedback cycle again, and finally the product gets shipped to the end users. Therefore, to reduce the dependency on actual web developers for initial prototyping and to enable fast and easier accessibility for non-developers and businesses, our project created a deep learning model which can convert hand-drawn wireframe of a website into corresponding digital web page. From an end user perspective, all the user needs to do is to provide a hand-drawn sketch to the system where the trained DNN model resides. The model will generate the HTML code for the user, on which the user can make further modifications on the fly. Now let's deep dive into the architecture of the model. For training the model, we used an augmented dataset which consisted of an image and its corresponding GUI context. The vision model, built on top of a classic CNN, extracted the features from the input image, and then the GRU-based language model embedded the corresponding GUI context and created a feature map which associated the input image and the context. These models were concatenated and given to a decoder, thus finishing the training part. For sampling, the user only needs to provide a hand-drawn sketch from which the corresponding HTML is generated in no time at all by our model. And look at that! Here we have a live interactive website in our hand. Not the most aesthetically pleasing, I'm sure, but it's good enough for a prototype. For evaluating the model, the most straightforward way is to compare the generated web page with what we had in mind. But still, since we live in a world where quantifiability is essential, we use the BLUE score, which is actually a fancy abbreviation for an algorithm which finds correspondence between machine output and human requirement. And here, in our case, it was done using the generated GUI context and the expected one. As we can see, the model did pretty good with the BLUE score of nearly 97% for an image from the training set, and a score of 71% for an external image which was made shabby and inconsistent purposefully. Although the results are not that groundbreaking, the future scope of the project is huge. The model can be improved further by training with a larger dataset which consists of a wide variety of hand-drawn sketches, which in turn could be generated using modern methods like generative adversarial networks. So in conclusion, the project successfully created a model based on one single vision, that the time required to test an idea should essentially be zero.
So yeah, that's it. If you have any doubts, you can ask. I'm just attaching the link of the video in the chat so that if anyone want to review it, can look upon it. Yeah.
I have a question.
Yeah, sure.
Do you use any frameworks like Bootstrap or something?
Sorry, I didn't hear you.
Can it use any frameworks like
Yeah, we can further extend this to like use a framework or say libraries like React and like produce a wrapper code for the front end. We can do anything with it, but it's just that it's pretty hard to do it. Like training the model to like exactly predict and generate the code for us is not trivial. So currently we have left it for future scope, but it is possible. What you asked is possible.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Next, I call upon Group 8. Topic Inverse Kinematics WDCMS. Group 8.
Hi, am I audible?
Yes, Rita.
Yeah, okay. I'm Brian Davis, and my group made the project Inverse Kinematics with machine learning, which is basically robotic arms, but machine learning control, right? So I'll start the presentation here. Hi, I'm Brian Davis. And this is my video presentation on my BTech final year project done in FISAT in the year 2020. We live in an era where corporations find themselves replacing modern-day wage slavery with automation. While the ethical dilemmas of such a problem are debatable, technology is never inherently evil, and it is undeniable that robotics is found itself the cornerstone of most technological progress in the 21st century. It has enhanced human capability in almost every field, including manufacturing, industry, prosthetics, and medicine, just to name a few. Nearly all of robotics is governed by a set of kinematics problems, namely the forward and inverse kinematics problems. Assuming that you have a robotic arm, forward kinematics is the problem of finding the position of the end effector if you are given the angles of each joint. This is a fairly simple problem. It can be solved using just a bit of trigonometry and matrix multiplications to make it faster. Inverse kinematics, on the other hand, is the problem of finding the joint angles given the end effector positions. The reason this is so much harder than forward kinematics is because the problem has infinitely more solutions if the number of joints exceeds the number of dimensions the arm exercises. While there exist classical solutions to inverse kinematics, they are often bulky and not very scalable to large DF values or degrees of freedom. This is where we try and use machine learning to make accurate approximates of joint values given the end effector positions, thus allowing these arms to work in real time without any prior hard-coding manuals. Now that the terminology has been sufficiently explained, our project's aim to create a solution to the inverse kinematics problem using machine learning should be more self-evident now. In our project, we mainly focused on tentacle or trunk type robotic arms, which have a single end effector and a huge number of DLFs. They are named as such because of their biological inspirations in octopus arms or elephant trunks. These type of robotic arms are now fairly simple to create but unwieldy due to how complex their inverse kinematic solutions are. Nevertheless, they find a use in some industrial scale applications and surgery wards. We created two separate models, the feed-forward network, which was created largely as a sanity check and as a proof of concept, and the recurrent network, which was inspired by a 2017 paper by Sebastian Otte that used dynamic cortex memory cells to control an arm using back-propagated gradients. To train either model, our first task was to create a forward pose generator to build a training database. This was done by randomly initializing angles uniformly along the given angle ranges of each arm segment. Said angles are transformed into DH matrices which describe both rotation and translation through 3D space for any given arm segment. Any arm can be simulated by multiplying each segment's matrix recursively until we reach the end effector. The feed-forward model was created using 7 layers of 256 neurons each, connected via a leaky rectified linear unit activation function, and was implemented as such. The recurrent model was created using a simple RNN with varying hidden neuron sizes. The hidden layers were connected to each other via a sigmoidal activation function, and the hidden layer was connected to the output layer via a linear activation function. The network was implemented as such. The feed-forward network, as predicted, works well for when the DOFs are under or less than the number of dimensions the arm resides in, as there is only 1 or 2 solutions in such a case. The results are as shown. The recurrent neural network, although promising an idea, showed very poor accuracy in the forward kinematics problem, which guaranteed massive jitter when trying to use its back-propagated gradients to solve the inverse kinematics problem, and was thus abandoned. But its results are as shown. In conclusion, this project has researched the usage of machine learning in the field of inverse kinematics and has constructed an inverse kinematics controller using a feed-forward network for demonstration. We have also experimented in the usage of recurrent neural networks to try and make an inverse kinematics controller with minimal complexity, regardless of the degrees of freedom. It shows promise, but has not come to fruition yet. With faster computers, better algorithms, and more programmers than ever, the future of robotics looks bright. Perhaps a bit of machine learning is what the field needs to tip itself into a golden era. Regardless, thank you for watching my presentation.
So yeah, that is my project. Any questions?
So will there be any difficulties while implementing this in the real world?
So far we haven't implemented in the real world because, Corona, so we couldn't really get arms. But I would assume the largest difficulty would be in the inaccuracies of the arms itself. Real world noise. That would probably be the greatest difficulty we face.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. So next I call upon group 30, topic content-based lecture video retrieval. Group 30.
Am I audible?
Yes.
Okay. So good afternoon all. So our project topic is content-based lecture video retrieval and the group members are Sri Lakshmi Pradeep, Sharanya Ashok, Nidha Maria Shaju and myself Varsha Rajan. And here is our video related project.
Is increasing day by day. Abstract. A more efficient method for video retrieval within a large lecture video archives is essential since the number of lecture video data is increasing day by day. The project presents an approach for automated video indexing and video search in large lecture video archives. Automated video segmentation and keyframe detection is applied to offer visual guideline for the video content navigation. Textual metadata is extracted by applying video optical character recognition technology on keyframes and automatic speech recognition on lecture audio tracks. The OCR and ASR transcript, as well as the detected slide text lines, are used for keyword extraction. Problem statement. Digital video has become a popular storage and exchange medium due to the rapid development in recording technology and high-speed networks in the last few years. Therefore, audiovisual recordings are used more and more frequently in e-lecturing systems. As there are large number of lecture videos in the World Wide Web, thus an approach for efficient video search and retrieval is needed. Content-based lecture video retrieval is a method to retrieve lecture videos from large lecture video archives. This is our block diagram. First of all, we input a video, then it is segmented by identifying and splitting frames. Then we apply OCR to the frames and transcripts are stored in database. To obtain the audio tracks, we apply ASR on the video and we convert the audio into text format. Then that is also stored in the database. Whenever we enter a search term, if the video is found, then such videos are displayed based on the content we entered. Design. Extract relevant metadata from the two main parts of lecture video, namely the visual screen and audio tracks. From the visual screen, firstly detect the slide transitions and extract each unique slide frames considered as the video segment. Then the video OCR analysis is performed for retrieving textual data from slide frames. Based on the OCR results, a solution for lecture outline extraction of detected text lines has to be used. In speech-to-text analysis applied on the open source ASR software, to build the acoustic and language model, we collected speech training data from our lecture videos. Extract keywords from the result. In this work, only nouns and numbers are considered as a candidate keyword. The top n words from them will be regarded as the keyword. Segment level as well as video level keywords are extracted from the different information resources such as OCR and ASR transcript respectively. To extract segment level keywords, first arrange each ASR and OCR word to an appropriate video segment according to the timestamp. Then extract nouns from the transcript to capture nouns with variant form. The transcript are stored in the database and list the transcript from the database. When the search item is entered in the browser, filter all videos containing the search item and then filter the videos with transcripts. When the video with transcript containing search item is found, it will be added to the result. This is one of the flowchart of our training process. First of all, capture a video file using OpenCV, then converts the video into the images. Extract text from those images. Extract audio from the video, then convert the audio into text. Then create a transcript of text from ASR and OCR transcripts. Then store it into the database. This is our flowchart based on the testing process. And first of all, we need to enter the search term in the browser. Then from the database, it will list all the transcript. Then later, we find the transcript containing the search term and filter the videos with the transcript. If videos with transcript containing the search term is found, then we will add it to the result and we will list all the result. Else we will stop the process.
Next is the implementation of project. The objective of this project is to develop an interactive mechanism that helps users to retrieve lecture videos from large lecture video archives, and the output of system will result in a system that retrieves the video related to the search item. The operating system used here is Linux, and language used for the implementation of project is Python. The most important modules used behind the implementation of project includes ASR using Google Cloud Vision API. The automatic speech recognition for converting speech to text is performed here using Google Cloud Vision API. Next is OCR using Google Cloud Vision. The extraction of text from videos is also performed here using Google Cloud Vision API. OpenCV library is used to capture video and used for converting the video into images. An LTK module helps in splitting sentences from paragraphs, splitting up words, recognizing parts of speech of those words, and highlighting main subjects. Redis, which stands for Remote Dictionary Server, is a fast, open-source, in-memory key-value data store for use as a database, cache, message broker, and queue. MoviePy is a Python library for video editing. It can read and write all the most common audio and video formats. And speech recognition is the library for performing speech recognition with the support of several engines and APIs, both online and offline. These are the results of some test cases. In the first test case, the search word is MapReduce, and the videos corresponding to MapReduce is retrieved. In the second case, literature is a particular search word, and the video corresponding to literature is also obtained. But in the third case, since the search word is shifting and there is no videos related to that particular search word, no videos are retrieved in this case. Content-based lecture video indexing and retrieval in large lecture video archives make the task easier. Automated annotation for OCR and ASR results using linked open data resources offers the opportunity to enhance the amount of linked educational resources significantly. Therefore, more efficient search and recommendation method could be developed in lecture video archives. Thank you.
Any queries? Okay, thank you. Next, I call upon group 31, topic lane detection.
Am I audible?
Yes.
Okay. Hello, everyone. Our project is lane detection. The members are Ponnu Varghese, Ria Jose, Shilpa M. Kuriakos, and myself, Swati S. So now Shilpa is going to present the video that we have prepared of our project.
Hello everyone. In this project, we are detecting lane lines in the road for a simulated self-driving car using OpenCV and Python. In road transport terminology, a lane detection mechanism is designed to warn the driver when the vehicle begins to move out of its lane and to minimize accidents by addressing the main causes of collision like driver error, distractions, and drowsiness. These are the processes we are performing for lane detection. Firstly, we convert our road video to frames for performing pre-processing. Conversion of our image to grayscale image is our first step. Why convert it to a grayscale image? Well, images are made up of pixels. A 3-channel color image would have red, green, blue channels. Each pixel is a combination of 3 intensity values, whereas a grayscale image has only one channel, each pixel with only one intensity value. Using a grayscale image, processing a single channel is faster than processing a 3-channel color image and less computational intensive. Next, we reduce noise and smoothen our image. When detecting edges, it is important to accurately catch as many edges in the image as possible. We must filter it out. Image noise can create false edges and ultimately affect edge detection. And that's why it's imperative to filter it out. We apply a Gaussian blur by convolving our image with a kernel of Gaussian values, reducing noise in our image. We perform high-pass filtering for this. A high-pass filtering in image processing can be used to make an image appear sharper and thereby performing edge detection. This filter tends to retain the high-frequency information within the image while reducing the low-frequency information. The kernel of the high-pass filter is designed to increase the brightness of the center pixel relative to the neighboring pixels. We use Sobel operator for high-pass filtering. The Sobel operator used here has more superior noise suppression characteristics than operators like Privet. Next is edge detection. Edge detection is used to identify the boundaries of objects within the images. In essence, we will be using edge detection to try and find regions in an image where there is sharp change in intensity or a sharp change in color. This is our result after performing edge detection. Next, we specify region of interest in our image that we are going to use to detect our lane lines. Then we isolate our region of interest and mask everything else. The final step of lane detection is to use half transform technique to detect the straight lines in our region of interest and thus identifying the lane lines. Half transform is a technique to find the imperfect instances of objects within a certain class of shapes by performing voting procedure. Half transform is used for the identification of lines in the image. So this is our result after optimizing our image. Finally, these optimized images in which lanes are detected are combined back to the required output video. Intelligent vehicles are future by providing enhanced safety and improved mobility. And increasing safety and reducing road accidents, thereby saving lives, are one of the greatest relevance of this system. Road lane detection is very relevant to today's society due to the varying road conditions in our country. This is important to keep the vehicle in the constraints of the lane. This is also a very critical task for an autonomous vehicle to perform. Traffic accidents are mainly caused by human mistakes such as inattention, misbehavior, and distraction. Among the existing methods and techniques for the improvement of driving safety and reduction of traffic accidents, road perception and lane marking detection play a vital role in helping drivers avoid mistakes. So let's drive safe. Thank you.
Any queries? Okay, thank you. Next, I call upon group 32. Topic: hand gesture recognition for assisting deaf people. Group 32. Is group 32 present?
Yes, Raman.
Yes, ma'am. Pooja is presenting.
Okay. Pooja, it's not audible. Pooja.
മിസ് കേൾക്കുന്നില്ലേ? ഹലോ
പ്രസന്റേഷൻ കേൾക്കുന്നുണ്ടായില്ല.
starting with here.
Okay.
Final year students of Computer Science Department. Federal Institute of Science and Technology. And this is a final year project presentation on the topic and gesture recognition for assisting deaf people. And the team members are Pooja Shivakumar, Raman KP, Needu S. Kumar, and myself, Sneha Anna Joshi. With the evolution of depth cameras like Intel RealSense front-facing camera SR300, depth images can be captured and processed, and thereby hand gesture recognition has become more efficient. And our work presents a system for dynamic hand gesture recognition with minimum cost and increased flexibility. And the optimal classification algorithm is found as nail-based with the accuracy 98%. In our project, hand gesture recognition is initiated using Intel RealSense depth sensor to capture dynamic gestures, which are classified under different classifications. The system is developed to solve the problem of non-sign language speakers who find difficulty in communicating with people having the impairment.
System architecture. This is the system architecture of our dynamic gesture recognition system, which is tested to be of greater accuracy and flexibility. Here we have used an Intel RealSense D432 sensor to capture the gesture shown by the user. The background of the recorded gesture is then segmented and dimension is reduced to prepare the dataset, which is served as input into the classification model, where it is mapped with an apt classifying algorithm among various existing classification algorithms depending on the nature of the input dataset. And the output of this classification model is taken as the input into the training model, where it is trained for more than once to achieve a better performance of prediction. This is the flowchart of the training model. The dataset obtained as the output from the classification is taken here as the input. And this dataset is then split into training dataset and testing dataset. Here we have initially developed a model, and the training data is used to train the model, and testing data is used to test for accuracy. If the accuracy is fine, the output is taken as a predictive gesture, or else the parameters are again set and again tuned, and the model is again tested until we obtain a fine accurate prediction. This is the flowchart for the user interface. Let us start. Acquire the gesture, that is basically by recording in the depth sensor. Depth details is then given into the trained model, which is identifying the gesture, and this predictive gesture by the model is taken out. This is a UML diagram of the system. Here we have user and the system. User can start the webcam, capture video, capture gesture, translate gesture, and the system capture the gestures, extract features, match features, recognize gesture, and display the result, which is finally can be viewed by the user.
Dataset is saved as a CSV file, where each row of the CSV file corresponds to a single sample. The dataset is labeled using an awk program. Background segmentation. Background segmentation was done to increase the accuracy. To segment the background from a foreground, a clip-in distance-based technique was used. Here, each image or each frame was taken, and objects beyond a range of 1 meter was eliminated from the image. Dimensionality reduction. Dimensionality reduction is done on the dataset to reduce the size of the dataset while retaining the maximum information that is present in the original dataset. Here, dimensionality reduction is done through a technique of PCA, that is principal component analysis. PCA combines the input variables such that it is possible to eliminate the least important variables while retaining the most valuable parts of the variables. After performing PCA on the original dataset, the dataset size reduced and the number of variables reduced to 6 lakhs. Hence, a 3 GB dataset was converted to a 1 GB dataset. Dimensionality reduction was done through using a Python function PCA available in the scikit library. Classification. To find the best algorithm for our need, various classification models and neural networks are trained using the dataset, and the results are recorded in terms of classification model evaluation matrices such as accuracy and precision. Each model is trained more than once with changes in the parameters to achieve better performance. The classification techniques used are SVM, KNN, logistic regression, and naive Bayes. User interface. To make the system user-friendly and interactive, graphical user interface is developed. The interface consists of two windows, a main window and a pop-up window. The most relevant trained classification model is employed to predict the class to which the user-recorded gesture belongs to. The prediction is displayed on the main window, and the pop-up window is used to capture the gesture. Results. The accuracy and precision gained after performing classification using various algorithms were recorded separately for the segmented data and the non-segmented data. The following table shows the accuracy and precision without segmentation. Here we can say that SVM has the highest accuracy while naive Bayes has the highest precision. This table shows the results after with segmentation. Here we can say that naive Bayes has the highest accuracy and precision of 97%.
Relevance of the project. With the quick development of the hand gesture recognition system, many different applications can be substantially improved, amongst which the most important would be the sign language interpretation for the hearing impaired. Comparison with the existing system. The existing systems include the smart glove, which has embedded flex sensors and initial measurement unit, and other system which requires a need to record the velocity and kinematic factors affecting movement so that it can make a complete prediction. But in our system, we does not involve any unmanageable hardware, or there is no need for recording the make our project exceptional. Conclusion. Our project has successfully created a dynamic gesture dataset and multiple classification algorithm using the dataset and found the most relevant model for the recognition task along with the optimal parameter. A user interface is also created for real-time prediction of the gesture which employed the model which was found most relevant for the task.
Okay, any queries? Thank you. Next, I call upon Group 33, topic Large Scale Scenes Classifier. Group 33.
Hello,
Hello?
am I audible?
Yes.
Hello. Okay. Good afternoon. Myself Pooja Jaigumar and my team members Rinu Rahim, Risana Rahim, and Sarah Sajir are here to present our project on large scale scene classification.
One of the long-standing research problem in computer vision, that is, assigning a particular label such as beach, kitchen, parks, etc. to an image given as input based on the contents of the image. So, it is necessary to classify the image contents into semantically meaningful categories. Unlike object classification, which focuses on classifying prominent objects in the foreground, scene classification uses layout of objects within the scene. There exist a large intra-class variations in a single scene category. As the scene categories increases, the accuracy attainment become a difficult problem. Due to the complexity and vanishing gradient problem, it normally takes a lot of time and computational power to train a deep neural network.
Deep residual network or ResNet can make the training process faster and attain more accuracy compared to their equivalent neural networks. This model focuses on large-scale scene recognition using fine-tuned ResNet 50 on Places 365 standard dataset for scene classification. The ResNet eases the optimization by providing faster convergence at the early stage. Now talking about the Places 365 standard dataset, the CNNs trained on Places database can be used for scene classification. In Places 365 standard dataset, it contains 365 varieties of scene categories and there are about 1.8 million trained images. There are 50 images per category in validation set and 900 per category in the testing set. Its objective is to create a core of visual knowledge which can be used to train artificial systems for high-level visual understanding tasks such as object recognition, event prediction, etc.
Residual network or ResNet. Artificial neural network with a large number of layers are required for scene recognition for a large dataset. As the number of layers increases or as a network goes deeper, it starts to converge and a degradation problem will be arise. It will reduce accuracy. To solve this problem, ResNet is used. It has skip connections or shortcuts to jump over some layers. Problem statement. Deeper neural networks are difficult to train. Artificial neural networks that involve gradient-based learning and backpropagation may cause gradient vanishing problem. That means as the number of layers in an artificial neural network increases, the gradient will become smaller and at a particular point it may vanish. So it will stop training process. A residual learning framework can be used to ease the training of network by solving these problems. This is a system architecture of a scene classification system. The upper part shows the training phase and the lower part shows the testing phase. The image from the dataset will be pre-processed and its features will be extracted using ResNet and it will then classified. This is a basic structure of a ResNet. Degradation and vanishing gradient problem can be solved using ResNet. It has shortcut connection which perform identity mapping. Identity shortcut connections add neither extra parameters nor computational complexity.
So here is the implementation part of the project. The model used ResNet 50, which utilizes the residual modules to learn residuals between the output of a set of layers and the input. The trained model is then used to predict the scene labels for an input image. Here is the algorithm for testing. The input we are given is the image of the scene which we want to predict the output. The output will be the label for that scene. The steps are first load the pre-trained weights, then load the image transformer. Steps 5 is to pre-process the image to fit the model. That is, ResNet takes the image of resolution to 24 into 224. So the image is resized by cropping it. Then center crop the image. This is to focus on the center part of the scene. Then normalize the image. Then load the class label list and load the test image. Then this image is forward passed to the neural network and neural network will process the image and then it will display the accuracy and predict the label for that image. So these are the results. We are given an input scene image and in the output we can see the model predicts the accuracy for that input image and the label for that input. The proposed model classifies the given single test input scene with an accuracy of 62.06%, but the overall accuracy of the network is 95%. They have a top 1 error of 44.82% and top 5 error of 14.71%.
Relevance of the project. Scene recognition using deep neural networks is one of the hallmark tasks of computer vision. Different application domains could benefit from a scene classification system. Scene recognition using several CNNs like AlexNet, VGG exist in the present scenario. The relevance of our proposed model lies in the ability of ResNet to eliminate the vanishing gradient problem, which results in higher accuracy and faster training. Now, comparison with existing system. Scene classification can be done using various CNN variants including AlexNet, VGGNet, Inception, ResNet, etc. When deeper networks are used, a deeper degradation problem has been exposed with the network depth increasing accuracy that may degrade rapidly. ResNet networks scales down the residuals before sending it to the next convolutional layer. This makes the training process stable. ResNets can easily gain accuracy from the greatly increased depth, producing results which are better than previous networks. ResNet has faster training and thus using large data sets like places, ImageNets, etc. It reduces the usage of time and gives faster and more accurate results. Comparing with the CNN models like AlexNet and VGG, our model shows better accuracy on places database. AlexNet shows a top 1 accuracy of 57.1% and top 5 accuracy of 80.2%, whereas VGG shows a top 1 accuracy of 70.5% and top 5 accuracy of 91.2%. And our proposed model using ResNet shows a better top 1 accuracy of 75.2% and top 5 accuracy of 93%. And now we have came to the conclusion. A large-scale scene classifier is developed using ResNet on Places 365 standard dataset, which helps in classifying and recognizing real-world scene. ResNet 50 are comparably accurate and converges faster. It eases the optimization by providing faster convergence at the early stage and reducing the effect of vanishing gradient problem, hence obtaining higher accuracy in the network performance, especially in scene classification. We observed that ResNets are more powerful for very deep networks, and if employed improperly, it could even hurt the performance for very shallow networks. Our findings illustrate that ResNets are more prone to overfitting despite their higher accuracy. In the future work, we would like to work more on overfitting issues, label ambiguity, and the visual inconsistency that may occur during classification. And here are the references that we took for the literature survey and further modeling our project. Thank you.
Thank you. Next, I call upon Group 34. Topic: automatic extraction of access control policies from natural language documents. Group 30.
Hello, am I audible?
Yes.
Okay. Good afternoon all. I am Srira Gobi from Group 34. Our topic is automatic extraction of access control policies. And our teammates are Sai JP, Nandu VK, Yadukrishan PC. So now Nandu will be presenting the video. Nandu, please.
Component of every organization and critical to the security IT system. Access to this system can manipulating the data is appropriately controlled according to data classification levels, which type in access control policies. Recipients define permissions to files and folders. These are controlled by all permission data, files, encryption, and almost any permission which is to access an information system. We also detail management of a number of key issues such as passwords, operating system, software control, higher risk system access, controlling remote user access, and remote restricting access. quantity extraction is developed by Pedagogy, Nandu Vijay, Sai Joshi, and Education teaching under the guidance of Professor Dr. Arun Kumar N.
This is the overview of our presentation. Almost all applications that deal with safety, privacy, or defense include some form of access control. However, it is very challenging and time-consuming to extract these policies manually. Therefore, we propose an approach to extract ACPs from natural language documents using NLP. Following was our objectives to build, that is, to use SRL as a means to identify ACP using dependency parsing, to use deep learning techniques to improve performance of SRL for extraction and extracting into a separate document, to compare performance of different approaches and compare it effectively. Then, the problem statement as the daily is to extract access control elements from natural language documents using NLP. The following figure shows our system architecture of the project, in which ACP documents are provided as CSV file as an input, and then XML parsing was performed by simulation and organization, and also by DFID vectorization. Next, ACP sentences are identified using a deep learning sequential model, and ACP sentences were extracted into a separate text and JSON file, which was later used for semantic parsing and visualization of semantic calls using spacing. For implementation, the first step is the pre-processing of data, followed by vectorization and finally visualization of result. Various Python libraries were used in this project. Spacey is used to visualize dependency parser, scikit-learn for deep learning, TK interface for creating UI. Dependency parser was based on Spacey's Encore WebAssembly model. Sequential model was used for deep learning method. From sklearn library modules such as train test split and label encoder was used to perform operations such as splitting of dataset and fitting the model. A data flow diagram shows the way information flows through process or system. In our system, we have three levels from 0 to 2, and they are level 0, level 1, and level 2.
Result. Given us a picture of output file in JSON format, we could get extracted sentences as a text file or a JSON file. JSON format is more structured. Next, the dependency graph. It shows the relationship between semantic roles. There would be a graph for each sentence, and given graph is an example. Model summary. We use sequential model for prediction, which is adding layers to model one by one from input to output. Here, there are three layers. First one is the input layer with 10 nodes. Second is 10 layer with 8 nodes. Third is output layer with 1 node of prediction. And we've got nearly 80% test accuracy. Now the conclusion. We've developed a model that can classify the sentences with access control elements in it, and also plot a dependency graph which shows the relationship between semantic roles. In future, this approach could be like just taking ACPs and grouping them to one group based on the similar subject. And these ACPs and subjects could be used to create a role permission assignment relationship, which gives what all permissions to be assigned for a particular role. Also, using ABAC instead of RBAC would increase the efficiency of the model. That's all from the presentation slide. Thank you.
So thank you. That was our presentation.
Okay. And next, I call upon Group 35, topic Brainwave Classifier. Group 35.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Nandini Menon, and I'll be showing you a video presentation on my project Brainwave Classifier.
It's not audible. Chichi, your presentation is not audible.
What about now?
No, Chichi.
By each as a we use machine learning to create a neural network model that does this. This model has to be trained to recognize
Yes, Chichi.
text that person is editing and for accuracy. Once the training is
Hello? Chichi, it's not clear. Hello?
Hi.
Chichi, it's not clear.
Hello?
Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Hello?
Hello? Can you hear me now?
Hello?
Yeah. Can you hear me now?
Yes, Chichi.
Yeah. I
Yes,
I
Chichi.
don't know why it's not audible.
ചേച്ചി പ്രസന്റേഷന്റെ മൈക്ക്
അതെവിടെ ഓൺ ചെയ്യുന്നത്?
അത് പ്രസന്റേഷന്റെ അവിടെ അങ്ങനത്തെ ഒരു ഓപ്ഷൻ കാണില്ലേ?
ഇല്ല, കാണുന്നില്ല.
Hello, Chichi. Present the whole screen. Present the Chrome tab instead of the whole screen.
Okay. Okay.
ബോക്സ് കാണാണ്ട് നമ്മളവിടെ ഇരുന്ന് ഫോട്ടോ നോക്കി ചെയ്യിക്കണം. ഈ സ്പെയർ പാർട്ടിന്റെ മാത്രം കോസ്റ്റ് ആണ് ഒരു ഡിസ്പ്ലേ. ആ ഡിസ്പ്ലേയുടെ കോസ്റ്റ് ആണ് 64,750 രൂപ. അതിന് കുഴപ്പമില്ല. പൈസ 64,000 രൂപ.
Is this audible now? Hello?
No, Chichi. Hello.
I'll just share the link to the chat then.
Hello.
Hi.
Okay, then shall we move on to next group?
മത്തങ്ങയുടെ ഒരു പീസ് എടുത്തോട്ടെ.
Hello.
Hello.
Okay, Devu, then we can call next batch. Nandini.
Hello, I am audible.
Yes. Hello.
എന്റെ വീഡിയോന്റെ വോയിസ് കേൾക്കുന്നുണ്ടായിരുന്നില്ല.
Nandini Chechi, can you mute your mic?
അടുത്ത ഗ്രൂപ്പിൽ വിളിച്ചു. അതൊക്കെ എന്ത് ചെയ്യണം?
Nandini Chechi. Next I call upon group 36. Group number 36. Hello.
Hello. Am I audible?
Yes.
Just one minute. Can you see the presentation now? Hello. Hello.
Hello. Cheta. Yes, it's visible.
Okay. So the project I am doing is image inpainting. The image inpainting has a good application value in image editing. It is used for filling the blank spaces and everything. Deep learning neural network have powerful learning capabilities and can extract high-level semantic features. Using the GAN structure, we propose an inpainting method which constrains the repair process using the neighborhood loss function and gradient loss. The experiment result shows that the repair result can maintain the global consistency of the structure and the clarity of the local texture. So GAN are a powerful class of neural network. It consists of a discriminator and a generator. The discriminator tries to distinguish between the real and the fake samples, and the generator produces the fake samples, but both run in competition with each other in the training phase. The generator and the discriminator get better and better in their respective jobs after each epoch. Image inpainting has a good application value in image editing. However, traditional imaging inpainting techniques cannot complete semantic repairs in the case of insufficient sample resources. Ideal image restoration needs to maintain structural consistency and texture clarity. Using the GAN network structure, inpainting can be done by the maintaining the global consistency of the structure and the clarity of the local texture. So this is the flow chart. It consists of a generator and a discriminator. The generator produces the fake images and the discriminator distinguish between the real images and the fake images. And if the discriminator says that it's fake, it is then back propagated to the generator. So in the algorithm, the input is the image that is given and the output is realistic fake image. So the step consists of training the discriminator, training the generator, and combining these both to produce the GAN model, and then training the GAN model. So implementation. The implementation consists of training the discriminator, the generator, and combining them together to produce these images. The discriminator is a part of the GAN which identifies whether the generator output is fake or real. The input is given, the image is then flattened and unwanted 40% is dropped out. As the output measure is whether the image is fake or not, sigmoid function is used for optimization. Add function is also used. The input to the generator is a 128 base image through the first hidden layer of the network, and then the image is upsampled 3 times, and the upsampling is done 4 times so that the size becomes 224 into 224. The model uses a hyperbolic tangent function. Then these both are combined to produce the GAN model, and the discriminator is not separately trained in the GAN model. For the purpose of the GAN model, first the discriminator is provided with a set of real images from the training dataset having a label of 1 and a set of fake images from the generator labeled 0. The discriminated model is trained separately before using it in the GAN. Inside the model, there is no need for training it again. So inside the GAN model, discriminator trainable is set to false. Then the model is then compiled using Adam optimizer. The GAN model inpaints the images restored. The images inpainted by the GAN model exhibits all the relevant features of the dataset as the GAN model is trained using the significant features of the image contained in the dataset. So this is the result. So this is the image which should be inpainted, and the white spaces are to be inpainted, and the output looks like this. Image inpainting using GAN produces more accurate result compared with the other method based local priors or patches. The image inpainting by the GAN model exhibits all the relevant features of the dataset as the GAN model is trained using the significant features of the image contained in the dataset. So that's the project. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Next, I call upon group 35. Topic brainwave classifier.
Devu, can you wait? 2 minutes, okay? Okay. She will come now. Okay. Just wait for 2 minutes. Hello? Okay, Nandini. Okay, start. Okay, start your presentation.
Okay.
I'll be explaining my BTech final year project done at Federal Institute of Science and Technology in the year 2020. Consider this scenario. You are at an important meeting, but your mind wanders off. Or you're driving somewhere, but you're sleeping. Or you're in a class and your teacher is teaching something very important for the exam, but it's boring and you get distracted. All these are really common scenarios and shows that we get distracted very easily. In this digital era of technology and internet, most of us do so many tasks at once that we have very low attention spans. This is the problem that I chose to resolve. What we can do to make a conscious effort to increase our attention span, to not get distracted, to concentrate. My initial objective was to create a system that read brain waves, processed it, And if you were distracted, it would provide a subtle feedback indicating that you should start paying attention again. But with this lockdown due to COVID-19, I wasn't able to create the whole system, but I was able to completely create software required to implement this. The software coupled with the right hardware can be used to implement a fully functional system that provides feedback in real time. So here's how I have implemented this. We take EEG readings from the brain. Here, EEG stands for electroencephalogram and essentially means brain waves. So initially, we found a dataset containing brain waves in raw format. These brainwaves have to be processed to convert to human understandable or program understandable form. So these brainwaves in raw form are converted into CSV format. Next, we have to classify each brainwaves as attentive or non-attentive. Here, we have used machine learning to create a neural network model that does this. This model has to be trained to recognize which brainwave depicts that a person is attentive and which brainwave depicts that he is not paying attention. For this purpose, we take our data set and split it into two. The larger part of the data set we will use to train the model for classification. The smaller part we will use to evaluate the model for accuracy. Once the training is complete, we have a model that will take in brainwaves as input and produce output of whether or not a person is paying attention. In my case, I created several models, amongst which the most effective one had around 76% accuracy. This is a very good score considering that brain waves are hugely dependent from person to person, since everybody's thought process is different and thinks in a different way. So, a model with 100% accuracy is almost impossible to create. Thank you.
Okay, any queries?
Yes. Hi, Ms. Nandini Menon. My question is, will your system is able to give any proper solutions to avoid distractions?
Yeah, so no, it will understand when you're getting distracted, and it will, so you can read it when you're getting distracted. So initially, I was supposed to create, including the hardware, but due to the lockdown, I was not able to do that.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you. That was a wonderful session that had a lot of wonderful ideas displayed to us. I would like to thank everyone who took part actively in the session. With this, we have come to the close of the Project Expo. Thank you.
Hello, am I audible?
Yes, Rose.
Yes. Thank you, ma'am. Are all the participants here for the Celestia quiz? Timer, can you please verify that? A very warm good day to all present here. I am Rose Chambal of S4CSB, who will be your quiz master for today. Today, we, the ACM Students chapter of Research, are here to present the final round of Celestia 2020. I would like to welcome the dignitaries of today's session. Mr. Prasad JC, the HOD of our CS department, our ACM coordinator, Mrs. Shruti Ajit, chairperson of our department, Mr. Yadu Krishnan PC, Shruti Ajit, and vice chairperson, Ms. Vishrudha, and our treasurer, Naveen B. Jacob. I welcome you all for the session. So let's not wait for anyone. Let's start off with the competition. First of all, we can know who are the finalists. Number 1, Vaishar K. Number 2, Asjid Kalam. Number 3, Mani R. Rao. Number 4, Nagel Roy. Number 5, Ajmal Harris. Number 6, Paul Anthony. Number 7, Krishna Bhatt. So the instructions for the final round of Celestia quiz are here. Participants, can you hear?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. There are totally 3 rounds. Round number 1 would be MCQ questions of 12 and 1 minute each. Round number 2 will be identifying the image, 5 questions total, 1 minute each. Round number 3, predict the output, 6 questions, 3 minutes each. Total our quiz duration is of 1 hour, and bonus questions would be there only when the tie-up comes. It consists of 2 questions, and the rules are the same as given below. Each question is allotted with specific time limit, within which participants have to answer. All participants have to mute their mic till asked to be answered. Writing your respective allotted number, 1, 2, 3, etc., only through chats are valid unless you are asked to unmute your mic. Each correct answer will be given 10 points. Each pass question will be given 5 points. Participants each are allotted with a number in prior. There will be 1 quiz master, a timer, and an evaluator. Participants who know the answer are requested to type their allotted number in the chat section. Quiz master will read out the questions and the options on screen, only after which the participants should answer, else the answer won't be considered. Only the participants who type their number in the chat box first will be given chance. If the answer of first participant is wrong, quiz master will have to pass the answer. If the answer is right, the person will be awarded with 5 points. Only 1 pass would be allowed. In case the answer for the past question is also wrong, the question stands cancelled. No doubt clearance in between the competition is allowed. Participants have to unmute quickly when it's asked to unmute. While specifying the answer, participants have to specify the option number with their respective answer. Is the instructions clear to all the participants out there? Can any one of the participants unmute your mic and see?
Yes, it's clear. Thank you.
Oh, okay, thank you. Now I'd like to invite Ms. Shruti ma'am to please speak a few words. Please, ma'am.
Hello, good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Every year we used to conduct Celestia quiz, intercollegiate quiz competition as a part of Mantra, and this year it was really a challenging one because we know the pandemic situation here. And here I would like to congratulate all those who were behind the organizing
of this quiz. And I know all were very, it was a hard time for all those who arranged all these things. And I congratulate all the finalists who were qualified for this session. And also I wish them all the best. And one more thing, I would like to congratulate one of our student, Naveen B. Jacob, who is the winner of second grand prize organized by ACM Ambassadors Program 2019-20. Congratulations to him also. And I thank all the participants from FISAT and outside FISAT who have come for the quiz competition, and wish them all the success. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for your wonderful words. So without wasting much time, let's start the quiz. Round number 1 is of MCQ questions. Starting with the first question. Whistler was the code name of option A, Windows Vista, option B, Windows 10, option C, Windows XP, and option D, Windows 8. Anyone? Okay.
Okay, 2 has raised the number.
Okay, number 2, you can say the answer. Unmute your mic.
Windows
please.
XP. Windows XP.
Windows XP. Can you please say the option number?
Yeah. Option number C.
Yes, your answer is right. So you are awarded with 10 points. Amuda, can you please note it down?
Okay.
So passing on to the next question, I would like to show the answer of this question as the answer number C, Windows XP. Okay, so passing to the next question. Question number 2. Which one programming language is exclusively used for artificial intelligence? Option number A, C. Option number B, Java. Option number C, J2EE. Option number D, Prolog.
Okay, 7 has raised the number.
Okay, number 7, you can unmute your mic.
Ma'am, actually, I have raised the number first.
Asjid, we have mentioned already that you have to wait until we have read all the question and the options. Then only you should.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, ma'am. Sorry.
Okay,
So
so
chance
number
goes
7.
to 7.
Okay, number 7.
Prolog.
Prolog. You need to state your option number 2.
Option D. Option D.
Okay, thank you. Your answer is right. So the answer of the second question is Prolog, option number D. So you are awarded with 10 points. Next is the third question. Which is the correct order of the following algorithms with respect to their name, to their time complexity in the best case? Option number A, merge sort greater than quick sort, greater than insertion sort, greater than selection sort. Option number B, insertion sort, less than quick sort, less than merge sort, less than selection sort. Option number C, merge sort, greater than selection sort, greater than quick sort, greater than insertion sort. Option number D, merge sort, greater than quick sort, greater than selection sort, greater than insertion sort.
3 has raised the number.
So number 3, you can unmute your mic.
Okay, option D, merge sort greater than quick sort greater than selection sort greater than insertion sort.
Option number D, right? You have said?
Yeah.
Sorry, your answer is wrong. So I would pass the question. Anyone else? Anyone else who knows the answer can put your number in the chat box.
5 has raised the number.
Okay, number 5, please unmute your mic and say the answer.
Option C, merge sort, selection sort. Option C.
Sorry, the answer. I can hear you. Your answer is wrong. So the question stands cancelled, and I would like to say the answer of it. The answer is option B, that is insertion sort, less than quick sort, less than merge sort, less than selection sort. Passing on to the next question, question number 4. A dual layer Blu-ray disc can store up to option A 20 GB, option B 12 GB, option C 35 GB, and option D 50 GB.
Three has raised the number.
Okay, number 3, you can unmute your mic.
Option D, 50 GB.
Yes, your answer is right. So you are awarded with 10 points.
Okay.
So the option answer is D, 50 GB. Passing on to the next question, question number 5. What is the time complexity of fun? You can read this question yourself. Those who know the answer can type in the chat box. Options are option A, O N2, option B, O N log n, option C, O N log n log n, option D, O N.
Number 1 has raised the number.
Okay, number 1, you can
Option
speak out
option
the answer.
A, option A n square. Option A.
Option A, you have said n square, right? Sorry,
N
your
square. That's
answer,
option A. Option A. That's it.
your answer is wrong. Anyone else? I would pass the question.
5.
Okay, 5. You can unmute your mic and say the answer. Number 5. You are requested to unmute your mic and say the answer.
Hello. Okay.
Hello, yeah.
Option B.
Can you say the answer to?
That function n log n.
Sorry, the answer is wrong. So the question stands cancelled. And I would like to say the answer to you. It's option D, O, a function n. Moving on to the next question. 6th question. DOS and some versions of Unix are examples of option number A, old function interfaces, option number B, JUIs, option number C, command line interfaces, and option number D, parallel.
1. 1 has raised.
Okay, 1, you can unmute your mic.
Option C, command line interfaces.
Yes, your answer is right. So you are awarded with 10 points. The answer of this question is option number C, command line interfaces. Next is our 7th question. Be moved is the tagline of which company? Option A, Sony, option B, Samsung, option C, Microsoft, and option D, Compaq.
1 has raised.
Okay, 1, you can unmute your mic.
Option D, Compaq.
Sorry, your answer is wrong. I would pass the question.
Number 3.
Number 3, please unmute your mic and say the answer.
Option A, Sony.
Yes, your answer is right. So you are awarded with 5 points. Yes, the option A is the right answer, Sony. Next is the 8th question. Which command is used to set limits on file size? Option number A, F size, option number B, F limit, option number C, U limit, option number D, U size.
Number 7.
Number 7, you can unmute your mic.
F limit. Option number B, F limit.
Sorry, the answer is wrong. I would pass the question.
Number 3.
Number 3, you can unmute your mic.
Option C, U limit.
Yes, your answer is right. Option C is U limit. This is the answer, option C, U limit. Next is our ninth question. The normal form, which consider all the types of constraints and dependencies, is classified as option number A, domain key normal form, option number B, foreign key normal form, option number C, candidate key normal form, and option number D, primary key normal form.
7.
Number 7.
Option number A, domain key normal form.
Okay, your answer is right. Option A, domain key normal form, is the right answer. Next is the 10th question. Interrupts are provided primarily as a way to option number A, improve processor utilization, option number B, improve processor execution, option number C, improve processor control, option number D, improve processor speed.
Number 3 is raised.
Okay, number 3, you can say the answer.
Option A, improve processor utilization.
Okay, thank you. Your answer is right. It's option A, improve processor utilization. So our next question is question number 11. A system has 512 MB of physical memory. Which among the following is not a suitable virtual memory size for this system architecture? Option A, 512 MB, option B, 256 M, option C, 4 GB, option D, none of the mentioned.
Number 7.
Number 7, you can answer.
Option C.
Option C?
Option C, 4 GB.
Sorry, your answer is wrong. Anyone else? I would pass this question.
Number 2.
Number 2, unmute your mic.
Option A, 512 MB.
Sorry, the answer is wrong. So the question stands cancelled, and I would like to say the answer. It is answer number D, none of the mentioned. Moving on to the last question of round number 1, is the 12th question. If one of the thread in multi-threaded process is blocked on an input or output, which of the following is true? Option A, the entire process would block if there is no kernel supported thread. Option number B, other threads of the process will continue to execute even if there is no kernel supported thread. Option C, it depends on specific implementation. Option D, all of the mentioned.
Number 2.
Number 2, unmute your mic, please.
Option B, other threads.
Sorry, the answer is wrong. Sorry, the answer is wrong. I will pass this question. Anyone else?
Number 1.
Number 1, unmute and say please.
Option D, all of the mentioned.
No, sorry, the answer is wrong. So the question stands cancelled, and the answer is A. The entire process with block if there is no kernel supported threads. That's the answer. So the round 1 is over. I hope the timer has kept the markings right. Evaluator? Yes, yes. Okay. So moving on to round number 2 is identify the image. First question in round number 2. Identify this logo.
Number 7 as raised.
Number 7, do say the answer.
IBM.
Sorry, the answer is wrong.
IBM.
No, the answer is wrong. I will pass this question. Anyone else?
Number 6.
Is it AT&T?
Yes, your answer is right. It is AT&T. This is the answer, AT&T. Name, question number 2, name the optical label given below.
Number 2.
Number 2, you can say the answer.
QR code.
Sorry, your answer is wrong. I will pass this question. Anyone else? Timer, is there anyone else?
No.
Is this time limit over?
Yes, the time limit is over.
Okay, so this question doesn't carry any mark. I would say the answer, as it stands cancelled, it is ARTECH code. Next is question number 3. Identify this logo.
Number 4.
Number 4,
NVIDIA.
please say the answer.
NVIDIA.
Yes, your answer is right. It's NVIDIA. Okay, so moving on to the 4th question. Identify this technology.
Number 7.
Number 7, you can say the answer.
Ransomware.
Yes, your answer is right. It's ransomware. Passing on to the 5th question, which is the last question of round number 2. Identify this logo. You have only 1 minute to answer this question. Timer, is there anyone else?
No, no one has raised.
Is the time limit over?
No, no.
Okay.
10 seconds more.
Okay.
Okay, the time is over.
Okay, so the question stands cancelled. I will release the answer. It's 3i Infotech. Evaluator, is the marking of round number 2 over?
Yes, it's over.
Okay, so moving on to the round number. Yes.
Rose, let's announce the score.
Okay, fine.
So far.
Evaluator, you can.
Okay.
Answer.
Vaishak
Okay.
K, 10 points. Asjid Kalam, 10 points. Malini R. Rao, 30 points. Nigel Roy, 10 points. Ajmal Harris, 0 points. Paul Anthony, 5 points. Krishna Bhatt, 30 points.
Can we start the round number 3?
Yeah, let's start round 2.
Okay. Round number 3 is the predict the output questions. Moving on to question number 1. Predict the output of the following Python code. You can read the question of yourself. Only 3 minutes is allotted for you.
Okay, number 7 has raised the number.
Okay, number 7, you can say the answer.
Is it 4?
Yes, your answer is right. The output value is 4. This is the output value. That's 4. Okay. Now next is question number 2. What will be the output of the following Python code? Option number A, option number B, option number C, and option number D.
Number 6 has raised.
Number 6, you can say the answer.
Option number B.
Please read the answer out.
Yeah, the 6 A's.
Okay, your answer is right. It's the option number B with 6 A's. Moving on to question number 3, predict the output. Option A, B, and C and D are given.
A number 3 is raised.
Okay, number 3, you can speak out the answer.
Option C.
Sorry, your answer stands wrong. I will pass this question. Anyone else?
Number 7.
Okay, number 7.
Option B.
Read out the answer, please.
A equals 5 zeros and a 5 slash T. A equals 0, 5. Option number B. B for ball.
Okay, your answer is right. It's option number B.
Is there anything wrong? Something
Is
wrong?
there something wrong?
Hello?
Ms. Turnbull? Vishnu, is there an issue?
Let me just check, okay? Hold on. Um, Sorry, guys. She's facing a little bit network issue. Hello.
Hello, Chechi, now it's okay.
Okay. She's back.
Okay, so I hope it's the question number 4 which we have to carry on. Sorry for the interruption. Am I audible now?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. So question
You're not audible anymore. Hello. Can't hear you.
Hello. Actually, Rose is facing some issue, so I'll be presenting now. Okay.
All right.
Hello. Am I audible now? Hello.
Yes, yes.
Okay. So we were at the fourth question, right? So there you go. What will be the output of the following code?
Number 3 is raised.
Yes. Your answer?
100.
Okay. Hundred. Then
X plus star y, right?
yep.
100.
There is still more. 100.
Uh,
And
100. 95.
uh-huh.
Visruda Chichi, now it's okay for me. Sorry for the interruption, really sorry. I would keep this in full screen if possible. It's the fourth one, right?
So, you were saying?
I was saying 100.
But we need the full answer. 100 is okay, right? Next.
10.
Okay.
Then um, 195.
Yes.
$290.
Yes, your answer is right.
Okay.
It's 100, 10, 195 and 290. This is the answer, you can see. So we pass on to the next question. It's the fifth question. What happens in C++ when an exception is thrown and not caught anywhere, like following program? These are the options. Option number A, compiler error. Option number B, abnormal program termination. Option number C, program doesn't print anything and terminates normally. And option number D, none of the above.
Number 7 has raised.
Number 7, you can speak out your answer.
Compiler error. Option A.
Sorry, your answer is wrong. I would pass the question.
Number 3.
Number 3, you can speak out your answer.
Option B, abnormal program termination.
Yes, your answer is right. It's option number B, abnormal program termination. So we are moving on to the last question of round number 3. It's predict the output. This is the program.
Because I think maybe you should zoom out or something.
Okay, fine. Wait a second. This is the question. Now it's okay, right? I will show the options. Option number A, it's 125. Option number B, 25. Option number C, runtime error. Option number D, compile time error.
Number 7.
Number 7, you can answer.
Option number D, compile time error.
Yes, your answer is right. It's option number D, it's compile time error. I would request the evaluator to please specify the marks, and if there is any tie-up, you can say, so that we have the bonus questions.
Okay. Vaishak K 10 points. Asjid Kalam 10 points. Malini R Rao 45 points. Nigel Roy 10 points. Ajmal Harris 0 points. Paul Anthony 10 points. Krishna Bhatt 55 points. There is no tie-up.
Okay, so I think we need not present the bonus questions, should we? Visruta Chechi, should we present the bonus questions?
Is there a tie?
No.
No.
So nobody's answered 6 questions? Somebody raised, right? Krishna Bhatt has raised.
For which question?
The sixth one, the last one.
No, last one was answered.
Oh, sorry. Maybe my network issue. I'm sorry.
Okay. Last one was answered.
Okay, so since there's no tie-up, we'll just reveal the scores.
Okay. Evaluator, you can reveal the score.
Okay. Vaishya K 10 points, Asjid Kalam 10 points, Malini R Rao 45 points, Naigal Roy 10 points, Ajmal Harris 0 points, Paul Anthony 10 points, Krishna Bhatt 55 points.
Okay, so I think Krishna Bhatt has scored the... Yes. Okay, so Krishna Bhatt have scored the highest points of 55. So congrats, Krishna Bhatt.
Thank you. Thank you.
Congratulations,
Okay,
Malini, for scoring the second highest.
Yes, Malini, congrats.
Thank you.
Okay. So I would thank each one of you who have taken your enough of effort here to present. So now I'd call on the Vice Chairperson of our ACM Student Chapter FISAT to speak a few words, please.
A very good afternoon, everyone. So this was actually a big challenge for us to conduct this quiz. The preliminary round that we conducted on 27th of July consisted of 70 participants from various colleges. So it was actually very hard because, conducting a program virtually is not really easy. That we all know that. We have been facing it for the past few days. So it was kind of hard, but it is a different experience for us, and we are very thankful for CSE department for giving us an opportunity to host such an event virtually. Although it was hard, we all did our best, and I think this quiz was also, very. It went on good, I guess. So I'd like to thank everyone who were present here. Also the participants were great. You did very well in the prelims and in the finals too. So I'd like to thank everyone who came here to attend this quiz and all those who audienced this. Thank you. So the results will be, the winners will be announced in the validation ceremony also. So you can wait for that. Yeah. Thank you. So now we have come to an end to this quiz competition. Thank you.
Good afternoon, one and all. Young minds are like sponges, and they are looking for the right input to soak it in. We are privileged to have our FISAT alumni, Mr. Mohammad Farhan, Security Consultant, Synopsys SIG Bangalore, to handle the session on industry expectations and building professional competencies. Mr. Mohammad Farhan, currently working in Synopsys SIG Bangalore, is an experienced application security practitioner and performs penetration testing for web applications, mobile APIs, and networks. Previously, he was on TCS Cybersecurity Practice. Mr. Farhan is a full stack web developer and machine learning enthusiast. He also drives into security automation and research. He is a CTF player and has been part of many hackathons. Mr. Farhan is a community member of OWASP and Garage for Hackers. With great pleasure, I invite you, sir, to handle the session.
Thank you, Sunita. Guys, can you hear me okay?
Yes, sir. You are audible.
Thank you. Can you see my screen okay? Okay, cool. First of all, I'd like to thank the entire CSE department for giving me an opportunity to have an interaction with you guys. I am expecting a lot of questions from you guys. In case if you guys feel shy to like unmute and ask a question, feel free to drop it on chat. I have been like active, and I was listening to a couple of presentations that you guys were doing, and I would like to congratulate the entire CSE department and the final year students for like bringing up some good projects on like fantastic algorithms as well as machine learning, neural networks, and image processing. Hats off to you guys. Apart from that, I also saw your quiz. Congratulations to the entire ACM team for like organizing such a live event. Hats off to you guys. Moving apart, I'll just share my screen. Let me know when you guys are able to see this screen. Can you guys see my screen?
Yes, sir.
Okay, cool. So as you already got an idea, so I am a 2017 computer science graduate, and like I have 3 years of experience. So right now I'm working on a company called Synopsys. It's an American company, so it primarily focuses on like secure design for chipsets. So Intel and Qualcomm are the like our major clients. Apart from that, there is a security integrity group which handles the cybersecurity of like connected devices as well as web applications. So I hope you guys are aware of how important security is becoming in these days. I hope you guys already knew about the recent Twitter hack happened and like how important and how what all contribute to the security. So there are lots of importance to security these days. Since it has become like banking sector, everything moving to the cloud and internet, security has been like one of the primary focus of IT these days. So my duty is to interact with you guys and to tell how these 3 years was for me and how CSAT has contributed to my career. So there was a cool slide. So I was part of a couple of CSE communities like Thyra, Free Software Cell, High Performance Computing. The reason why I am showing you the slides, I know you guys are already CSAT members and I know how it works in CSAT, but I would like to like emphasize how exactly each of these contributed to my career. For example, being part of HPC, I had done a project on like parallelizing project where Pankaj sir and my sir were my mentors, and since I had it on my resume, I got an opportunity to work with the TCS Research and Design Institute where they were developing a high performance machine. So my giveaway here is like the more you participate, you guys might be like thinking whether this would contribute something, like the efforts you put would work in the future or not. So you're laying off a lot of doubts over there. So in case if you are being a part of a particular training program or representing something to the college, there might be a lot of dots that you might be leaving behind, which might connect in the future. So I would suggest you to so this is my giveaway to the first year, second year, and third years. In case if you are not like an active participant in these communities, I would absolutely suggest you to at least be part of one community and work with your seniors to do something technical apart from what you do. I'm not completely asking you to work only on technical communities. I know how interesting it is to work on the NSS and other communities, but I would suggest you to put some effort. So these are some of the efforts, the pictures shown us like a couple of the places where we represented CSAT when we are at college. So we came up with an idea to HOD saying that we need a workshop to educate our juniors. So we did present that idea to Prasad sir, where he completely agreed that would be a great idea. So I would say that like our department is completely like supportive in like bringing new innovations rather than going with the same flow. In case if you have any idea, like you guys can go see your faculties, group advisors, go to them, talk to them, and like make it happen. That's how computer science department support us. If you are going to do something, sometimes they might not allow you, but like in case if you are able to convince them properly that and they have that particular mindset of like joining with you guys and working with you guys. So I would suggest you guys to be an active participant if it takes some extra effort. I know it's going to be hard for day scholars to stay back after class and to be part of. So I was a day scholar once and it was difficult for me, but like the efforts pay off in the future. So moving forward, so the IT industry is like changing every day. So what we see when you join like the college would be completely different after 4 years. So it's very difficult that you should completely stick on to a curriculum. Our curriculum is only a fixed portion of what we are going to learn. So once we go out of your college, the industry is expecting a lot from you more. So if you are a fresher, obviously, and if you're going to a campus interview, there are two main components that you always should have. So one being the communication skills and the other being the computer skills. So there are some core computer subjects that you should be like, rather than studying it for passing the examination, there are some core subjects like data structures, and even your teachers are well aware of that. So whenever a semester starts, the teachers absolutely tell that these are the subjects that's going to contribute to your future. So I had issues when I had to like go back to my college career. When I started working, there were some particular subjects which I was not good at, so I had to go back. I had to start reading the computer network text, the microprocessor text, in order to understand that and like follow up with my career. So I would suggest you, if you guys study this at the right time, you need not go back and study again. And the third thing what I want to say is that once you reach your fourth year and final semester and you're gonna have a campus interview, obviously there should be some skills that makes you stand out of the crowd. So getting this skill is very essential. So once you have that particular skills and once the interviewer finds that you have some extra skills apart from what other people have, it's a very good chance that they would absolutely select you. So I have seen many instances like this. So whenever like you do some good projects, obviously a machine learning project or something that is like aligned with the industry, obviously there is a good chance that like these people might take you rather than taking the other candidate. So give some extra effort, start looking what the industry is expecting, or start identifying what you want to do and start doing something extra for that. So it's pretty much some of what I said in the last slide. So a challenging mini project and main project is something that already our department supports you. I believe the entire computer science department like gives you a good pool of projects to select from, which would like absolutely help you in the future. Definitely it would help you in the future. Achievements apart, like you should need a fair CGPA score, and there are many chances once you go out where like your CGPA is assessed and you might get out of the crowd because you don't have a fair CGPA. The third one is like open source community becoming like fairly open, all the projects going open source. It's ideal if you contribute to open source for a while. Let's say that you contribute to some new project. And it's good that if you can like do some automation script, and it's easy if you find something. Let's say that if you find that there is something that people do repeatedly, write a Python script, upload it to the internet, upload it to GitHub, and like post it on LinkedIn saying that I have done this. Obviously, people will pick it up and share. And the last point is like go do some extra certifications. That like it's the era of certifications. Like people started giving out like institutions like New York, Stanford, and all started giving certifications for free. So it's the right time. Go get some certification. And on the right side, you can see there are like a lot of industry demands that's happening. So these are some of the skills that industry experts expect right now. So if you could try learning a couple of these things, and it's pretty easy for this. The learning basics of this, everything is pretty easy. Like you can get it from a YouTube video, or you can go do a Udemy course. And like if you can add these particular things into your resume, there is a good chance that people might like call you back. Moving on, like being part of community also helps. So as we said, being a computer science student, like our placement cell will actually give a lot of opportunities, a lot of like companies approaches you. There would be a lot of gaps hiring happening. Apart from that, if you are being a part of it, you would be exposed more to a lot of product companies. I have seen many of my persons. So many people who come to me asking saying that I accidentally got a backlog or a back paper and I'm not able to attend any interviews and I want to join a company just after I graduate. So there are lots of companies like apart from like the multinational companies who actually look for skills, and I have seen many of my colleagues still with backlogs working with a good remuneration. So obviously being part of these communities like Kochi Python, Google Developer Group, so I've just given a couple of examples here. So if you go search the meetup, like there would be a lot of communities that would align to your particular interest. If you like data science, there are like data science groups. If you like AI, there are like AI groups. So go be a part of it, attend the communities, and like do some networking, get some contacts, and you might end up in a better job, or you might end up in a like good company. And internship. So many people still what they do is that they make internship as a fun at college time. So internship like contributes to a lot. I have seen many people doing internships at good companies like Microsoft. So this is a good way where you can like end up in like core technology companies like Microsoft, Amazon, etc. So what happens is that they do based on their requirement, they do put research internship. Start reading what their requirement is. Try to get something like that aligns with your internship. Make a resume that matches their particular internship requirement and try applying. It's not that you get selected, but like why don't you guys look it for a chance? God knows whether like whether they get selected. So 90% of the case, unless until you perform well, these interns always get absorbed to the organization, and you could end up in a great company. So I've given like a couple of links here. Like so there is a startup in Bangalore called CloudSec. So they completely focus upon like artificial intelligence, data science, and cybersecurity. And they have a very good student internship program. You can work from the company remotely. You need not go to Bangalore. So you can apply for this based on like you can just go search the website and like give it a chance. So this is one of like the leading companies that leading startup that is coming into the main sector. So they are expanding rapidly. So go check out Internshala, Hello Intern, and like find some good internships, because right now it's like there is a huge pandemic happening, and like there are lots of gaps in the industry. Like there are lots of requirements at the same time. There are not people who can like fill that gap. So this is the right time. So you need not you need not travel. So everything happens virtually. So in case get selected, it would be a great option. And finally, certification and courses. So I'm not sure like how many of people knows about this. Like there are like lots of organizations that offers free certification. One such organization is GitHub. They actually give you a student developer pack to work with. Like there are lots of tools that are commercially paid tools that you guys can avail it for free just by showing your student identity card. go get those tools, like work with those tools and add those into your resume. Apart from that, you can also go look at Udemy, Coursera, and other cloud providers giving their free certifications. And it doesn't take much of effort to get these certifications. Like at least spending an hour a day for 4 weeks would get you a good certification by a good academy, and you could like add it to your resume as well. So these are some things that you could do apart from what you have to like be a part of it. And moving forward, like being the last 3 years, like a lot of things have changed. Like the things that's shown on the left is probably the old jobs that people were doing, and these are the new trending jobs. And these are some of the career paths that you can select. And to be honest, to be a part of this particular job, to do a job, there are like a lot of skills required. There are a lot of skills that the industry expects doing that. So if you are going to be like, if you want to be a mobile developer, obviously you have to have a skill that completely aligns with mobile development. Let's say if you want to be an Android development, you obviously have to know Java, Kotlin, and Android SDK tools. Obviously, you have to understand how a hybrid application works, or any libraries that contribute to hybrid life. So in case if you are interested in any of following any of the career paths, start understanding what exactly this particular job description wants, and like start preparing. Like don't wait for your graduation to finish to choose a career path. So this is one of the slides that LinkedIn posted last month. So these are a couple of the top emerging jobs which India demands, and like there is a huge requirement for these jobs, but still like we can't find people for doing these jobs enough. So my takeaway is like if you want to be a part of these jobs, start like preparing for these jobs. Like and there is a good chance that people nowadays starts to like hire freshers for these particular jobs, train them into becoming a good job. It's not that experienced candidates only get selected to these kind of jobs. So start like if you think that this job might suit, or if you have a strong aptitude in, let's say, blockchain or AI, start doing some research on which company hires entry level jobs for this one, and like start preparing for that. Simple as that. So this is the slide which I wanted to talk. So these are some key takeaways from my last 3 years. So first one being working with failures. Honestly, I was one of the candidates who got hired for TCS. So I was like, let's say, I didn't select for TCS, and many people were like, okay, you didn't get to TCS. Is there something wrong? Do I need to talk with someone? So obviously, there will be a lot of failures happening in your life. There might be some of your colleagues getting good jobs, some of your colleagues getting better packages, some of colleagues not even getting a job. But there might be a time like in the future where they might come into like, so the IT being a biased place where there might be packages for entry level jobs starting from 3 LPA to 15 LPA. So there might be a lot of people getting good packages. So don't get like, don't feel bad like even when your colleague gets a good job. But over the time, I've seen many people like developing much more, or like being more successful than the others. So it's a biased place. So stop worrying with what you got, and like hope for a better future. Like keep on trying for the best. That's what I can say. And there might be a good chance that you might not end up in a product company, but like a good thing is that being a part of like a multinational company, let's say TCS or Infosys, there are like lots of good things that happened in that company. Their trainings, their first 6 months of training is one of the best in industry. So getting selected for TCS is like one of the best places for you to start with. Like their training programs is absolutely nice. They do give a lot of resources. They mold you into a better corporate candidate, and like there are like lots of extra benefits that you get from getting started on a product company rather than a consulting company. The third thing what I want to say that if you have some skills or if you have some achievement, feel free to go present it to the world. Start a LinkedIn profile, or start putting up your achievements, start presenting your skills to other people, saying that I have the skills. and like let the world know that you can do these things. So once an opportunity comes, obviously you would be the first person to come, even if it's in the college. If you think that you're good at something, go tell to your HOD, and go tell to your like group advisor saying that I have this particular skill and like I can do this particular thing. Obviously they'll take it forward. And the fourth point what I want to say is to share your knowledge. Many people are not reluctant to like share their knowledge, so they think that if someone gets benefited from what I have, they might not accept that particular term of sharing. But in this field, I would suggest that sharing actually brings a lot more in you. Like a candidate who people knows that he is ready to share will be presented with more opportunities. So in case if you did something or learned something, take a WebEx call or take a Google Meet call, share it with other people so that other people can also get benefited at the same time. You might like get like more deeper into that particular. And being a fourth year student, this is the right time to take risks. So in case if you want to join some good company, or if you want to do some higher education, or maybe move into a different sector, this would be the right time. So once you join a particular company, your life will be moving on into a single direction. So I would suggest you guys, if you think that this is not the right thing, like getting a job is not the right thing, there might be a lot of peer pressures coming from your parents to take up the job or something. But in case if your like aptitude is to go do a master's or like go do an MBA or move with a teaching career, I think this would be the right time. So start researching about like what the industry is right now. So is it the right time to take a master's degree, or is it the right time to get into a job? And I would suggest this would be the right time rather than like moving your higher education plans to future. And stop defining your own metrics for based on other people. Let's say that the guy who is like earning much more or who got a better mark is being more successful. So always define your own metrics for success. Let's say that if you think that getting a mark like what you wanted is what you get, obviously that's what your success is. So this is what I wanted to say. And there are a couple of things like that would accelerate your career. One being like getting into some communities. And the last thing which I wanted to show is to start building a LinkedIn profile. So get some like good profiles into your picture and like start building a good profile. So what happens is that if you have a good profile and if you like completely shows what you have done, obviously more companies will approach you. So LinkedIn being one of the primary sources of like Indian IT companies for hiring, apart from Naukri and Monster Jobs. If you have a good profile and if you put some good, there are like skill quizzes happening. So I'm not like promoting LinkedIn or anything, but I know how important is in an IT industry for having a LinkedIn job. So apart from that, you'll start getting like job invites even if you are a fresher. So there would be people approaching you, there would be recruiters approaching you for different jobs. So that's something I wanted to say. So in case if you have like if you can put some extra effort, this would be the right thing. So that's the end of my slide. So I've like saved some 10 minutes for your questions. Any questions?
Any questions from participant side?
I have dropped off my like LinkedIn profile on the chat. So in case if you are not reluctant to like take a question right in front of the audience. Oh yeah. So I got a question. So how do you think like the COVID crisis might affect placement opportunities for candidates? So as far as like like there are like lots of layoffs happening. Apart from that, there is no reduction in opportunities as of now. So layoffs completely happened for the higher end, the managerial end. So apart from that, there is no like effect on placement opportunities. So companies might be freezing hiring for a while, but like the opportunities still exist. So there might be so it's not completely like true that the companies have stopped hiring. So there would be a slight decrease because like the companies, in case if they hire you people, there might be a chance that they might not be able to offer you a letter or like offer you at the end. So apart from that, there are still job openings happening. There are like interviews happening. So out of the scope, you guys can go search, find your own opportunities rather than waiting for the placement team to get a job. This is completely for final years. So there are lots of fresher openings happening across Bangalore, Hyderabad, Pune, and Chennai, even for freshers. So start finding for start like searching for your own jobs rather than like waiting for the placement team to bring an opportunity for you. It's not that like placement team brings bad opportunities. Like you guys can, like I've seen many people like there are like a lot of colleagues from my particular batch who had found out jobs even before like the placement team had like started giving opportunities. So it's your call completely. I hope that answered your question.
Thank you, sir. You have
the other question is like, especially in this crisis, how is the selection run? Is that they focus on like online certifications? No, like online certifications is completely to like stand out of the crowd. So let's say that there are like 100 candidates who has the same resumes and same achievements, like focusing to sitting for an interview. Let's say that you had done something which the job demands. Let's say that it's an AI company or a company that does web designing, and of course you have done a certification that actually like reduces their headache for them to train you for a particular job. That's when the certifications and courses would help you. So that might accelerate you to the next round, and like it works. And the selections, like the interview processes for all the organizations has been completely moved to like virtual. There is no face-to-face interviews happening. So everything happens to either Citrix or like any of the virtual desktops. So there are tools which assess like online coding competitions like HackerEarth, where you have to like do online round of codes, and after that there would be like face-to-face interviews over like FaceTime and all those applications.
Thank you, sir. Any other questions? Does anybody have any other question?
Hey, so I have a question, sir.
Yeah, sure.
So, are you on the same job that you joined right after college, or did you switch between jobs?
Very interesting question. So I was getting myself prepared for a job that involves machine learning, and both my mini projects and main projects were completely focused on like recommender system and artificial intelligence. However, like the job which I got first was into TCS. So there was a competition called HackQuest happened lately, maybe like the last month of my graduation. So it was a hacking competition. Luckily, I participated in that. They called me for the final round, and like they offered me a job in cybersecurity ecosystem. So for me, it was really challenging because for the 3 years I was preparing for a machine learning job, but the opportunity that was presented was a cybersecurity career. So I took that thing, and like so I joined TCS, and it was around for 8 months I was in Chennai, and like another 8 months I was in Bhubaneswar, after which I switched to Synopsys. So it's around 1.5 years in Synopsys. And like one good point after switching is like Synopsys is one of the companies that drives the cybersecurity forward. So being in a company that drives a technology is far better than being a company that lags behind cybersecurity. Not that TCS is bad, but like if you are part of a company that moves technology or builds some good technology, or like say some good research, and being a part of it actually accelerates your career. So I would suggest you to look to the industry leaders rather than like getting a job in a consulting firm. I know it's difficult for right time, but like I hope that
Okay. So, do you regret the career change? Do you wish to go back to machine learning and artificial intelligence right now?
Absolutely not. So what I do is that machine learning is still my aspiration. So what I do is that in my free time, I go to attend different hackathons and do some products or like present some ideas on AI, hack something, and like it's not that I completely like focuses on cybersecurity. In my free time, I do work with my calibers as well. So it's not that every time that you would be presented with the opportunities that you get, but like over the time, things might change.
Okay, thank you.
I guess the time slot given to me is almost over. So in case if anyone has still questions, I have dropped my LinkedIn profile. Feel free to like message me on that.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir, for your words of wisdom. I invite Navneeta to propose the vote of thanks.
Hello, I'm Navneeta. Feeling gratitude and not expressing it is like wrapping a present and not giving it. Good afternoon to one and all present here. It feels extremely honored and privileged to extend a vote of thanks on this occasion. Today, I take this opportunity to put all my gratitude in form of words. First and foremost, I would like to thank our chief guest, Mr. Muhammad Farhan, who, despite of his Sir, indeed, your words have inspired the students. Thank you very much, sir, for gracing this occasion with your valuable presence. We have been fortunate enough to be backed by our beloved HOD, Dr. Prasad JC, who have been a constant support, and you gave us a lot of encouragement. Thank you, sir, for gracing this occasion. I extend my sincere thanks to all the faculty members for their enormous cooperation in the organization of this event. Last but not the least, I thank all the students for showing their interest in this program. Once again, I thank everyone for making the program successful. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Navneeta. Thank you for the great words.
Welcome.
Thank you. We'll begin the valedictory function shortly.
I think all the dignitaries has come. Jidesh, can you check whether Anita madam has come?
Yes, Dr. Prasad, I have joined.
Okay, Principal Sheila ma'am has come. Whether sir has come?
Yes, sir, he's here.
Anyway, I think I had called him just minutes back. He will join with us soon. So since all are present, shall I start the session?
Okay, sir.
Yes, we can start.
Okay.
Yes, Sanita also joined with us.
Okay, sir. We have gathered here to celebrate the final day of the annual celebration of the Computer Science and Engineering Department, Mantra 2020, organized by Thyra. The Student Association of Computer Science and Engineering Department aims in bringing out the blooming talents of students through various activities conducted as part of the event. A week-long activities included hands-on workshops, Industry Institute Interaction by TCS, Alumni Interaction, Virtual Project Exhibition, Coding Contest by Hortari, ARTECH Technical Writing Contest, Celestia 20 Quiz Competition, Smrithi 2020 Coding Contest, and Enigma Cultural Competition. Finally, we've come to the much awaited day in which the achievements of students are recognized and awarded. Now, let's begin by seeking the blessings of God Almighty. I invite Linda for the prayer.
Sunita, am I audible?
Yes, you're audible.
പ്രാർത്ഥനകൾ പാതയിൽ പൂവുകളായി വിരിയണം പൂവിരിഞ്ഞ
പുണ്യവീഥികൾ പുണ്യവീഥികളാകണം. പുണ്യവഴികളിലൂടെ നാം യാത്ര ഇന്നും ചെയ്യണം. യാത്ര ചെയ്യും വേളയിൽ ഈശ്വരനെ ഓർക്കണം. ഈശ്വരനാണിന്ധനം. 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 പ്രാർത്ഥനകൾ പാതയിൽ പൂവുകളായി വിരിയണം. പൂവിരിഞ്ഞ വീഥികളെ പുണ്യവീഥികളാകണം.
Thank you. Dr. J.C. Prasad, Head of Computer Science and Engineering Department, PhysAt, has always been a guiding light and a backbone for our department. With great pleasure, I invite you, sir, for the welcome address and to present the annual report.
Thank you. Honorable Chairman and President of this meeting, Smrithi Anita Madam, respected Principal Dr. George Isaac, Vice Principal Dr. C. Sheila Ma'am, respected faculty members and CSE students. Mantra CSE Day is celebrated to propagate the message of importance of computer science and its application among students in the true academic spirit. Awards or achievements of the year 2019-20 is to stimulate, encourage, and recognize outstanding effort of CSE members. I am happy to congratulate all the achievers of the academic year 2019-20. This year, CSE Student Association, THYRA, organized many activities as part of Mantra 2020 in spite of the difficult situations because of this pandemic COVID-19. Some of the major activities include hands-on workshop, quiz program, invited talk, fun activities, technical writing competitions, alumni interaction, coding competitions, etc. I take this opportunity to congratulate CSE students, especially THYRA executive committee members and the final year students who done a wonderful presentation for their project for the initiative to organize these events. Let me enter to my duty to formally welcome the dignitaries of this annual meeting of CSE Student Association, Mantra 2019. Honorable Chairman, Srimati Anita P. is with us to inaugurate this function. As a true academician, Anita Madam believed that primary importance should be for the academic activities in an engineering college. At the same time, Madam encouraged students to perform co-curricular and extracurricular activities which are useful for the students to work as successful engineers. I am confident that under her strong leadership, PhysAt will be able to move to further heights soon. Department is happy and thankful for your active presence during this online meeting. After the inaugural address, Anita Madam will declare the best outgoing student of the present final year batch. On behalf of all gathered here, I wholeheartedly welcome Anita Madam, Honorable Chairman of PhysAt, to this meeting. Our principal, Dr. George Isaac, sir, is with us. As many of us know, the responsibilities of the principal is very huge. The development of this institution is based on the administration of our principal as a team along with the members of our faculty. Our principal watches all the activities of CSE departments and give valuable suggestions. Hearty welcome, sir, to this meeting. Our vice principal, Dr. C. Sheila, the brain and heart of this institute from its inception, is with us. In addition to the admin related duties, Madam is heading the academic activities of this college. On behalf of all gathered here, I welcome our Vice Principal, Dr. Sheila, to this meeting. Our Dean, Dr. Sunny Kuriakose sir, research head of the college with a lot of dreams about FISAT, is with us. On behalf of all gathered here, I welcome Dean, Dr. Sunny Kuriakose sir, for this meeting. The faculty coordinators of Thyra is Ms. Lakshmi and joint coordinator is Ms. Soumya S. Raj is with us. The brain and heart of successful execution of this program is their active leadership with our students. I take this opportunity to welcome Ms. Lakshmi and Ms. Soumya to this meeting. Mr. Dilip, CSC Student Chairman of Thyra, is with us. The leader of Thyra Executive Committee, a very matured leader of CSC department, has successfully led the department association in effective way. I take this opportunity to welcome Mr. Dilip, Chairman of CSC Association. I take this opportunity to welcome respected members of faculty and other technical staff, programming staff, and lab instructors who constantly work hard for the benefit of students. Last but not least, I welcome the strength of CSE department, FISAT CSE students. Students are watching this program now through the Google Meet and Google live stream videos. I welcome you all to this valedictory session. Now, it is time to inform stakeholders about the major activities or achievements or milestones of CSE department during the academic year 2019-20. I am happy to inform you that our first KTU batch got highest pass percentage among 130 KTU engineering colleges, with second position in the university examination result in August 2019. 2 patents has applied from CSE department. One by our professor, Dr. Arun Kumar, and second one by our associate professor, Dr. Paul Mathail. Dr. Paul Mathail has successfully filed the patent. He has also received an award of Innovative Research and Dedicated Teaching Professional recently. I take this opportunity to congratulate the architect of Titan XP GPU workstation of HPC for obtaining his PhD on design development of assistive software tools for improving the effectiveness of sign language based learning. Mr. Justin got his PhD from Cochin University of Science and Technology last month. We are the first engineering college in Kerala with LoRaWAN technologies, which we have implemented in December 2019 under the leadership of Dr. Jyotish K. John and Mr. Pankaj Kumar. Along with NBA accreditation milestone, the department was able to organize International Conference 5th edition, ICE Force National Conference 8th edition, and organized an industry support lab of Apple computers for iOS development. During the academic year 2019-20, department organized more than 25 invited technicians for the development of students through the various organizations associated with department like Thyra, CSI, FISAT Free Software Cell, etc. Now, this is a beginning of the report of the activities of the department. I request our technical team members to share the video of CSE faculty members to share the other details of achievements or activities of the department as the continuation of the report of achievements of CSE department during the academic year 2019-20. Jidesh, you can move to the presentation mode. I request of you to stay safe during these critical
Our students
days.
S2
Thank you.
CSEA have consistently performed well in academics as well as in co-curricular and extracurricular activities. We take this opportunity to honor these individuals, and we are immensely proud of their successes. Let's have a look at their achievements and accomplishments.
So I take this opportunity to congratulate all the students who have performed well in sports, inter-college events and intra-college events.
Some of our students are actively involved in knowledge enhancement and continuous learning. They outperformed others in hardworking and proved their excellence in technology-enhanced learning.
S2 CSP 2019 admission batch students are very good in academic activities as well as extracurricular activities. Here are some of the academic achievements during last 1 year by S2 CSP students.
Some of our students are performed very well in extracurricular activities like arts, sports, and life. Congratulations on your well-deserved victory. Wish you all the very best.
We are here to congratulate our S2 CSA students for their achievements in the area of academics and extracurricular activities. Our academic topper for the S3 University examination is Adulya KD with an SGPA of 9.08. Our students Jibin George, Anub Antony Albi, Ajit Varghese, Gautam S, Arya Babu, Anita Roy and Devana CU attended MOOC courses on various subjects and successfully completed the course.
In addition to academics, many of our students have brought glory to our college by showing excellence in the field of arts and sports. Anita Roy won the first prize in National Chess Championship held at Acharya Nagarjuna University, Andhra Pradesh, and she participated in the South Zone Chess Championship held at the same. Also won the second prize in K2 University Chess Championship held at NSS College, Palakkad, and third prize in KTU D-Zone Chess Championship held at Rajagiri, and third prize in KTU D-Zone Badminton Championship held at MA College, Kodamangalam.
Anata S and Hani Mariam Babu won first position in the KTU D-Zone Volleyball Tournament, also won first position in Marathanesha Ever Rolling Trophy, and won the first position in the Strike 3 NIT Volleyball Tournament.
Our student Don Sebastian has won the third prize in one-step bunch competition, which is held in SNM College, Malinga. Mr. Don Sebastian has won the first prize in group dance held in connection with Intercollegiate Fest organized by Elahiyar College of Engineering, Vadavira. He has also won the first prize in Samanya group dance competition in connection with Royal Aviation Fest 2020 organized by St. Albert's College. He has won again first prize in Step Up group dance competition organized by Department of English, St. Peter's College, Kolanjeri. He has won the first prize in group dance competition held in connection with Compa 2020 organized by SH School of Communication, Tevara. He has won third prize in group dance competition in connection with Admira 2020 organized by Government Engineering College, Idiki. He has won second prize in group dance competition in connection with Resonance 2020 organized by Naigunya Business School, Karukutti on 14 January 2020.
Students who are part of CCRC research team have made exceptional contribution to our research.
and free and open source softwares. The students have published more than 16 research papers in various national and international conferences and journals. 2 of their projects have received financial assistance from KSCST. The students have received many prizes in various national level competitions. The 2 key highlights of this year was the launch of Acharya e-learning platform and the launch of LoRaWAN gateway at FISAT.
S4 CSP students have always excelled in their academics and in co-curricular activities. There has been some stalwart performers who always stood out with their achievements and they deserve a special mention.
Apart from the overwhelming performances in academics, our students also had good achievements in arts and sports.
Some have set benchmarks in their time management and their rigor in continuous learning. They took time off their regular routine to enhance knowledge.
Students of S6CSA have marked an epoch-making presence in the yesteryears. I would like to take this opportunity to congratulate each one of them. Mr. Alan Thomas, Anamika, Anantakrishnan S., Ananya MS, and Ankita MS were actively participated in different workshops. Mr. Abhinav Ashok, Anamika, Anat Elsa, and Ankita were attended some important courses in the course era. Anamika, Anandakrishnan M, and Ananya MS were attended some NPTEL courses as well. Mr. Ivan Benny, Alan Jason, and Anat Elsa Johnny have won a prize in the bike servicing competition after attending a bike service workshop. Mr. Ajay DG of our class have won the KTU Zonal Basketball Tournament first prize, also the KTU Interzone Basketball Tournament second prize, and a bunch of other prizes as the member of college basketball team. Ms. Anaka MB and Anjita MS have won prizes in the group dance competition in the Intercollegiate Arts Festival. Once again, I congratulate each one of them.
I'm happy to congratulate the students of S6 CSEA who have won prizes in Arena Art Festival. Ankita MS, Aquina Sebi, Betty Permain, Chandra Sashman, Darshana KM, and Devika Ajit has won prizes in Arena Arts Festival. And I'm happy to congratulate the students who have undertaken the courses, online courses in NPTEL and Coursera as well. Anushka Anand, Ashwin S, Daryl David Sunny, Deepak Rao Structure has undertaken courses and completed courses from NPTL, and three of you, Chandana Shashi Menon, Devika Ajit and Darshana KM, has completed courses from Course Era. And I am happy to congratulate the students who are actively participating in workshops conducted in NIT Calicut and various conferences as well. Ankita MS, Anushka Anand, Bhavisri Raj, Chandana Shashi Menon, Deepak Rao Fletcher, Derek Joseph and Devika Ajit. Congratulate the
conducted by Hack Club. One of our students, George Puthanamadi, has selected as the newsletter editor Kerala chapter IEEE as international publicity lead. Vocal in Inter-College Arts Fest RM2K9. Apart from routine our students, Devu Akur, Dheeraj M, George Puthanangadi, Gladys MS, Joy J. Padayakil, Jose Kuchingal, and Karthik N has completed various NPTL and Coursera courses. Our students, Devu Akur, Drubhat S, Gayatri MG, Gladys MS, Godwin Jolie, and Siddharth has attended workshops conducted by various reputed institutions. Our prize, George Melik, has won first prize in KTU Zone Basketball Tournament, second prize in KTU Inter-Zonal Basketball Tournament, second prize in NIT Basketball Tournament, and second prize in Amrita Basketball Tournament. Congratulations to George.
I would like to express my sincere thanks to each and everyone for hard work, cooperation, and my dear students, S6CSE, I would like to start by saying you that I miss you all. I would like to express my sincere thanks, appreciation, love, and best wishes to each and every one. Your hard work, cooperation, and efforts were elemental for our interview accreditation.
Students, I wish to tell a famous quote to you. There is no wine if grapes are not pressed, no perfumes if flowers are not crushed. Don't be afraid in this pandemic situation in your life. It will bring out the best out of you. Let's hope to be seeing each other in our classroom very soon. Till then, stay home, stay safe.
It's time to take a peek into the laurels that you have bagged for the last academic year. Hearty congratulations to all of you for the august achievements you have accomplished. Stay safe, everyone.
Saint CSE batch students are proud to have excelled in interaction and recruitment rates. This year has witnessed an outstanding placement system, enabling 70% placement, which includes more than 60% by big names from multinational IT firms. According to Napoleon Hill, the starting point of every achievement is design. With this starting point, students of SHCSA excel in academic and extracurricular
activities. Anjana Lakshmi and Anush has qualified GATE 2020, opening their doors to higher education. A few students also presented their papers in international conferences and were runner-up in national level project exhibitions.
Coming to the placement statistics of our final-year students, they have bagged 144 offers and 84 have already been placed in various major companies like IBS, TCS, CTS, Wipro, US Technologies, AB7 Studio, etc. And we hope others too will join this team soon. Happy congratulations on your fabulous victory.
Good evening, everyone. With a sense of joy and achievement, I wish to congratulate all our dear students for having put in exemplary effort in all curricular, co-curricular and extracurricular activities. We would like to make a mention about some of the prominent ones. Exceptions in curricular and co-curricular activities.
Our students have successfully completed their internships at TCS, EY and Common. Out of the 62 students, 42 are placed in various companies. I take this opportunity to congratulate all our students and wish them all the best for their future. Thank you.
Our students also excelled in extracurricular activities. Nandini Menon selected us KTU Outstanding Sportsperson of the Year, and Sadhias led the team that won KTU D-Zone Volleyball Tournament.
Congratulations to all of you.
Hi everyone, I will give you an idea about what are the new infrastructure facilities available in computer science department. So we have recently purchased a set of new servers that from Dell that primarily focus for cloud computing inside the campus itself. So the students and faculties, those who are interested, can make use of it. They can give a request form to our system administration and take it forward. So you can use it, you're supposed to be an administrator of that virtual machines, and you can use it for maybe running your own code or maybe running your own machine learning algorithm. That's the possibilities of it there. Then the next part, we have actually installed an instance of Open ARTECH software to support the digital learning facility from outside the campus also. So the students can make use of it, and through that platform actually we can run some of the laboratory also through this platform, especially programming laboratory. And the next part, we started our own cloud instance for file storage on cloud, so it's work like Dropbox. So inside the campus also we are removing old NFS and Samba based infrastructure and adding on cloud as the primary file server. So these are all the new facilities added in recent days. Make use of it. Thank you very much.
Good evening all. The Computer Science and Engineering program is accredited by National Board of Accreditation for 3 years. We, the Department of CAC, take this opportunity to thank management, students and staff for their support in fulfilling this dream. Really appreciate the efforts of the stakeholders of the department.
Hello. So I congratulate undergraduate, postgraduate and doctoral students for their academic achievements. So it is happy to see that you are accomplished in pursuing your life goals. Your commitment to excel even now in the face of the challenging circumstances inspires all of us. So I'm so gratified to know that you are accomplishing what you set out to do through your dedication and hard work. Specifically, I congratulate all the final year ARTECH students for their excellent performance in the last semester examinations. And your achievements are recognized by other reputed institutes, and as a part of that, most of the students who do their project work in the reputed organizations like FPOL and other recognized software companies. Congratulations to Mr. PK for the best paper achievements. I also congratulate all the research scholars for their excellent works, especially in publishing the research articles in the reputed journals and also in the reputed conferences. So I wish you all the best. Thank you all.
Thank you all for the cooperation and listening for the report session of computer science activities during the academic year 2019-20. Over to Sunita.
Thank you, sir. A big thanks to Sheminanto S4 CACB and Sriraj Subhash S6 CACB for editing and creating such a wonderful video. Our respected chairman, Srimati Anita P., who always plays a crucial role in the upliftment of our institution, has inspired our students through her various contributions. I invite you, ma'am, for the inaugural address.
Thank you, Sunita.
Thank you, ma'am.
Dr. J.C. Prasad, HOD of CSC Department, our Honorable Principal, Dr. George Isaac, Vice Principal, Dr. Sunny Kuriakos, Vice Principal, Dr. C. Sheila, Dean Academic and Administration, Dr. Sunny Kuriakos, the student the faculty coordinators, Srimati Lakshmi and Srimati Saumya, the student chairman of Tyra, Dilip Vijay Kumar, the faculty members, technical staff, lab instructors, and my dear students. I'm indeed happy to be with you on this occasion You are calling it inauguration. I think it is a valedictory program towards the end of what you call long sessions. And I understand that you have undergone a lot of programs prior to this, like workshops, then alumni interaction, project exhibition, and Celestia quiz program, and the Smrithi coding contest, then the cultural competition along with this. So it has been a what you say, a holistic total program of academic and extracurricular and academic and cultural programs all put together. And I'm happy to see that a lot of students have participated and made use of the opportunity available to them. So today, as you celebrate the annual celebrations of CSE department on a virtual platform because of the COVID situation, we know we could have celebrated it much more ambience and much more interaction as usual. But as you know, the COVID pandemic has came before in between, and also it has opened a lot of different thoughts or opportunities for using the digital platforms. So it is really a utilization of technological advancements for real day-to-day life. So as we are seeing today, all our students are now utilizing the online platform. Schools, the students' studies are happening on the online platform. As we know, if this type of a technological advancement was not there, if this type of a corona pandemic had happened, say 20 years back or say 15 years back, we can say that the whole world would have come to a standstill. We could not have been able to interact the way we are doing today, the way we are coping up with life, though there may be constraints or there may be a lot of jerks because of the quick transition that we had to adopt during this process, especially in the academic circles. So, but still, we are seeing that even when we all know that this pandemic is going to be there for at least 1 year. So now we have realized that this is going to stay here for more, 1 year or more. We don't know. Even from the doctors' community, they're saying it will be there for quite long till a vaccine or some remedial system is found out. So, but still, the entire community, the global community is moving ahead. So for which this type of technological advancement have helped us quite a lot. And in CSE department, as we all know, this is really an area where all of you can contribute to the development or the existence and sustenance of the global community. So I appreciate the efforts that is taken by the students of the department. I am happy to note the achievements that you displayed through the video. In each year, the progress, etc., were displayed. All achievement. This is a day when we celebrate our achievements. So I congratulate all the student achievers, all the students who could achieve laurels in the programs they participated, the curricular programs they participated, the research aptitude they could develop in them, the papers they could present, and the value-added courses. I find that a lot of students have made use of the facility of value-added courses and additional courses. So these achievements and also projects, we got some projects also approved. So these are all moving towards the new or the new system of the progressive system of academic development. So and here in FISAT, we know that computer science department is the most sought after department for incoming students. Everybody now is asking for computer science. So there a lot of scope for computer science students is being identified, and and with this type of interaction required, we know that the students have a lot of things to contribute to the society as well. So on this day, I congratulate all the student achievers, all the students who have participated in the programs, the cultural programs, and also all the students who could not make it into the top achievers list, but they have successfully completed their programs and have added value to their themselves over the 4 years that they have spent in FISAT. I surely can endorse that these years that you have spent in the college, that's a prime age that you've spent here, will always be the most remembered, or the most enjoyable time that you have spent. As you move into matured citizens and matured members of the society, you will be thrust upon with a lot of responsibility and duties to execute, and surely I wish all of you a good time ahead. I also take this opportunity to congratulate the faculty achievers on the first, mainly the two patents, Dr. Arun Kumar for getting successfully involving in the research programs and guiding and mentoring the students, as well as getting 2 patents also recorded. And I especially congratulate Dr. Paul Mathai for his award, Innovative Research Award, that he could achieve. And I also congratulate Dr. Justin Joy, who have recently been awarded PhD for his thesis. I especially congratulate the faculty achievers also on this occasion. So as also, I know you have taken a lot of pains to move to this online platform to exhibit your achievements and the projects that you could complete during your courses. On this day, I would also like to add that we are, the management is really interested and focused on progressive movement of academic growth in the college, in the institution. So as you all know, these are times of fast and frequent changes that is happening. Updation of knowledge is all the more tough and difficult. There is a lot of information overload that is happening. As you all know, even our brains are very much limited to to take the capacity, the capacity of the brain. Our brains are very much limited to absorb all these sort of informations and the knowledge that can be acquired, that is available to you in front of you. As for the students also, they are so updated. They have born with these type of information mechanisms, and adapting to this collection of informations is much more faster in the case of students. So as for the faculties, it is a real challenge to keep yourself updated and to transmit these information to the students who are getting all the information on the tips of their fingers. So it is a real big task for the faculty to move along with this type of a fast tide. So this is really tough for the faculty. So there is necessity for faculty development programs, continuous and thorough learning and learning process that is required to build, get the outcome based system of education. So we have also got the NBA accreditation for 3 years. The department has achieved it. I congratulate all the members of the team, including the faculty, the non-teaching faculty, the lab instructors, the entire team of students, all who have made it possible for this. And as you know, this is a milestone which we have achieved, but we have a lot of there's a long way to go where you need to keep, and especially for the CSE, I feel that this type of a fast updation is required. So this is a challenge for the faculty. Not only the faculty, it is a big challenge for the students as well, because tomorrow, with the learning that you have done for the 4 years in the college, tomorrow it is going to be tougher for you, because every day things are going to change and you cannot keep away from the process during your course of life ahead, because this is such a stream where you have to keep on getting updated, because as you know, as you see the history, when in the computer science, in our college also, we can see that there is big systems which has now become a very small, cheapest, made it possible into very, very, very nano space. So this type of development is happening in a very fast manner. So you have to keep abreast with this type of a movement, and that will be, I feel that will be the biggest challenge that you will have to face in your careers ahead. So I wish all the students a great career ahead, and the will and dedication that will be required for yourself to keep yourself abreast with the changing times and the environments. I wish the program a great success, and I wish the students a great career ahead. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. I humbly request you to announce the award for the best outgoing student.
Thank you, Sunita. So as you all know, the best outgoing students cannot be really rated, and one single person cannot be given an award, because every student, as I was telling in my talk, every student has got through a learning process, and you have made achievements. It may be small, it may be big, but as you know, we have the system of giving award to one person as a best outgoing student. So it is just a mark above the others. That is all. So and it is a motivation and appreciation to the efforts that you are taking. So on this occasion, I would like to congratulate all the students who have come out successful. But as a duty that is bestowed on me, I declare the best outgoing student of this year, Mr. Yedin best outgoing student, Yedin Kiraketara. Congratulations, Yedin, for your great achievement.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Dr. George Isaac, Principal, FISAT, has always played a vital role in keeping up our standards and reputation. I invite you, sir, for the felicitation.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. Respected Chairman of FISAT, Smrithi Anita P. Head of the Department, Dr. J.C. Prasad, all my colleagues who are present in this meeting, my dear students. I'm very, very happy to be part of this meeting. Usually we used to arrange a physical meeting in the college, but unfortunately due to the COVID situation, as all of you know, we could not arrange such a meeting, such a farewell meeting in the college, and we could not also organize the project presentation. But however, thanks to technology, we could all meet in a platform like this, and we could go ahead with all the activities. Being the final years, I understand that you are highly worried about the conductor exams and so on, because many of you are already offered with job. And everything is uncertain now. But I hope everything will be all right in another 4 or 6 months. So after attending this program so far, I have seen that there are many achievers in the Department of Computer Science and Engineering. Staff and students have made great achievements during the past year. I congratulate all the achievers, prize winners, and participants in academic as well as non-academic activities. I also take this opportunity to congratulate my colleagues who have also contributed a lot to the department and to the college. In fact, achievement of NBA accreditation is a great thing for all of us. And you are, this batch of students can be proud to say that you are from an accredited BTech program from FISAT. That will add a lot of value to all of you. So I take this opportunity to wish you all the very best in your professional life and also in your personal life. Thank you all. Thank you. Have a nice day.
Thank you, sir. I humbly request you to announce the Best Main Project Award. Sorry, you're not audible. So you may continue.
There were many very good projects, but finally we have to choose one best project. And I'm very happy to announce the Best Main Project Award. It goes to Sri Job Jacob. The title of the project is Assistive.
Congratulations to the winner. The winner gets a cash prize worth rupees 3,000. The second prize goes to project title Meta-Heuristic Algorithms for Global Optimization. Team members Abhijit P, Ashwin Kumar KS, Dilip Vijay Kumar of S8 CSEA. The winners get a cash prize worth rupees 1,500. Congratulations to the winners.
Thank you.
Thank you. A respected Vice Principal, Dr. C. Sheila, who is an epitome of integrity, has always been an inspiration to the students. I invite you, ma'am, for the felicitation.
Good evening to one and all.
Good evening.
Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, thank you. Good evening to one and all. I deem it a great honor and privilege to attend this program, Mantra 2020. At the outset, I congratulate the Department of Computer Science and Engineering for all your achievements. Best wishes to our outgoing students, and I sincerely congratulate all the students who have won prizes, awards, etc. I also congratulate our faculty members, Dr. Arun, Dr. Justin, Dr. Paul Matai, Mr. Pankaj, Mr. Mahesh, and all other faculty members for the great efforts who have taken for the completion of NBA accreditation course and filing the patents, etc. And dear students, thank you very much for your support and cooperation for the fulfillment of NBA accreditation course. And I wish you all success for all your future endeavors. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. I hereby request Dr. C. Sheila ma'am to announce the Best Popular Project Award.
Sheila, miss? Hello, Sheila, miss?
Hello? Can you hear
Miss,
me?
can you announce the Popular Project Award?
Yes, okay. Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. I'm extremely happy to announce the Popular Project Awards. The title is Data Slicer. Data Slicer. Team members, Paul Anthony, Zakaria Joshi, Priya Kumara, and Mohammed Sichan. Congratulations.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. I am sitting in the admission cell, okay.
Congratulations to the winner. The winners get a cash prize worth rupees 2,000. Dr. Sunny Kuriakose, Dean, Student Affairs, is a dedicated faculty with rich experience and high exposure. I invite you, sir, for the felicitation.
Good evening, all of you. Honorable Chairman Anita Madam, respected Principal Dr. George Isaac Sir, Vice Principal Dr. C. Sheila Ma'am, Head of the Department Dr. Prasad, other faculty colleagues, student leaders, and my dear students. I am grateful to the Department of Computer Science and Engineering for inviting me to this annual meeting of the Students Association Thyra. It is named as Mantra 2020. The academic year 2019-2020 has been an epoch-making event year in the history of Computer Science Engineering Department of ISAT. Because of many reasons. You have achieved several milestones during this year. The bygone year has witnessed a lot of achievements for the students as well as the faculty members. Your department has been approved as the research center for doing research, pursuing research by the Kerala Technological University. You have been accredited by the National Board of Accreditation, and your faculty members have got some patents and funded projects and whatnot. The students have achieved in great numbers. Your one of the students of S4, Mr. Don Sebastian, has won a lot of awards and prizes in dance competition. Also, from the second year students category, Ms. Ananya T. Ajit, she has broken the KTU record, meet record. She won 2 gold medals in the Kerala Technological University athletic meet. So also Mr. Ajin Abraham, who has been selected as the university basketball player and also the state player. So your Nandita Menon, as usual, she has been adjudged as the best athlete from the KTU. She represented India in table tennis. So the Computer Science and Engineering department has achieved meritorious things during this year. Therefore, I see this year as the most important and epoch-making year in the history of Computer Science Engineering Department of FISAT. I congratulate all the teachers as well as all the student winners for this great achievement. As it was mentioned, computer science program is the most sought after program in our college, not only in our college but elsewhere. So the students joining the program in FISAT, you are in the creamy layer. Therefore, you have lot of extra capacity, and your department has been successful in meeting your requirement, and you have expressed your abilities in terms of bringing glory to the department. So that means the give and take process has been very much appreciable. So I congratulate both the department as well as the students for this great achievement. And now this is going to be fag end of the programs, and SIT students are now moving out. And one word for the SIT students: you may come back for your postgraduate studies to FISAT again for MTech Computer Science. If not, if you are going for postgraduate program somewhere else, you can come back for PhD program. The present status of our department is an approved center. Therefore, you can pursue your doctoral studies in FISAT in your own department by the guideship of your own teachers. So therefore, there is a lot of things ahead, and most of you might have got placements. And whatever you do, no matter where you are, please remember FISAT as your alma mater and be in touch with your teachers, because only when you leave out of the portals of the institution, you will realize how your teachers have been caring and been an umbrella-like protection to you. But now you are moving out, and you are going to face a lot of challenges, and those challenges will be taken in the right spirit, because you have been instilled enough courage and determination to face all these challenges ahead. So I wish all the best for the outgoing students, and also I congratulate the achievers of today. I am interested to announce the Best Design Project Award, and the Best Design Project Award goes to the team by Linda Joy, Miss Linda Joy and Miss Maria Sajan, and their project is titled Video Transcription Using Segmented Keyframe Extraction. I understand that you have got a funded project in keyframe extraction. So I congratulate the winners, and also I congratulate all other winners, Best Outgoing Student, Best Popular Project winners, etc. And by one statement I will conclude. I am reminded of a quote. I am very much fascinated by that quote. Excellence is not an act, but a habit. Excellence is not an act, but a habit. So the Department of Computer Science and Engineering, make it a point. You have to continue these success stories so that this will become a habit for you, rather than achieving or succeeding only once. So I wish the department all success. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, and congratulations to the winner. The winners get a cash prize worth rupees 3,000. Second prize goes to project title Recommender System. Team members Leah Leju, Saurav NS, Rishad CSEB. The winners gets a cash prize worth rupees 1,500. Congratulations to the winners. Thank you.
Next is a special recognition award
for showing immense amount of integrity and hard work in leading the various activities of our department and for sharing great technical proficiency and in showcasing various talents in both extracurricular activities and academics. We humbly invite our resident, Dr.
Okay, sir.
to announce the winners.
Am I audible?
Yes, sir. Continue.
I am happy to inform you that this year special appreciation award is to our final year student who got Best Sportsperson Award of ATU in 2019. Nandini Menon was the active free software cell member, IEEE member, Fab Lab member. He has wonderful work for the website development and performed well in the academics. Who got placement in Big Binary with highest pay package. Then during her 8th semester, she got internship in Cornwall, and based on her 8th semester performance in Cornwall, she got better package, and it shows the importance of internships. Many organizations are now ready to give internship through online. The story of Nandini is a good motivational model for all CSA students for getting better placements in your career. So congratulations Nandini for the best appreciation award for this year. Congratulations. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Due to the current pandemic situation, a new initiative is taken to provide and promote a futuristic, innovative opportunity to the students of CSE Department of PhysArt for a virtual project exhibition. This initiative has become successful with the constant support and contribution from Mr. Justin Joy and his team. I humbly invite our HOD, Dr. J.C. Prasad, for the inauguration of the website launch.
Whether the screen is visible?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So I am happy to launch the project website of CSA department. Actually, the web address is csprojects.fisag.ac.in. We have two batches, CSA and CSB. The list of projects of both batches are displayed in these two links. CSA department policy on project provides every student ample opportunity to nurture and promote, to get the skills, taking into higher levels, helping them to visualize, innovate, think out of the box, rectify mistakes, etc. that would boost student confidence and mold them as true professionals. It is a matter of pride to say that the excellence of academic projects accomplished by students is the substrate reason for their campus placements in multinational companies. I will share the page of second batch also. The different projects of B batch. Though we had displayed the project verticals earlier in our website, first time we are uploading small videos of each students through the website. Department has decided to continue this practice in the coming years also on this website. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I request our senior, who bagged the best outgoing student, Mr. Yedin Kireketara, to speak a few words.
Hello, can you hear me? Hello.
Yes, Yadin, you are audible.
Okay, thank you, thank you. First of all, thank you for the award. I never expected that. It was uh, like, Vaishak. Thanks. I thank everyone for the award, and also I would like to thank all my teachers and everyone in FISAT. Without them, I'm quite sure that I can't reach the places that I am right now, like the job and everything else associated with my education. Everything was with the help of a lot of teachers and my friends. So yeah, I take this opportunity to thank everyone. Yeah, that's it.
Thank you. I request our senior, who bagged the Special Recognition Award, Ms. Nandini Menon, to speak a few words.
Hello everyone. Let me say that I'm extremely grateful to receive this special recognition award. I couldn't have done it without the support of my classmates and my teachers especially. They've been really wonderful. And I just want to say that the past 4 years spent in FISAT has been some of the best of my life. And the only regret that I have is I missed out on the final semester due to this COVID-19 situation. But yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Next, we'll be moving on to the prize announcement of various events held as part of Mantra 2020. Smrithi 2020 competitive programming contest conducted in loving memory of late Shahid of 2013 to 17 CSP batch is a novel ingenious platform catering to the new budding talents of FISAT. This year, the event was held on 28th July 2020 with an active participation of over 71 students showing exceptional performances. The total cash prize is worth Rs 3,500. I cordially invite Ms. Lakshmi S., Thyra Coordinator, to announce the prize winners.
Thank you, Kirtana. Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Smrithi 2020 competitive programming contest, third position worth Rs 500 goes to S. Krishnabhat of S6 CSCB. Congratulations, Krishnabhat. And then second position worth Rs 1000 goes to Paul Anthony of S8 CSCB. Paul Anthony, congratulations. And finally, the winner, the first position worth Rs 2000 goes to Abhijit Pradeep of S8 CSCA. And congratulations all the winners.
Thank you, ma'am. To showcase the intellect talents, the Celestia quiz competition was hosted by the ACM student chapter FISAT. The preliminary rounds were held on 27th July, which had a participation of 70 students, among which 8 were selected for the finals that were held today. The total cash prize is worth Rs 3,000. I cordially invite Ms. Shruti Suresh, ACM Staff Coordinator, to announce the prize winners.
Okay, thank you. Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so let me announce the winners of Celestia 20 Inter-Colleges Quiz Competition. There were many participants from outside colleges, and I am happy that our students bagged first and second position. So the first prize worth 2K goes to Krishna Bhatt S6CSB and second prize worth 1K goes to Malini R. Rao S6CSB FISAT. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. ARTECH, the technical writing competition, was conducted for the young creative minds to present their ideas and thoughts through writings. Selected articles will be published in the department technical magazine Tech Today. The total cash prize is worth Rs 2,000. I cordially invite Ms. Soumya S. Raj, Thyra Coordinator, to announce the prize winners.
Thank you, Kirtana. Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am.
ARTECH Technical Writing Contest. Third prize worth rupees 400 goes to Joseph Shaju C of S2 CSC B. Second prize worth rupees 600 goes to Basil Leju of S4 CSC A. And finally, first position worth rupees 1000 goes to Sanika TC of S2 CSC B. Congratulations to all the winners.
Thank you, ma'am. Hortari online coding competition conducted in association with Hortari was held on 6th February, hosted by the S4 students for the first years, where our students showed exemplary performances. The cash prize is worth rupees 500. I humbly invite Ms. Lakshmi S., Thyra Coordinator, to announce the prize winners.
The first prize or first position for Hortari online coding contest held on 6/2/2020 goes to Ajay Nair of S2 CSC A. Congratulations, Ajay Nair. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Enigma cultural competition to showcase the creative talents of the young and vibrant minds of the CS department with cash prize worth rupees 2,000. I humbly invite Dr. J.C. Prasad, HOD, to announce the winners.
It is under process. We will announce after some time.
Kirtan, I can call Soumya Miss to announce the awards. Okay.
Please announce it.
That's right. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Kirtana, shall I?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Third prize goes to S2 CSC A. And second prize goes to S6 CSC B. And the final winners of Enigma Cultural Competition is S4 CSC A. Congratulations to all the winners.
Thank you, ma'am. Congratulations to the winners. We will be playing the video of the first prize winners, S4 CSCA.
നിങ്ങൾ ആരും സീരിയസ് അല്ല. വീട്ടിൽ ഇരുന്ന് എന്തെങ്കിലും പഠിക്കുന്നുണ്ടോ? ആ ടീച്ചേഴ്സ് എല്ലാ ദിവസവും ഇങ്ങനെ വെറുതെ വീഡിയോ അപ്ലോഡ് ചെയ്യുകയാണ്. നിങ്ങളോടൊന്നും പറഞ്ഞിട്ട് കാര്യമില്ല. നമുക്ക് ഇന്നത്തെ ക്ലാസ് തുടങ്ങാം. ആ ഇപ്പോഴാണോ കയറി വരുന്നത്? എപ്പോഴാണോ നിന്നോട് പറഞ്ഞ ക്ലാസ് ഉണ്ടെന്ന്? മൈക്ക് ഓണാക്കിയിട്ട് പറയടാ.
സോറി മാം.
ക്ലാസ് നീ തൊപ്പി വെച്ചോണ്ടാണ് ഇരിക്കുന്നത്. കഴിഞ്ഞ ക്ലാസ്സിൽ പഠിപ്പിച്ച എന്തെങ്കിലും അറിയോ? അത് ക്യാമറ ഓൺ ചെയ്തിട്ട് മുങ്ങിയതാണോ? പിന്നെയും പോയി. കൊള്ളാം. അപ്പൊ ഇന്ന് നമ്മൾ പഠിക്കാൻ പോകുന്നത് ഇന്റഗ്രേഷൻ ട്രാൻസ്ഫർ. കഴിഞ്ഞ ക്ലാസ്സിൽ നമ്മൾ പഠിച്ച ഫോർമുല ആർക്കെങ്കിലും ഓർമ്മയുണ്ടോ? ഗൗതം കർത്ത ഫോർമുല പറയൂ.
സോറി മാം.
നീ പാട്ടും കേട്ടിരിക്കുവാണോ അതോ ക്ലാസ്സിന് ഇരിക്കുവാണോ?
പഠിക്കാറുണ്ട്.
പഠിക്കാറുണ്ട്. എന്താ പഠിച്ചെന്നിട്ട്?
അത് ഞാൻ കഴിഞ്ഞ വർഷം പഠിപ്പിച്ചൊക്കെ പഠിച്ചിരുന്നു മിസ്. പക്ഷെ പെട്ടെന്ന് മറന്നുപോയി.
പെട്ടെന്ന് മറന്നുപോയോ?
ഇല്ല മിസ്, സോറി.
സോറി ഇങ്ങോട്ട് വന്നോളൂ എപ്പോഴും. ഇനി ഇന്നത്തെ
ഹലോ മിസ്, കേൾക്കുന്നില്ല. പോയി.
സോറി, കണക്ഷൻ പോയതാണ്. ഈ സമയത്ത് ആരെങ്കിലും ഫോർമുല ഒന്ന് എടുത്ത് നോക്കാൻ കഷ്ടപ്പെട്ടോ? ആരെങ്കിലും? ഓക്കെ, നിങ്ങളായതുകൊണ്ട് പിന്നെ പ്രതീക്ഷിക്കാൻ പറ്റില്ലല്ലോ. ശരി, അപ്പൊ ഇന്നത്തെ ഇന്റഗ്രേഷൻ.
Congrats to the winners. I kindly invite Mr. Dilip Vijay Kumar, Chairman of Thaira Computer Science and Engineering Students Association, to propose a vote of thanks.
So, am I audible?
Yes.
Honorable Chairperson, Ms. Anitha P., respected Principal Dr. George Isaac, Vice Principal C. Sheila, Dean Dr. Sunny Kuriakos, Head of the Computer Science Department, Dr. J.C. Prasad, our alumni, Mr. Farhan Mohammed, our most valued teachers, and my dear friends. It is my privilege to have been asked to present the vote of thanks on this occasion. I, on behalf of everyone gathered here, thank our chairperson, Ms. Anitha P., who graced us with her presence. Thank you, ma'am, for sharing with us your words of wisdom. I express my sincere thanks to the principal and vice principal for always encouraging us. I extend my heartiest thanks to the Dean, Dr. Sunny Kuriakos, sir, for his guidance. I am grateful to our head of the department, Prasad sir, for providing the opportunities to showcase our talents. I express my gratitude to Lakshmi Miss and Soumya Miss for their support and encouragement in all activities conducted by Thaira. I express my sincere thanks to my teachers and non-teaching faculty for their guidance and commitment throughout the past 4 years. I thank our alumni, Mr. Farhan Mohammed, for sharing his experience with all of us. Finally, I cannot thank my friends enough for taking the initiative in conducting and overseeing the successful completion of all the events which are part of Mantra 2020 with utmost dedication. Conducting these events digitally and coming up with innovative ideas and solutions were not easy and required a great deal of planning and coordination. We are fortunate to have been backed by highly motivated and dedicated minds. I am grateful to my parents and God Almighty for their lifelong support. I once again thank all my teachers and friends for being part of this event, despite the difficulties many of us faced during this period. And congratulations to all the winners. Thank you.
Thank you. I request all to rise in honor of the national anthem.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल गंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जनगण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
I request everyone to stay. We will be playing the cultural video of the second prize winners, S6 CSEB.
Sona. Sona. What is it?
ആരോ കഥവിനെ തട്ടി ഞാനിന്ന് നെട്ടി വീണ്ടും തട്ടി ആരാ ഞാൻ എന്താ തുറക്ക് എന്തിനു വന്നു പാടിയുറക്കൻ അയ്യോ ഈ ശബ്ദം എനിക്കറിയാലോ ഞാൻ ആയിരത്തെ സർലട മോളെ എന്താ ഇവിടെ ചേട്ടനെ കാണാൻ കഥകു തുറന്നു എന്റെ ഉണ്ടാക്കിയ തമ്പൂരാന് ഇത്ര വേഗം വീളി കേട്ടോ എന്നെ പാടി ഉറക്കാൻ അരികിലൊരഴകിയ സുന്ദരി ഇതുവഴി കുട്ടികൾ ഞാൻ ആ കഥകു തുറന്നു അടിപൊളി നോക്കി മനസ്സ് തളർന്നു സർലട മോളെ പൊന്നിന്റെ കറിലെ കാലിന്റെ അടിയിൽ നിർത്തുറയ്ക്കാൻ അത് പിന്നെ ചേട്ടാ സൂക്ഷിച്ചു നോക്ക് ഞാൻ നിങ്ങൾ ഉദ്ദേശിച്ച ആളല്ല കേട്ടോ ഞാനൊരു വടയക്ഷി
നമസ്കാരം. വാർത്തകൾ ഒറ്റനോട്ടത്തിൽ. പരീക്ഷ ഫയൽ സെമിസ്റ്ററിന് മാത്രം ഓൺലൈനായി നടത്തുമെന്ന് സൂചന. ഫയൽ സെമിസ്റ്റർ പരീക്ഷ ഒഴികെ സാങ്കേതിക സർവകലാശാല റദ്ദാക്കി. COVID-19 1000 കടന്ന് കേരളം. ആശങ്കയോടെ ജനങ്ങൾ. 24 വരെ കനത്ത മഴയ്ക്ക് സാധ്യത. തീരദേശവാസികൾക്ക് മുന്നറിയിപ്പ് നൽകി കാലാവസ്ഥാ കേന്ദ്രം.
மதம் என்னும் மதம் ஓயட்டும், தேசம் மலர் மீது துயில் கொள்ளட்டும். மலரோடு மலரிங்கு மகிழ்ந்தாடும் போது மனதோடு மனமின்று பகை கொள்வதேனோ. மதம் என்னும் மதம் ஓயட்டும், தேசம் மலர் மீது துயில் கொள்ளட்டும். துளியெல்லாம் கை கோர்த்து கடலாகட்டும், கடலோடு கடல் சேரட்டும். துகள் எல்லாம் ஒன்றாகி மலையாகட்டும், விண்ணோடு விண் சேரட்டும். விடியாத இரவொன்றும் வானில் இல்லை, ஒளியோடு ஒளி சேரட்டும். மலரோடு மலரிங்கு மகிழ்ந்தாடும் போது மனதோடு மனமென்று பகை கொள்வதேனோ. மதம் என்னும் மதம் ஓயட்டும், தேசம் மலர் மீது துயில் கொள்ளட்டும். आवाज हम घर की राहें भूल गए। हम सोए नहीं कई रातों से, है जाने वतन सो चांद मुझे, हमें नींद उसी दिन आएगी जब देंगे।
रातें सुरंग सी बागी उड़ान पे ही ना जाने क्यों इलाही मेरा जी आए आए Don't rush, slow touch, brown and white. Like I go country, grab and buy. We can go bust, eye for eye. We can lose trust. White rum, fizzy pop. Where you they go, we they go up. Catch my vibe, let me go off. Slam the trash, man it's so tough.
Alright, yo, put the belly on the body, make a clutch. See no watch, now she wanna give crutch. Boy got peas, now she hopping in the pod. Man, a real life sugar gal and my forget what. When she want dark, told her meet me at the top. Switching lanes the other day, I seen her waiting for a bus. Maybe this a Moncler sweater, diesel denim. Buying over with my pockets fat like heather. Neck froze like I don't know no better. Benzo truck, white seats and they level. Go broke never. On my grind, she make it clap like I'm Busta Rhymes. I got the juice, the sauce and all them things. I blammed her twice a night with all my bling. Big Benz I drive, I brought that thing. Any girl you want, they want my thing.
Don't rush, slow touch, brown and white. Like I go country, grab and buy. We can go bust, eye for eye. We can lose trust. White rum, fizzy pop. Where you they go, we they go up. Catch my vibe, let me go off. Slam the trash, man it's so tough. Flood my eyes, make a whole blush. Back at the tour bus, getting cool up. D-square, got on de-stress. Got a hand wash, new racks with the old Nikes in the shoebox. Keep my stripes, no cuss. Pull up in a new plate, and she might just. She went tryna move bait when her eyes locked. New tints on a coupe, that's a head loss. Off my whites, right my wrongs. Bitchy my mum, while you to do your thumbs. Count my sums, this is gonna get long. Love my green, I'm tryna get strong. Tryna get on, where I'm from, it's on. Yes, man don't take no dumb threats. They see funds, they hop fence. We been up, not up. Next. Don't rush, slow touch, brown and white. Like I go country, grab and buy. We can go bust, eye for eye. We can lose trust. Right.
And introduce him, the one and only. Big truck, no clutch. Wrist rolls, don't touch. French Siri, I'm so drunk. Cause I can't drink and drive with my chauffeur. Find the watch far, with the coca. I really hold this time I work, I don't floss. See, I was in the work, now my penthouse at the top. Shay said they're best friends, I bet they both fuck. As they both cost, cause they said I sold drugs. And when you're down, ain't nobody around. What's the comeback when you blow up? I forgot my jacket, but my heated seats help me warm up. Fast train to Inverie, I used to go up. It's ironic, I just sold out my show in Scotland. Used to say I wanna put Tottenham on a map, but one day I'ma change the map in Tottenham.
Don't rush, slow touch, brown and white. Like I go country, grab and buy. We can go bust, eye for eye. We can lose trust. White rum, fizzy pop. Where you they go, we they go up. Catch my vibe, let me go off. Slam the trash, man it's so tough.
എന്ത് വിധീത് വല്ലാത്ത ചതീത്
ഓ നാളെ
This is the future, man.
Hey popular, hey muscular, hey popular, spectacular, he's a bachelor. Hey पप्पू कुड़ियों में क्रेज है, पप्पू की आंखें लाइट ब्लू, पप्पू दिखता अंग्रेज है. रातों की घड़ी हाथों में, परफ्यूम Shivala. But Papu can't dance. Papu can't dance. Papu naach nahi sakta. When I'm here for you when they dance at the hall, and when I'm here for you when they dance. When I'm here for you when they dance at the hall, and when I'm here for you when they dance. Let's dance. When I'm here for you when they dance at the hall, and when I'm here for you when they dance. When I'm here for you when they dance at the hall, and when I'm here for you when they dance.
Okay, that's all for today. Ellarum makko. Pooja? താനെന്താ ഒരു സംഭിച്ച്
Next video, third prize winners S2CCA.
ടീച്ചർ അറിയോ ടീച്ചർ ഇല്ല ടീച്ചർ ചുമ്മാ ഇരിക്കുകയായിരുന്നു ആ ടീച്ചർ അസൈൻമെന്റ് ഒക്കെ ചെയ്യുന്നുണ്ട് പഠിക്കുന്നുണ്ട് എല്ലാം ചെയ്യുന്നുണ്ട് നോ ഇഷ്യൂസ് എന്താ ടീച്ചർ ഗ്രൂപ്പ് ഓക്കെ ടീച്ചർ ഓക്കെ ഗ്രൂപ്പിൽ ഒരു മെസ്സേജ് ഇട്ടോളാം ഇല്ല നോ ഇഷ്യൂസ് ഓക്കെ ടീച്ചർ ഓക്കെ ടീച്ചർ ബൈ
ഹലോ ഗൈസ് നാളെ നമുക്കൊരു മീറ്റിംഗ് ഉണ്ട് ബിക്കോസ് നമ്മൾ ഗ്രൂപ്പ് അഡ്വൈസർ ഒന്ന് പറഞ്ഞായിരുന്നു ബിക്കോസ് ഒരു കോമ്പറ്റീഷൻ ഉണ്ട് അതിന്റെ ഡീറ്റെയിൽസ് ഒക്കെ നമ്മൾ നാളെ പറയുന്നതായിരിക്കും നാളെ 11 മണിക്ക് ഒരു മീറ്റിംഗ് ഉണ്ട് അപ്പോൾ എല്ലാവരും അതൊന്ന് അറ്റൻഡ് ചെയ്യാൻ ശ്രമിക്കണം ഓക്കെ 11 o'clock ആണ് സോ എവരിബഡി പ്ലീസ് ബി ദേർ ഓൺ ടൈം ഓക്കെ ഗുഡ് നൈറ്റ്
Hello guys.
Hi.
Hey guys.
Hello.
ഹലോ മക്കളെ എത്ര നാളെ കണ്ടിട്ട് അവസാനം ടീച്ചേഴ്സ് എല്ലാവർക്കും ഒരു മീറ്റിംഗ് നമുക്ക് ഒത്തുകിട്ടി. അപ്പോൾ നമ്മളെല്ലാവരും ഇവിടെ കൂടിയിരിക്കുന്നത് എന്തിനാന്ന് എല്ലാവർക്കും അറിയാം. നമ്മളെല്ലാം ഓട്ടോമാറ്റിക്കലി ഭാഗമാവുന്ന തൈറ അസോസിയേഷൻ നടത്തുന്ന കൾച്ചറൽ ഫെസ്റ്റ് ഉണ്ട് മന്ത്ര. അപ്പോൾ ഈ മന്ത്രയ്ക്ക് വേണ്ടിയിട്ട് നമ്മൾ എന്തെങ്കിലും ഒരു വീഡിയോ ഉണ്ടാക്കണം. മാക്സിമം ഡ്യൂറേഷൻ 15 മിനിറ്റ് പറഞ്ഞിരിക്കുന്നത്. അതിനകത്ത് ഒരു ക്ലാസ്സിൽ നിന്ന് മാക്സിമം നമ്പർ ഓഫ് പാർട്ടിസിപ്പൻസ് വേണം. പിന്നെ എന്ത് ടാലൻസ് വേണമെങ്കിലും നമുക്ക് ഇൻക്ലൂഡ് ചെയ്യാം. കുക്കിംഗ്, സിംഗിങ്, ഡാൻസിങ്, വാട്ട് എവർ ഇറ്റ് ഈസ്. അപ്പോൾ നമ്മൾ എന്തായാലും എന്തെങ്കിലും ചെയ്യണം. അപ്പം എല്ലാവരും ഐഡിയാസ് ഒക്കെ പറഞ്ഞോളൂ.
എന്താടാ ആർക്കും ഒരു ഇൻട്രസ്റ്റ് ഇല്ലാത്ത? എടാ നമുക്കിനി പരിപാടിയൊന്നും കിട്ടില്ലല്ലോ ഈ വർഷം. ഇനി എപ്പോൾ എങ്ങനെയൊക്കെയാണെന്ന് ആർക്കെങ്കിലും വല്ല ഐഡിയ ഉണ്ടോ? അരങ്ങും ഉണ്ടാവില്ല, ഒന്നും ഉണ്ടാവില്ല. കഴിഞ്ഞ തവണ ഓണത്തിന് തന്നെ നമ്മളൊന്ന് ശ്രമിച്ചപ്പോൾ നമുക്ക് ഫസ്റ്റ് അടിച്ചതല്ലേ. നമ്മളെ കൊണ്ട് പറ്റും. എടാ കമ്മോ, എല്ലാവരും കൂടെ ഒന്ന് ശ്രമിച്ചു കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ ചെയ്യാൻ കാര്യമുള്ളൂ. നമ്മളെല്ലാവർക്കും പല പല കഴിവുകളുണ്ട്. എല്ലാം ഒന്ന് പുറത്തെടുത്ത് കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ എന്തായാലും നമ്മളെ കൊണ്ട് പറ്റും. എടാ ആർടെച്ച് നമ്മൾ പണ്ട് പ്ലാൻ ചെയ്ത പോലെ നമുക്കൊരു ഡാൻസ് കളിച്ചാലോ?
ഡാൻസ് അല്ലേ, നമുക്ക് കുറച്ച് ടീംസ് ഉണ്ടല്ലോ,
ആടാ ഡാൻസ് നമുക്ക് സെറ്റ് ആക്കാടാ. പിന്നെ ആരാ നമ്മുടെ കൂട്ടി വരിക? ഹസീൻ, ബേബി മാർട്ടിൻ, ആതിരയൊക്കെ കളിക്കുന്നതല്ലേ. ഞാൻ വരുന്ന ഗ്രൂപ്പ് സെറ്റ് ആക്കാം. എന്നിട്ട് ഗ്രൂപ്പിനകത്ത് നിങ്ങൾ ഇഷ്ടപ്പെട്ട കോറിയോൺ പാട്ടൊക്കെ ഇട്. നമുക്ക് ഏതാ ബെസ്റ്റ് നോക്കിയിട്ടാണ്.
Oh God, one more remix. धड़काए और सीटी बजाए, दिल धड़काए सीटी बजाए, बीच सड़क पे नखरे दिखाए सारे हो करके इशारे, हो लड़की हो लड़की ओ लड़की आंख मारे ओ लड़की आंख मारे ओ लड़की आंख मारे.
ആടാ അത് പൊളിക്കും. പിന്നെ ഡാൻസ് അല്ലാതെ വേറെ എന്താടാ നമുക്കുള്ള?
എനിക്കൊരു പാട്ട് പാടിയാ കൊള്ളാന്നുണ്ട്.
ഓക്കെ പാടിക്കൂ.
चाहे जो तुम्हें पूरे दिल से मिलता है वो मुश्किल से, ऐसा जो कोई कही है बस वो ही सब से हंसी है, उस हाथ को तुम थाम लो वो मेहरबान कल हो न हो. हर घड़ी बदल रही है रूप जिंदगी, छाँव है कभी कभी है धूप जिंदगी, हर पल यहाँ जी भर जियो जो है समा कल हो न हो.
പിന്നെ എടാ ചൈത്ര, നീ നന്നായി കുക്കിംഗ് ഒക്കെ ചെയ്യുന്നല്ലേ? എന്തെങ്കിലും ഒരു ചെറിയ സാധനം കുക്ക് ചെയ്യുന്നതിന്റെ വീഡിയോ എടുത്ത് അയക്കാൻ പറ്റത്തില്ലേ?
കുറച്ച് കുക്കിംഗ് ഒക്കെ ചെയ്യുന്നതാണ്. ശരി, ഇപ്പൊ തന്നെ സെൻഡ് ചെയ്തേക്കാം.
ഫെമി ഇൻട്രസ്റ്റഡ് ആണെങ്കിൽ ഞാനും ഫെമിയും കൂടി ഒരു ഡ്യൂട്ടി ചെയ്ത് നോക്കിയാലോ?
ആ പാടാലോ. നമുക്കെന്താ ഹിന്ദി തമിഴ് വെർഷൻ അങ്ങനെ എന്തെങ്കിലും പാടിയാലോ?
അപ്പോൾ ഡാൻസായി, പാട്ടായി, കുക്കറി. ബേസിലേടാ നിന്റെ ബാക്കി ഇരിക്കുന്ന കീബോർഡ് വർക്കിംഗ് ആണ്. അപ്പോൾ ബേസിലിൻ്റെ വക ഒരു ഇൻസ്ട്രുമെൻ്റൽ.
ശരിയെന്നാ.
ഞാനൊരു DIY വീഡിയോ ചെയ്തയക്കാം.
DIYയോ? അതെന്താ?
എടാ, ഈ DIY എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞാൽ ഡു ഇറ്റ് യുവർ സെൽഫ് വീഡിയോ. നമ്മൾ വീട്ടിലെ യൂസ്ലെസ് ആയിട്ടുള്ള അല്ലെങ്കിൽ വേസ്റ്റ് മെറ്റീരിയൽസ് വെച്ച് പുതിയ പ്രൊഡക്റ്റ് ഉണ്ടാക്കണം. അങ്ങനെ ഒരു വീഡിയോ ചെയ്തയക്കാം ഞാൻ.
നമ്മുടെ ക്ലാസ്സിൽ പാട്ടും ഡാൻസും അല്ലാതെ കുറേ ഫോട്ടോഗ്രാഫേഴ്സും ആർട്ടിസ്റ്റുകളും ഒക്കെ ഇല്ലേ? ഇപ്പൊ ഇത്തവണ സ്റ്റേറ്റസിൽ കുറെ കണ്ടായിരുന്നല്ലോ. അതൊക്കെ നമുക്ക് എടുത്തിട്ട് ഒരു സ്ലൈഡ് ഷോ പോലെ ആക്കാലോ. അത്
ഈ ക്വാറന്റൈനിലെടുത്തപ്പോൾ ഞാൻ വരച്ച കുറെ പിക്സ് ഉണ്ട്, അതിന് നല്ലൊരെണ്ണം നോക്കിയിട്ട് അയച്ചു തരാം.
എടാ, ഞാൻ വരച്ചൊരു ടൈം ലാപ്സ് എൻ്റെ കയ്യിലുണ്ട്, അത് ഞാനും തരാം.
Spend a significant amount of time online for activities such as entertainment, work, and making friends. As such, we come across many people who spread negativity online by excessive trolling, being hurtful, or being malicious to other people. This type of behavior is known as negative online behavior. Such behavior encourages further negativity by spiraling down into a circular negativity when people react towards it. Positive online behavior is the act of respecting others, proper communication, and by thinking twice before posting something hurtful or malicious. By not being ignorant about current social matters. This type of behavior also encourages reporting people who spread negativity online and also standing up for the abused. However, we must make sure that we don't act maliciously towards the abuser, otherwise the whole point of positive online behavior is disrupted. Thank you.
ആഷ്ലേ, നമുക്കൊരു ഡാൻസ് കളിച്ചാലോ?
ആടാ, ഞങ്ങൾ പോയി.
लेवल नहीं मेरे यार वर्गा मुंडियां नू सूली उत्ते टंगी रख दे मेरा तिखी तलवार वर्गा मुंडियां नू सूली उत्ते टंगी रख दे मेरा तिखी तलवार वर्गा
കഥ ഓർക്കടാ എന്തോർക്കടാ നട്ടുച്ചേ എഴുന്നേക്ക്
Congratulations to all the 3 winners. We will be playing all the videos. Now we will have the video of S2 CSB.
जो दिल से लगे उसे कह दो हाय 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 जो दिल ना लगे उसे कह दो बाय 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 आने दो दिल में आ जाने दो कह दो मुस्कुराहट को हाय 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 जाने दो दिल से चले जाने दो कह दो घबराहट को बाय 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 लव यू जिंदगी लव यू जिंदगी लव यू जिंदगी लव मी जिंदगी कभी हाथ पकड़ के तू मेरा चल दे कभी हाथ छुड़ा के मैं तेरा चल दूं मैं थोड़ी सी मूड़ी हूँ तू थोड़ी सी टेढ़ी है क्या खूबी जुड़ी है तेरी मेरी आने दो दिल में आ जाने दो कह दो मुस्कुराहट को हाय 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 जाने दो दिल से चले जाने दो कह दो घबराहट को बाय 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 लव यू जिंदगी लव यू जिंदगी लव यू जिंदगी love me zindagi
ओरे पिया है ओरे पिया उड़ने लगा क्यों मन बाबला रे पिया रे ग ग म म म प प प म ग रे ग रे रे ग ग रे म म ग प प म ग ग म नि ग ग म प ग म द रे द रे द
मरहमी सा चांद है तू, दिल जला सा मैं अंधेरा, एक तुझे के लिए है नींद मेरी, ख्वाब तेरा तू घटा है फुहार की, मैं घड़ी इंतजार की, अपना मिलना लिखा इसी बरस है ना, जो मेरी मंजिलों को जाती है, तेरे नाम की कोई सड़क है ना, जो मेरे दिल को दिल बनाती है, तेरे नाम की कोई धड़क है ना। रंग मेरा तन मेरा मन मेरे रंगाई चाहे तन चाहे मन, रंग रेजा रंग मेरा तन मेरा मन मेरे रंगाई चाहे तन चाहे मन, सचरा सवेरा मेरे तन भर से कचरा अंधेरा तेरी ज्योति है, सचरा सवेरा मेरे तन भर से कचरा अंधेरा तेरी ज्योति है, अधूरा मिला जो तेरे दर पर से ओ मौला
धूप में जलते हुए तन को छाया पेड़ की मिल गई, रूठे बच्चे की हंसी जैसे फुसलाने से फिर खिल गई, कुछ ऐसा ही अब महसूस दिल को हो रहा है, बरसों के पुराने सपनों पे मरहम लगा सा है, कुछ ऐसा रहम उस लम्हे में है, ये लम्हा कहाँ था मेरा, अब है सामने इसे छोड़ो जरा, मर जाऊं या जी लूं जरा, खुशियाँ झूम लूं या रो लूं जरा, मर जाऊं या जी लूं जरा, अभी मुझ में कहीं बाकी थोड़ी सी है जिंदगी, जगी धड़कन नहीं, जाना जिंदा हूँ मैं तू अभी, कुछ ऐसी लगन इस लम्हे मर जाऊं या जी लूं जरा
हाय नखरा तेरा नी हाई रेटेड गब्बरू नु मारे नी मुंडे पागल हो गए ने तेरे गिन गिन लक दे हुलारे नी हाय नखरा तेरा नी हाई रेटेड गब्बरू नु मारे नी मुंडे पागल हो गए ने तेरे गिन गिन लक दे हुलारे वो तेरी मीठी मीठी बातें है कमाल कर गई आंखों ही आंखों में तू सवाल कर गई हाँ तेरी मीठी मीठी बातें है कमाल कर गई आंखों ही आंखों में तू सवाल कर गई आंखों ही आंखों में तू सवाल कर गई दिल्ली दे किन्ने मरदे ने ते किन्ने पहला तुम्हारे हाथ नी हाय नखरा तेरा नी हाई रेटेड गब्बरू मारे हाय नी मुंडे पागल हो गए ने तेरे गिन गिन लक दे हुलारे
को खुद से अलग करके रख लूंगा तुझको मैं हक करके I wanna say you मैं तेरा ना सुनिए तेरे नाल नाल नी दुनिया को खुद से अलग करके रख लूंगा तुझको मैं हक करके I wanna say you मैं तेरा ना सुनिए तेरे नाल नाल नी यार यार वाली बात सब करके और बैठा तुझ पे मैं लब करके I wanna say you मैं तेरा ना सुनिए तेरे नाल नाल नी क्योंकि मैं तेरा बॉयफ्रेंड मैं तेरा बॉयफ्रेंड तू मेरी गर्लफ्रेंड तू मैनू कहंदी ना 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 मैं तेरा बॉयफ्रेंड तू मेरी गर्लफ्रेंड तू मैनू कहंदी ना 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 उत्ते जा मेरी गल सुन ले तू मैनू कहंदी ना 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 मैं तेरा बॉयफ्रेंड तू मेरी गर्लफ्रेंड तू मैनू कहंदी ना 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 उत्ते जा मेरी गल सुन ले तू मैनू कहंदी ना ना ¿Y dónde está mi gente? Me fue a bouger la tête. ¿Y dónde está mi gente? Say yeah, yeah, yeah. 1, 2, 3, Lego.
Esquina a esquina, y ahí nos vamos. El mundo es grande, pero lo tengo en mis manos. Estoy muy duro, sí, ok, ahí vamos. Y con el tiempo nos seguimos elevando. Que seguimos rompiendo aquí. Esta fiesta no tiene fin. Botellas para arriba, sí. Los tengo bailando, rompiendo y yo sigo aquí. Que seguimos rompiendo aquí. Esta fiesta no tiene fin. Botellas para arriba, sí. Los tengo bailando, rompiendo.
¿Y dónde está mi gente? Me fue a bouger la tête. ¿Y dónde está mi gente? Say yeah, yeah, yeah. 1, 2, 3, Lego.
We'll fight with optimism. Even if hardships are the usual, we'll fight it with optimism.
Next video is for CSB.
As we combat the effects of COVID-19, I encourage you to practice the 3 Ws if you leave your home: wear, wash, and watch. Wear a face covering. Make sure that it covers the entire section of your nose and mouth, and take it off only in times of urgency and in safe space. Wash your hands often. Clean your hands properly with soap and water or using hand sanitizer very regularly. Watch your distance. Be sure to keep a distance of at least 1.5 meters from anybody you're dealing with, and definitely no body contact. Nevertheless, the best prevention measure is to stay home. Together, we can flatten the curve and slow the spread of this virus.
ஆஹா அந்தஸ்.
என்ன சொல்ல ஏத சொல்ல கண்ணோடு கண் பேச வார்த்தை இல்ல என்னென்னவோ உள்ளுக்குள்ள வெள்ளம் சொல்லாம என் வெக்கம் தள்ள சின்ன சின்ன ஆசை உள்ள திக்கி திக்கி பேச மல்லிகை பூவாசம் கொஞ்சம் காதோடு வீச.
I found a love for me, darling, just dive right in, follow my lead. I found a girl, beautiful and sweet. I never knew you were the someone waiting for me.
आशियाना मेरा साथ तेरे है ना, ढूंढते तेरी गली मुझको घर मिला. आबुदाना मेरा हाथ तेरे है ना.
വാതിലിൽ ആവാതിലിൽ കാതോർത്തു നീ നിന്നിലേ, പാതിയിൽ പാടാത്തൊരാൾ തേനൂരിടും വിശലായി ഞാൻ. വാതിലിൽ ആവാതിലിൽ കാതോർത്തു നീ നിന്നിലേ, പാതിയിൽ പാടാത്തൊരാൾ തേനൂരിടും വിശലായി ഞാൻ. ചെഞ്ചുണ്ടിൽ
ചെഞ്ചുണ്ടിൽ ചെഞ്ചുണ്ടിൽ ചേർന്നു.
വെണ്ണില ചന്ദനക്കിണ്ണം പുന്നമടക്കായലിൽ വീണേ കുഞ്ഞിളം കയ്യിൽ മെല്ലെ കൂരിയെടുക്കാൻ വാ. മുണ്ടകൻ കൊയ്ത്തു കഴിഞ്ഞ് ആറ്റക്കിളിക്കൂവും നേരം മഞ്ഞണിത്തൂവൽ കൊണ്ടൊരു കൂടൊരുക്കാൻ വാ.
തട്ടിൽ ഒരു മുത്തശ്ശി പൊട്ടിട്ടു ചൊല്ലി കുഞ്ഞോളി കുമ്പാളി മാമുണ്ണി ചാഞ്ചാട് വെള്ളരി പിഞ്ചു പോലും ചുമ്മാ കള്ളക്കണ്ണീരൊഴുക്കി. തക്കാളി പപ്പാളി അച്ചിങ്ങ മച്ചിങ്ങ പിച്ചിങ്ങയോടൊപ്പം പിച്ച നടന്നു ചൊല്ലി.
ഏതോ മഴയിൽ നനവോടെ നാം ഒന്നു കണ്ടു തീരാ മൊഴിയിൽ മൗനങ്ങളൊന്നായലിഞ്ഞു.
ദിൽ കാ ദരിയാ ബഹ ही गया इश्क इबादत बन ही गया खुद को मुझे तू सौंप दे तेरी जरूरत तू बन गया.
ये भी न जाने वो भी न जाने नैनों के रंग नैना जाने मिला जो संग तेरा उड़ा पतंग मेरा हवा में होके मलंग जग की कोई रीत न जाने मैं तो बस तेरी हुई दीवानी मिला जो संग तेरा उड़ा पतंग मेरा हवा में होके मलंग मैं चुराई घर बार मेरा ओ मखना वे मखना अब तू ही है संसार मेरा ओ मखना वे मखना ये पागल सा है प्यार मेरा ओ मखना वे मखना मैं चुराई घर बार मेरा ओ मखना चुराई घर बार मेरा ओ मखना वे मखना अब तू ही है संसार मेरा ओ मखना वे मखना ये पागल सा है प्यार मेरा ओ मखना वे मखना मैं चुराई घर बार मेरा ओ मखना
ഓ ഇന്നത്തെ പരിപാടി തീർന്നു.
Next video, S8 CSB.
हाँ चार चराग तेरे बलन हमेशा चार चराग तेरे बलन हमेशा पंजवा वे बालन आसैया झूले लालन सिंदरी दा सेवन दा सकी शाबाज कलंदर छाप तिलक सब चीनी रे मोहसिन नाम लइके छाप तिलक सब चीनी रे मोहसिन नाम लइके दमादम मस्त कलंदर अली दा पहला नंबर दमादम मस्त कलंदर सदी शाबाज कलंदर दमादम मस्त छाप तिलक सब चीनी रे मोहसिन नाम लइके शाबाज कलंदर दमादम मस्त छाप तिलक सब चीनी रे मोहसिन नाम लइके शाबाज कलंदर दमादम मस्त कलंदर
शाला मेरा चैन रैन नैन अपने साथ ले गया नैनो वाले जी नैनो वाले जी नैनो वाले जी छेड़ा मन का प्याला छलकाई मधुशाला मेरा चैन रैन नैन अपने साथ ले गया
കുറുകി കുന്നിമരത്തെ നൂറിയല്ലാടി കൂടുമൊരുക്കി കൂട്ടുവിളിക്കുന്നേ മാരൻ നിന്നെ കൂകി കുറുകി കൂട്ടുവിളിക്കുന്നേ കൊക്കുരു കുറുകുരു കൂവി കുറുകി കുന്നിമരത്തെ നൂറിയല്ലാടി കൂടുമൊരുക്കി കൂട്ടുവിളിക്കുന്നേ മാരൻ നിന്നെ കൂകി കുറുകി കൂട്ടുവിളിക്കുന്നേ തങ്കക്കൊലുസല്ലേ കുറുകും കുയിലല്ലേ മാരനുമയിലല്ലേ ഹോയ് തങ്കക്കൊലുസല്ലേ കുറുകും കുയിലല്ലേ മാരനുമയിലല്ലേ जिया जले जा जले नैनो तले धुआं चले रात भर धुआं चले जानो ना सकी रे जिया जले जा जले പൂക്കൾ പൂക്കും തരുണം മാറുയിരേ பார்த்ததாருமில்லை புலரும் காலை பொழுதை முழுமதையும் பிறந்த போவதில்லையே நேற்று வரை நேரம் போகவில்லையே உனதருகே நேரம் போகவில்லை எதுவும் பேசவில்லையே இன்றேனோ எதுவும் தோன்றவில்லை இது எதுவோ
खिच खिच के निशाने हूँ मैं मारती खुद ज्यादा तो उम्मीद मत रख सोने ज्यादा तू उम्मीद मत रख सोने तेरा लेवल नहीं मेरे यार वर्गा बंदियां नू सूली उत्ते टंगी रख दे मेरा तिखी तलवार वर्गा बंदियां नू सूली उत्ते टंगी रख दे मेरा तिखी तलवार वर्गा
हवा के झोंके आज मौसमों से रूठ गए, गुलों के शौक है आज भंवरे आके लूट गए, बदल रही है आज जिंदगी की चाल जरा, इसी बहाने क्यों न मैं भी दिल का हाल जरा सवार लूं, सवार लूं, सवार लूं, हाय सवार लूं। हवा के झोंके आज मौसमों से रूठ गए, गुलों के शोखे आज भंवरे आके लूट गए, बदल रही है आज जिंदगी की चाल जरा, इसी बहाने क्यों न मैं भी दिल का हाल जरा सवार लूं, सवार लूं, सवार लूं, हाय सवार लूं।
By this, we come to the end of today's event. I take this opportunity to thank everyone for the contributions, interactions, and for making today's event a lively one. Special thanks to Jidesh sir and Deepak sir. Thank you.
Yes, congratulations, all students. You have done a wonderful job. Congratulations. We will meet soon. Okay.